All rise for Demon Mana.
My lovely, lovely imps! Louie Boy! Snorku! Inoki! Uncle Gumbald! Lavender! Celestial Wolves! Put the screw in the tuna! Louie Boy! Token Brazilian! Page! Punk Corpse! Felsin Forma! Little Morphine Annie! Agent Mad Hat! Pedanticon! Sentient Rat! Lauren X! Pandemus! Moose Watcher 123! Tommy Dude! Cano Saltier! Ether! Rage, Punk Corpse, Comrade Girl 2018, Polaire Asphodel, Shresley, Celestial Wolves, Trans Girl Lily, Ra7, Gayfesh, the one and only, Saul Grekus, Somniostatic, Nasty, Redacted. That's the goal, Nasty Redacted. Tart Key, Dragonborn 94, Skyline 456, Aska. Wonderful to see you tonight. Misfit Satanus, Sarah Daughtery, Kirim, Ruby W. Leth, Emily Chartos, 5IL0. I imagine that's probably Silo. Welcome. Tori Cassiatori, Momrad, Al the Healer, Jade R, Marina Silvertongue Bastard, Alex, Trickster Jackal, Useless Legs, Love of Lyrics, Samurai, Cosmos of Infinity, Jennifer Holly, Paul M, Jade Snap, Samurai, Levi Matthews, Neb. I think we got everybody pretty much. I think we got pretty much everybody. How are we all doing today? It is indeed Pride Month. We made it. Yet another Pride Month, we made it. Believed, you are not too late. It's never too late to be here. If you are here though, you should make sure to press the like button, because in my infinite wisdom, I choose to stream on a Saturday night, the first day of Pride, as if, you know, there's not gonna be anything going on a Saturday night in the first night of Pride. But nonetheless, we keep the vigil here because that's what we do, and I stream when I want to because that's how I do. Yeah, see, I knew people were there's gonna be people going to drag shows, there's gonna be people, all kinds of stuff, but you know what? It's all good. It's all good. So just give us your likes tonight so that we can make sure we get as many eyes on this as possible. The ritual can commence, yes. Sacrifices must be made, well, you know. I was gonna stream yesterday, well, that's what I thought earlier in the week, and then I said, no, I'm not gonna do that, actually, because I had stuff to do yesterday, actually, like a bunch of stuff to do yesterday. Oh, trans girl Lily, I'm so sorry about that. It's okay, whatever you do what you need to do to recover. That's what matters most. You will be doing a greater service to Pride by healing up and getting better than anything else. So I know it kind of sucks. Trickster Jackal says, I saw the TV Glow, and I am still recovering from it. Great movie, but goddamn, yes, we will be talking about that movie tonight, in fact. I've been thinking about it a lot, and I'm going to be doing a somewhat lengthy review. I will also likely, Gayfesh, I know I didn't respond. I have been my brain has been out of office this week. I've been really, really, really busy. But I'd actually, if you're still down for it, I'd like to come on your channel and talk about it. But I thought about it, and I really wanted to talk about it. I wanted to get my thoughts out about it this weekend. So, Cosmos Infinity with the $5 says, is it possible to be transgender, as in you're cisgender, but you identify more with being transgender? I think that's just called being transgender. You know, I might not be an expert, but that kind of sounds like you might just be trans. At which point, the title of this stream, which is Transition Now, would be the answer for you. Keno Saltier says, do you feel a bit more scared than usual for this year's Pride? Nah, I don't. And I'm going to talk about that at length as well tonight. We have a lot of topics we're going to be going over. But no, I don't really feel any more scared of Pride this year than any other year. Yeah, I don't think there's really a reason to feel more scared about Pride events this year in particular. There are some troubling trends, but Pride events is not what I'm scared about. We'll get about that. Trans Girl Lily, are you mentally ready for this year's batch of Kink at Pride discourse? Well, they've already started. At least on Twitter, it already started. I can't speak for Instagram, which I hate that website, but on Twitter, it's already started, and it is underbaked. Let's just put it that way. They're not sending their best. They're not sending their best. What can I say? This year's Pride showing, no good. It's no good. It's not good. It's bad, okay? It's pathetic. There was on Twitter, there was a post, there was a post on Twitter that was like, a group of guys in like what appeared to be like American flag Speedos. And these guys, okay, they're all ripped, okay? The most beautiful guys you've ever, I can't even do the voice. My voice is giving out. Look, just like actual Trump, my Trump impressions are giving out. But the most beautifully ripped guys you've ever seen in Speedos, okay? Speedos. Not, you know, cocks hanging out or anything like that. Speedos, okay? And they were walking and doing a little pride chant. And they were like, what is this debauchery? I'm like, the picture that you're supposed to use is one that's more shocking than that. You can't just show guys that look like they're going to a wrestling meetup, you know? It's like, what's that? There's that thing. There's worse shit on daytime TV. It's literally like, every wrestler in America wears less than what these guys were wearing and is less fit than these guys. You've made a terrible mistake. It's just, oh God. Anyway, you know. Wow, that's wonderful, Ken Saltier. That's great. Congratulations. You know what should be real discourse? The forward party being at Pride. Andrew Yang's party. It kind of makes sense. Haven't you ever seen the pictures of Andrew Yang, like, letting guys feed him whipped cream? He's like, and they're just, like, filling his mouth with, yeah. I don't know if this technically qualifies as a kimono, but it is in the style of a kimono. So I don't know if it actually, it borrows from some of the stylistic, as it was sold as just a dress. I quite like it though. Something that's really annoying me right now though, can you guys see that, okay, actually it's doing all right now. For a while, all of the background lights were desynced and it was driving me crazy, but actually right now they're kind of fading into each other. We got a bit of a thanks doc type effect going on right now, and now it's transitioning to something else. Anyway, yeah. Wrestling is pretty homoerotic. Well, yeah, for sure. We'll take a look at this meme, maybe. You know, Louis Boy, no hate, but when you tell me that there's a copyright-free meme, given the history of meme submissions from your user handle, it kind of makes me more worried that it's going to be copyrighted, actually. You know? No hate, but... Will there be Gaming Mama? Yes! In fact, there's going to be more Gaming Mama going forward. I intend to do more gaming streams, and we're going to be playing more games. I have been wanting to check out some pretty cool, ambitious indie games, especially given that the state of the gaming industry is pretty bad, to say it lightly. Things in the gaming industry are not going good. So I'm going to be trying to do more gaming streams, and more of my gaming streams are going to be devoted to highlighting, exploring, talking about, and discovering, you know, smaller game projects of people who are really trying to make something amazing that can, you know, make you feel something, you know? So we'll see that. Yeah. But I fixed my Dark Souls 2 save. For those who didn't see, during the last stream that I was gaming on, my Dark Souls 2 game got hacked, and I fixed it. It just took a lot of work, but it's fixed now, so we can continue the playthrough through Dark Souls 2, and yeah, that's great, and I'm happy about that because it was very, very annoying, and it bricked my save temporarily, but I fixed it, so we're good. It got hacked? Yes, it got hacked. In Dark Souls 2, there is a somewhat rare, but not rare enough to not worry about, hack that allows the hacker to tamper with your inventory, and it will crash your game, but then if you try to load back in, it can actually get your account banned. So I fixed it, and it should be good though, so yeah. Kurim says, Demon Mama, you look amazing tonight. Thank you so much. Thank you. Cosmos of Infinity says, have you ever played or read a visual novel? Yes, I have, many times. Dragonborn94 says, have you tried out Kingsfield? No, I haven't played Kingsfield myself, though I'm fairly familiar with the Kingsfield games by watching stuff about them. Yeah, and yeah, I know about where that it's like the historical starting point of the Moonlight Greatsword, which is pretty cool. I do like the floral patterns on your shirt. They're cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's okay. We're still going to do Shrine of Amana, so don't worry about that. Thank you very much, Moose Watcher. I appreciate that. What was that? There was something else I was going to say. I don't remember. Damn. I wish I could remember. It's okay. This is why we warm up. This is why we have our warm-up section. That's so cool. The last bird game was amazing. I forgot the name. Bird game. Bird game? Are you talking about Wingspan? Wingspan is amazing. I heard someone call trans people transformers. I wasn't sure if they meant it in a negative or positive way, but I thought it sounded pretty badass. It is pretty badass. People right now are truly failing. Like, they're failing at successfully, like, being transphobic. It's actually so funny. The stocks on transphobia stocks are at an all-time low. They're trying to pump the stocks. But let's just say they are not going to the moon. Not with this one. It's not good. It's sad out there. They're like, I had someone come into my comments and be like, huh, nice try, Demon Lord. And I'm like, was that supposed to, like, upset me? Like, you tried to use, like, a masculine like term, but you just made me sound equally awesome. And also, if a demon lord looked like this, that would be pretty cool and pretty sexy. So you tried? I can't even say they tried. It's just, it's bad. It's been so bad. Okay, like, this is just what I'm saying. No game. Exactly. No game, no Riz. They've got no, they can't do shit, okay? It's bad out there. It's been like, I've seen, like, basically what people have resorted to is occasionally saying, like, you're fat, and I'm like, I know, and I'm okay with that. Like, that's fine. And it's not like a insult. I don't know, it's just like, it's pathetic. You know? I don't know. It's what am I supposed to? How am I supposed to respond to that? You know? I don't know. Yeah, you get that one sometimes. That Cosmos of Infinity are like, they're like, eat this, Angel Papa, and I'm like,
Bazinga.
I wish I had a verified version of the Bazinga that went Bazinga, because that would be great. You know, I need to get one. I need to make one that goes Bazinga. It must have happened at some point in the Big Bang Theory. Maybe. If somebody can find it, that'd be great, but... I don't know. They just got nothing, you know what I mean? Inkfrog with the incredibly generous $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Inkfrog says, I realized I was asexual on the first day of Pride, which I found pretty funny. Lots of love to you and the imps and your local trans mask frog. Yay! Happy Pride! And congratulations. All such self-discoveries can be very, very liberating. Thank you so much for supporting me, and I hope you have a wonderful Pride. Your ideas are good, but have you considered that you have flaws in your visual appearance? But the thing is, they don't even do that. They can't even, like, they don't even have the energy or the, like, the juice to come up with a perceived flaw in my physical appearance. They're like, you're fat. I'm like, I know. And I get fuckloads of bitches. Like, that's, people like me. They like that I'm soft. They like that I have big fat tits. That's like a good thing. And you're trying to say like it's a bad thing, but it just doesn't work as an insult, you know? They can't pull it off. Again, no juice. No juice. So. And then they just try, they're like, huh, wow, you must be like, oh yeah, another one. This one always makes me really laugh. And I mean it. There was a person who tried to be like, whoa, nice wig, demon mama. And I was like, you can literally see my natural roots of my fucking ass hair in the video that you're referring to. It's in the thumbnail of the video that you're referring to. Like, first of all, it wouldn't matter. If I had a really nice wig, that would be cool and based. But you can, it's literally, it's in the thumbnail. Like, you can see it every second of every video. So it just doesn't land. You know what I mean? And I don't know, I just can't help but feel like anytime someone tries to insult someone else's appearance online and their avatar is like an anime character or just a default avatar, it's just like, post face then. Post face. Let's see it. Let's see what you're bringing to the table, buddy. You know? Again, no juice. It's weird. They've gotten, the transphobic pure, like section of the internet has gotten more deranged, but in their derangement, it's like, they're like a dog. They're like the dogs when you put down their food bowl. They freak out so much that they spill the food all over the place and can't eat any of the food because the food scatters everywhere. That's what they're like now. They're just too they're too eager. They can't take the time to cook like they used to. They used to be more cruel with their insults because they were like not like jittery, you know? True, they're not exactly the sharpest tools in the shed. That is indeed true. Neb says, by the way, what are your thoughts on the recent Trump conviction? Will it do anything in your opinion? We'll talk about that. I'm gonna do a whole section on that in just a little bit. Yeah, we'll talk about that in a little bit. Yeah. Rose at with the $10 super chat. Thank you so much for supporting the show, Rose at. It means the absolute world to me. This is a viewer-supported show, so your donations make sure that me and my team get fed. So thank you so much. Rose at says, have a good Pride Month. Being happy bothers the trolls. Oh, they're seething, okay? They are fucking seething right now, okay? Let me just tell you that. Nothing upsets these people more than knowing that their entire worldview is completely wrong. Every trans person who survives and thrives literally undermines everything they believe to be true. The transphobe must believe that all trans people are inherently miserable, not suffering at the result of their deranged behaviors, not suffering at the hands of their worldview being imposed via other people, but that they're just intrinsically unhappy people. So every trans person, every single victory that happens to a trans person drives them batty, okay? It's the same thing for racists too, by the way. They have the same like operating principles where like any time someone who's like a non-white person succeeds in any way, it pisses them off so much that they can't handle it because they're just like, no, it's not supposed to be that way. It's so funny, which is like cool. It's cool that we can win so easily. Yeah. Based, Keno Saltier. Keno Saltier says, Demon Mama, I've been spreading the do not die motto, my friends, to my friends. We need people to spread it. I agree. I agree. Look at this. Damn it, look. It's... The rainbow background keeps desyncing. Why is it desyncing like that? Can't it... It has software. Don't desync. Stop desyncing. You're supposed to be synchronized. You're supposed to fade effectively. I'm pushing the sync button. Damn you. No! You... Maybe I should just go to a solid light. Look at this! It's totally off! What is it doing? Ugh. Boop, boop. Ah! Come on now, sync. There, now it's synced, but it'll get, whatever, it doesn't matter. Still looks pretty cool, yeah. I just, when it's totally off like that, it doesn't look right. I want it to look right. I want it to be properly rainbow, you know? Okay, to be fair, I'm using like a free app that came with my random no-name lighting software. Celestial Art Time says, I'm honestly realizing how natural gender fluidity is because I go between feeling more masc or more femme. That used to bother me because I thought I had to be just one, but now I just go with the flow. Good! When you break out and ascend above the chains of gender, you realize that humans are in a constant state of flux, and so is our expression. It is totally normal and totally natural to flow between things that people randomly categorize as masc or femme, and it's actually awesome and really cool to do so. There is nothing that says you have to adhere to one or should adhere to one, and you are more powerful and more free when you let yourself flow as you desire. And some people are going to gravitate towards certain things that other people might call one, might categorize as one, gender category or another, but that doesn't really matter. What people try to feel is like, oh, I consider this, femme, or I consider this masc. It doesn't really matter. It's about what is true to yourself and expressing yourself and what makes you feel good, what makes you feel like you're communicating yourself through your expression. That matters a lot. Hypno Amber says, Demon Mama, I am so in love with your top. It's totally my style and looks so amazing on you. Where did you get it? This one was from Killstar. Yeah. Killstar. Yeah. Cano Saltier says, Demon Mama, it might be too early for a question like this, but do you think that sexuality is purely fluid? Actually, that's a great question. So purely fluid. It depends on what you mean by that. I think that sexuality is significantly more fluid than most people like to admit or like to talk about. There is a tendency for people to perceive sexuality. Obviously, on a societal level, there is a significant chunk of society that sees sexuality as like divinely written, as it is completely immutable from a god's intention. But I don't think any of us here are in that position. There are a lot of people who believe that you can be straight, gay, bisexual, etc., who still nonetheless believe that it is like a solid thing that you are like sort of switched into, and that's the one. And I think that experience is probably accurate for some people. I think some people have particularly deeply rooted affinities. But I don't think that that's true for all people, and I don't think that it's like a hard and fast rule that anybody should adhere to. The reality is even with people who have, even for people who have like a fairly steady, broader, I'm trying to find the right word for this, because like, so somebody who's straight their whole life, you know, they're attracted, you know, a man who is only attracted to women their entire life likely has all kinds of internal variability in their sexuality throughout their lifetime. What they find interesting and compelling when they're in their 20s is going to be very different than what they find interesting and compelling when they're in their 40s or 50s or whatever. So sexuality has a lot of fluidity, and but the thing that's important to remember is that that's an internal process. Sexuality cannot be compelled. It just doesn't work that way. In fact, there's like very few things about like our internal structures and our sense of self that can be compelled. Some people say, oh, if you don't believe that that sexuality is like locked in, basically, that you're saying that you think that conversion therapy works. No, I think that's absurd. Conversion therapy is coercive and compulsory, and that it doesn't work because you can't force someone to be something that they don't feel genuinely. You can't make someone feel something that they don't genuinely feel. And so I don't think that, I think that argument falls on its face. I think people are subject to all kinds of natural changes throughout their life that are the result of their personal experiences, their tastes changing as they explore themselves or as they reflect on things. Yeah, so I don't think that, like, when people say, is sexuality purely fluid? I would say that I don't know if that, like, I don't know if I'd use that exact wording, but I do think that it's significantly more fluid than most people like to think. We change all the time. We also have this sort of bankrupted view of sexuality as a culture. People view sexuality as something as simple as, do you like boy? Do you like girl? Do you like both? When in reality, sexuality includes so much more than whether you like boy, whether you like girl, or whether you like both. It's an incredibly complicated and abstract and unique process. Yeah. And of course, you know, that's only, you know, even in what I'm talking about here, the fact that people don't ever even consider like asexuality as a possibility, that people don't believe, there's a lot of people who don't believe that asexuality is a real thing, even though we know that it's a phenomenon that has been documented throughout all of history, and just people say that they are. That should be enough. Like, I don't know. I think that, yeah, our culture has a bad approach towards the understanding of sexuality, and by comparison, I think that sexuality is much more akin to a massively fluid system than anything we actually learn and talk about. Yeah. Yeah. Hope that makes sense. I was probably a little bit clumsy, but those are my thoughts on it. I like gender non-conforming people. Now what? Me too, nasty. Me too. Proving Beetle 16 says, Demon Mama, Pride Month is a time for all of us to come together and show those who have a problem with us existing that they are not going to have their way, that they will have to learn to accept the fact that we are here and we are queer, that we aren't ashamed for being different. True! I agree. Absolutely. Red Wronged Blackbird says, hey Demon Mama, I made an account here just to tell you that as an abrosexual person, like gender fluid but for sexuality, I really appreciate your perspective and it's refreshing. I feel a lot of frustration over people insisting sexuality has to be rigid. Yeah, it is frustrating to hear people talk about it because it's just not true. If you meet people and you pay attention in your life, you're, you know, okay, I should say not meet people. If you actually are able to have conversations with different people, if people trust you enough to talk to you about what they feel and who they're attracted to, and you meet a diverse enough amount of people, you realize that people change throughout their lives. Their tastes change. Some people don't change that much, other people do. That just means that would indicate that sexuality is a fairly fluid system that for some people just doesn't flow that much, you know? Yeah. Trains, Kits, etc. says, are we different? We are all just human. Well, yeah, everybody is different in their own way. There is no, you know, standard blueprint of humanity. So yeah, I think everybody is a little different, but we have a lot in common, and discovering what we have in common can be really wonderful, as is discovering what we are different in. Yeah, so. Hey, Calliope, hope you're doing great. Ross7 says, a lot of people are afraid to deviate from the born this way narrative because so many legal and medical constructs are rooted in it, which is a whole topic in and of itself, right? That's what we call, you know, a form of, or an expression of biopolitics, right? It's this idea that, like, we build laws based off what are presumed to be biological facts, and the laws have to be rigid. And so in order to, out of fear of what the law could do to you if you don't fit into its categorization, which is a very real and genuine fear, some people refuse to consider or think beyond the parameters of the law, which is a very restrictive structure. Yeah, a lot of laws are built around this idea that, like, oh, well, you need to have, like, an excuse for why you exist the way that you are. You're not just allowed to exist. You're not just allowed to be who you are. There has to be a justification for it, which is kind of wild, given the entire human experience of life. The idea that everything must be justified without question leads to some problems. And yes, I do think that the Born This Way framework is useful for some things, but it is limiting in others, for sure. Well, that's great. Keno Saltier says, by the way, another question. I wanted to ask what you think of the Born This Way narrative generally, because I've been having some thoughts about it. I think that Born This Way can be useful for some people, and also that it has some, it's an incomplete understanding of what is being asked. When people say Born This Way, what they mean is that, like, it's not, that who they are is not something that you can just command. That's what the real, like, what is actually being said with Born This Way is not, I was literally this gay or this whatever from the moment that I, came out of the womb. That is not what people are actually saying with Born This Way. Born This Way is a shorthand that says you can't make people change themselves in ways that they don't want to change, and in ways that they don't feel that they can or should have to change. You see? That's what Born This Way is. And it's useful, if limited. So I don't think that there's, like, that it's wrong, but we have to recognize the limitations of certain political slogans. Taken too far, Born This Way leads to what we were talking about just a moment ago, which is this sort of adherence, to rigid categorizations that you are from birth. Which then it's like, well, what if you didn't figure out how you felt about your sexuality until you're older? Is it fair to say, like, do you have to say I was born this way when you, like, didn't know how you felt for a long time, or maybe developed and grew and came to understand yourself in a different way? It's limiting. But a slogan is meant to illustrate something, and people have to be able to look and try and piece together what's actually being said by that. The reason why Born This Way was so effective in America specifically is for what I said before, which is that we have a legal structure that demands justification. So Born This Way is a very convenient and effective justification if there is a system that is saying, explain yourself now. This is how I was born. I can't help this. Okay, then, fine. We'll make a law that says that, nobody can hurt you for that thing. And it's like, that's good. It's good that people shouldn't be able to hurt you, but they shouldn't be able to hurt you about that anyway, And also another thing about Born This Way is that it implicitly, no, that's not the right word. It simultaneously is a better way of putting it. It simultaneously counters really bad faith and hateful narratives about gay and trans people, which is, of course, we are dealing with the groomer panic, which is a moral panic, and a libel. We're dealing with that, but in the past, there was the same, almost the exact same structure was directed, pretty much exclusively at gay people, saying, that gay people turn you gay, they make you gay. You know what I mean? That gay people are like predators or vampires. They, like, turn other people gay by, getting them. And so the Born This Way slogan counters that by saying, no, that's not how it works. Now, this is, part of the problem of living in a culture that is perpetually locked in extremely violent and terrifying culture wars, is that you can't ever actually have a holistic, intelligent conversation about a lot of these things in public, because people have to choose a side. Which, by the way, you have seen that happen with me. When I have said, hey, like, Born This Way and, like, soul gender is another one. The idea of, like, being a woman trapped in a man's body or a man trapped in a woman's body. I've criticized those concepts as being fairly limited in the past, and people have accused me of being homophobic or transphobic for saying, hey, this is an imperfect narrative. And the reason for that is because you can't have a nuanced conversation without being perceived as taking one side or another, even when you're really clear about what you're saying. And that's downstream of, you know, of extremely aggressive and evil bad actors turning everyone's existence into a matter of a culture war that is a matter of life or death for a lot of people. So, yeah. Thank you, Geek Prime. I appreciate that a lot. By the way, thank you all for being here. If you are enjoying the stream so far, we are warming up and talking about various topics. Tonight is going to be a very high energy, flowing stream. We're going to be talking about a bunch of different stuff, but I would like to ask you, please, press like on the stream. It means the world to me. We have 263 beautiful viewers, but only 156 likes. So if all of you could give me your likes, that would almost guarantee that we get another 100 viewers, which I would love to have, because I'm trying to grow my channel and I want more people to be able to hear my voice. We're making a lot of changes. The channel is going in a lot of good directions, and I would love for more people to be able to get their eyes on it, and you can help by pressing like. Oh, and of course, subscribing, of course. Can we talk about how Trump was found guilty on 34 counts? We will be doing that, absolutely, in just a little bit. We will be, that is one of the topics for tonight. Yes, I will, absolutely. Let me just make sure I got the thread info correct here real quick. Here we go. How do we rename? I want to rename the thread. All right. So, everybody, attention! Attention, attention, attention.
Bazinga.
I gotta get an attention button that's not the bazinga, but the bazinga makes people look at the screen. Attention, musicians. If you are a musician, we are continually honing our community call-in signal nights, and right now we have a thread going on in our Discord. The Discord is, of course, discord.gg/demonmama, and in our general chat, you can click the threads button and you will find a thread called Musicians for Signal Night. We are looking for musicians who are interested in getting their music out there, so that during signal nights, when I step away, or if I have to take a break for a moment to eat food or whatever, or if we have downtime between calls on signal nights, we want to put together a little show where we can have musicians show off their music, and we want to know how many musicians would be interested in that. So if you are a musician and you are interested in having more people discover your music, and where we will, of course, you'll be shouted out and everything. It's going to be, you know, fairly low key, fairly easy to participate in, but nonetheless, we're looking for musicians who want to get their music out there. Please go into the Discord, discord.gg/demonmama, go into general chat and look for the thread of Musicians for Signal Night. We would absolutely, absolutely love to have you join us. So. Calliope says, love, love, love this idea. Me too. This was actually Jessica Metal's idea. And what we're hoping to do is be able to put together basically a little, we're gonna hopefully edit together a little, file where if I step away, we can play music. We'll have everybody's name, where you can find them and everything up on the screen. And that way people can get their music heard by the community. You can know where to go buy the music, and we get to have some cool music while there's downtime. We've been putting a lot of thought into this, and this idea was Jessica Metal's. So again, discord.gg/demonmama, the general chat thread, Musicians for Signal Night. Super easy to find. All right, we'll check these out in a bit, Mr. Krabs. Anon with the $10 super chat. Thank you so much. Anon says, thanks again for putting that movie on my radar. Been on my mind for days, and I've been listening to the soundtrack. Have a happy Pride to you and yours. Likewise, and thank you. You're very welcome. I was happy to share that, and I am going to be talking about the movie tonight. So, yeah. You're welcome, and thank you. And Anon with a $5 super sticker. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your generosity. The Discord link is busted. Huh? Why would the Discord link be busted? Hold on, let me double check it. What's going on here? Discord.gg/demonmama. No, it should be fine. Let me check it. If you're already in it, it probably doesn't work. No, it seems to be working. The Discord link is busted. Gotta join manually. Why is it busted? How is it busted? That doesn't make any sense. Why? That doesn't make any sense. It says right here it's fine. Maybe Discord's having issues. Yeah, no, it should be fine. Yeah, I don't know. It should be totally fine. I don't know. It doesn't say anything. So maybe Discord servers are having issues? Apparently never expires a liberal hoax. No, it's not that one. I have a custom link. I have a custom link as a result of our server being badass. Okay, well, if there's any issues, I'll generate another invite, I guess. There are 2 Discord links on your site. The one up top works. The one on the homepage doesn't. Oh, on the website. Oh, that's the one people are talking about. Why doesn't this one work? Oh, that is weird. Hold on, I can probably fix that. Hold on a second. So the navbar one works. Okay, so that one works. And the one that doesn't work is short links? No. Here we go. This one, maybe. All right, let's try this one. Hold on, I should have just fixed it. Let's see. Oops, that's the wrong one. Here we go. Boop. Okay, so that button is just broken. I will let White Forest know about that. I don't know why that doesn't work. The one up above does, though. Okay. Well, there's no way to refresh that invite. Okay, well, all right, we're wasting time here. I'm sorry. Discord's fine, just joined. Okay, so it looks like it's probably... Are you live on Twitch right now? No, I don't stream on Twitch. I've considered it, but I haven't streamed on Twitch in a million years, and I don't really feel like I want to go back to Twitch. It's just a lot of extra work, you know? There's a bunch of other rules you got to think about. Maybe I should at some point, but yeah. Sirius says, hey, I started Animal Well partially on your recommendation. It's good so far. I think I'm almost done with the main game, but I've stopped to find eggs. Good. Here's a big secret. The eggs are very important, okay? There you go. Eggs are real important, all right? Joseph Bros Tito says, what's wrong with Twitch? Twitch has a much more restrictive TOS. They don't like dual streaming. which which would mean I would have to abuse my YouTube, where most of my viewers are, and they don't like it. Well, I guess YouTube doesn't like it when I say I can't say slurs on YouTube anymore either. So, but Twitch will like permaban you. And also Twitch takes a pretty massive amount of your money. So I don't know. Dual streaming is allowed, but you have to show Twitch chat on screen. See what I mean? I don't want to show that. I have my own website. So, yeah. Freitas Flowers with the $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Freitas Flowers. I hope you're all having a wonderful stream, and thank you all for helping to construct a really, really wonderful community. Thank you so much. That means the world to me. I do my absolute best. This community is very special to me, and I feel we have a very, very special place that we've made. I thought that was only for Twitch partners. Is that only for Twitch partners? If it's only for Twitch partners, maybe we could look at going back to Twitch. It might be worth it, you know? It might be. Especially because we can't say slurs anymore, you know, on YouTube. You don't need to have Twitch chat on stream. Oh, okay. Well, I'll go look into it and think about it. You just have to pay attention to it. But that's easy. I can pay attention to. I always pay attention to my chats. You all know that. You know, don't ruin things, nuts. I'm gonna have to make this a non-free speech zone, because if you ruin it, if the text goes on the screen, it can hit our videos. God damn it. A funny clip of me? All right, let's see it. Let's see this clip of me. I have a complicated relationship with Star Wars. On one hand, I really love Star Wars, and on the other hand, I viscerally hate Star Wars. I have a complicated relationship with have a complicated... That wasn't that funny, but thank you. It is true. That's how I feel about Star Wars. I don't know. Half of it is so terrible. Trains, kids, etc. says slurs. Look, I used to be a lot more edgy on my platform. I've toned it down a little bit, mostly because the powers that be don't want me to be able to say the words that I think I should be allowed to say. But, you know, also, whatever. Prosy Rosie asks, so what's on the list today? Well, today we are going to be talking about Donald Trump's conviction. Victory for the Rainbow Brigade. We're going to be talking about that. We are going to be talking about pride, generally. We're going to be talking about some discourses that didn't make me feel very good. And then we're going to talk about I Saw the TV Glow, which is a movie that I think you should go see immediately. I have been wanting to do a section on it, so we're going to do that. And then we are going to play a whole bunch of Dark Souls 2, since we haven't been able to play Dark Souls 2. If you are a politics-type viewer, you should stick around for Dark Souls 2, because my gaming sections are amazing and awesome. I'm going to be doing a lot more of them. They're very funny. I end up talking about political subjects very frequently during the gaming sections, but you get to watch me goof around in really cool games and talk about what I love about games. So, yeah, we'll be doing that later. Make sure you stick around for it. Did you get your save file fixed? I did. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Sirius. Sirius says, it's June 1st and we already have Kink at Pride discourse. It's Kink at Pride forever, baby. It never ends. That's true, but also, it's really weak this year. It's super weak this year. They don't got the juice. They just don't got it, you know? Love watching the Dark Souls. That makes me feel great. The gaming sections have become more and more popular. The stream viewership is growing generally, which is awesome. But also, the people who are willing to watch my gaming stuff has gone up, and that's because people have discovered that I'm actually really funny when we're doing gaming stuff. So yeah. The Kink at Pride discourse hasn't shown up for me yet. I keep winning. It's so weak. It's just so weak. Yeah. Nuts says the cops at Pride discourse always repeats, but also you can't be bi if you don't date the same sex. Sure you can. Sure you can. I mean, you should, like, I mean, it might mean that if you don't ever experience the like negative effects of like outgoing prejudice because you're never seen in public with a member of the same sex, that might be something worth considering. But of course you can be. You can absolutely be a bisexual person who's in like a committed monogamous relationship with someone of the opposite sex, but you're nonetheless bisexual. Oh, you're stating discourse topics. Okay. Oh, okay. I saw that, Gayfish. Gayfish says, let's be honest though, the real heroes of Pride are the straight boyfriends of bi girls. Yeah. Oh. Oh. What about the straight girlfriends of bi boys, huh? Berserk intensifies. That makes sense, Nuts. That checks. Straw Hat Monty says, I'd probably enjoy the gaming streams, but I do not want spoilerinos for Fromsoft games. And when I watch Fromsoft games, I want to play them. If I'm playing another game, I don't want that. That's totally fair. Don't feel guilty or anything like that. Well, you know, if you're gonna play it yourself, that's good. I don't know that, I feel like FromSoft games are kind of hard to spoil because a lot of the fun is in your unique journey through them, not necessarily in what awaits you, but I get it nonetheless, and it's fine. Pimenta says, I don't know why, but a lot of straight women don't want to date bisexual guys. Well, I think that a lot of that boils down to homophobia, right? Like it's this this idea that like, oh, there are some straight women who very much buy into homophobic stereotypes that are basically like, oh, like, what's wrong with you if you're a guy who likes guys, and even if you also like girls, like it's kind of just deep-seated homophobia. It's like, oh, that's not right, you know? And I think that's where a lot of that comes from. Yeah, it's too bad. Nerodia says if he's bi, he's gonna cheat. Yeah, that's just silly, you know? Like, yeah, that's just insecurity. Like that right there. People saying, oh, if he or she is bi, they're gonna cheat. Like that's just someone being insecure in their relationship. Nah, you know? Yep. Chopped Liver said, I've heard that lesbians do the same thing where if a girl has even had a boyfriend in the past, they won't date them. That certain lesbians are like that. That's like the gold star lesbian thing. That's not as popular as it used to be. Not as many people are like that anymore. It was a thing, but also even when it was a more like common thing, it's still not, you know? It still wasn't like predominant. It's just there are some people who are like that, and it's kind of weird, but you know, yeah. Chainsaw says, not gonna lie, I've heard of Gold Star lesbian before, but I haven't had a chance to hit Google about it. Thanks for clarifying. Yeah, it's a term that refers to a lesbian that's never had a boyfriend. But I don't know. I think it's really shallow and stupid. That's all I'm gonna say. It's also used to be transphobic a lot. Yeah, it is. Yep. Joseph Brostito says, I'm a straight cis black man, but I wish everyone a happy June. Have fun this month. Hey, thank you. I wish you a happy June as well. Ivory Inferno 02 says, I'm glad we're mostly past the asexuals don't belong in the LGBTQ community discussion. We really are. That is not a popular position anymore. It hasn't been for a while, but it really isn't now. It's just so silly. It's such a stupid line to draw that I don't see anybody talking about it anymore. You know, yeah. Are we? Yeah, we pretty much are. Yeah. Literal Laura says, am I a gold star if I'm a trans woman? I find these thoughts weirdly funny. I guess you could be. It's just a silly term. You know what I mean? Really, Pepe? Are you Uncle Gumbald, are you planning on starting that discourse? Uncle Gumbald here heavily hinting that they're gonna go out there and start the asexuals don't belong in the LGBTQ discourse for this year. If at which, good luck, but I don't think you're gonna have a lot of success with that, Uncle Gumbald. What if we don't discourse this year? We just party? I like that idea. I like that idea. We're going to talk about some discourses, but it's not strictly pride discourse, so, you know. But I do like that idea. I like that a lot. I'm going to a gay wrath event. Can't watch the stream. Love ya. Have fun at the gay wrath event. That's based. Seriously, have a good time. Stay safe. Nerodia says, one of the biggest red flags for me is gay, lesbian, bi people who refuse to consider themselves queer. Guaranteed turfy shit. Yeah, in my experience, I don't think I've ever met somebody, I don't think I've ever met a gay, lesbian, or bi person who refuses to consider themselves queer that didn't explicitly have a problem with trans people. Ever. I don't think I've ever done that. Maybe they exist. I'm open to the idea that they exist. Usually the way that it goes, and this is just in my experience, is that they start by being like, well, the word queer was used to hurt me in the past. I don't like that word. And then you'll go, okay, I understand that. And then they go, well, yeah, but also I don't understand why you need to force me to be in line with these gender people. And I'm like, why did you say that? I just said, okay, that's fine. And then they're like, well, you keep trying to force us to be in a community with people like you. And I'm like, why are you saying that to me? What are you talking about? Yeah, so that's been my experience with people who like explicitly refuse the label queer. I understand why some people like find it like are uncomfortable with the term because they feel like they're not comfortable with the reclamation of it. But I've never really met anybody for whom that is the actual reason that they care. I've never met anybody who's solely concerned with that, because I feel like most of those people are like, I don't know, they don't care that much. They're like, oh, I don't use that word for myself, but I don't care if you do. You know, that's what that type of person usually comes to. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Autumn P says, I never got the whole reclaiming a slur thing, but to the point queer is reclaimed, I don't think that people generally should treat it like it's a big deal. I think reclaiming a slur can be very powerful, right? Like, well, now I can't say them on YouTube without demonetizing the entire stream, though given the topics of today, we're probably going to get demonetized anyway. But there are all kinds of slurs out there, some of which I'm sure you can imagine, like the F slur, where it's reclaiming a slur undermines its power when you are able to say, no, I'm actually just, like, I don't care if you call me that, and I'm actually proud to be this, you know, I'm proud of what I am. I'm not afraid of it anymore. I will gleefully refer to myself by that slur. It stops having power. And for a lot of people, that means a lot. Now, obviously, you have to be a little careful with that because some people are going to be sensitive to it. I don't recommend going around and calling people slurs without knowing their position on it, obviously. But yeah. Yeah. So. It's more about like undermining its power over you, saying, oh, I'm not scared of this anymore, you know? Reclaiming slurs feels powerful. It is. It can be powerful, for sure. Alexi with the gifted 2 tier 1 subs. Thank you so very much, Alexi. Really appreciate your support. Thank you so much. The F slur is a term of endearment in my friend groups. Same. It absolutely is among us as well. Zaflock says, I'm pretty sure I never really heard the word queer at all until it was picked up by the LGBT community. That's true for some people. I heard it a lot growing up. When I was young, especially in the early 90s, I heard that term a lot, used as a slur. But, you know, I grew up in a pretty far-right environment, so, yeah. It fell out of popularity pretty quick. Zach Fletcher with the $5 says, Happy Pride Month. Sorry I'm late. You never have to be sorry. Happy Pride Month to you as well. And thank you for being here, and thank you for donating. Thank you so very much. Lauren X. Pandamus says, Demon Mama, I love the term queer. It gets around problems with terms like LGBTQ+, GSM, or MOGAI, where you have to draw arbitrary lines about who's included in the acronym. It's short, easy to say, and gets to the root of why people hate us. We're weird, and that's awesome. Yes, I agree with you. I also like the term queer as well. I think it's very powerful. I definitely prefer it over LGBTQIA+. Though those are not necessarily totally wrong. I just think queer is a lot more succinct and works very well. And it is true. That is ultimately where the hatred comes from. It comes from deviance. It comes from deviance to a plan that is convenient to the existing status quo power. That is where that's where these types of hatred come from. You know, being trans is a dangerous, quote unquote, form of deviance in the minds of people who are heavily invested in a war machine that demands reproduction, that demands consistent reproduction of a particular way of life. They want everyone. They want everyone in a house with a family producing children who can be fed into a industrial machine so that they can be fed into a war machine, so they can be fed into a church machine. And anybody who doesn't behave like that is a threat. If you don't do things that way, they can't claim power. They need as many people to behave like that as they want, or else their power structures are endangered. It's always just about control over other people. Yeah. Inconvistel says, I see that you're using Deleuzian language. Well, some of it does rub off on me. What can I say? I spend a lot of time with a pretty invested Deleuzian, so some of it runs off on me. But also, I just think it's effective at describing what's going on here. I do think that's what's going on. Yeah. Deleuzian? Deleuze, referring to Felix Guattari and Gilles Deleuze. They are leftist writers who had a very particular critique and way of interpreting the functions of society. And Deleuze he saw the world as assemblages of machines. And when I say that, I don't mean like machines, like as in like a car, although that's certainly a type of machine. He means like structures that perform certain they function in certain ways. So yeah, so yeah, sometimes it works. Yeah. Deleuze never cut his fingernails. I think he did at some point, but he did have very long fingernails in some of the videos that were taken of him. That's true. Deleuze, how's it spelled? Here, you guys can see it on the, yep, Gilles Deleuze. Here you go, Deleuze. Here you go. Here's how it's spelled. Bam. Also, Deleuze talked about a lot of different things. He had a lot on your shirt. They are flowers. I don't know all of the flower types, and then there are little bats. You can probably see them. There are little fruit bats here. Oh, I am getting some. Oh, what the hell's going on? Whoa. YouTube, hello. Weird. YouTube is having some issues. God damn it. It looks like it's a YouTube issue. Yeah, it's my connection is fine. At least it is on my end. Let's see here. Let me just do something real quick. Oh, that's going to be a real bummer. Yeah. on now. So some people can still see, but YouTube is telling me that it's having issues. I don't know what's going on. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm sending fine. My OBS is fine. I just tested my internet. My internet is fine. YouTube seems to be having an issue, which is a real bummer. We'll just have to see if we can wait it out. Isn't the site through YouTube? It is, which is what's confusing to me. It seems like it's YouTube. There it goes. Okay, it seems like it's there it goes. Now it's saying it's fine. So, should be resolved. Damn. KO'd some of our viewers, though. Thanks, YouTube. Love it. Oh, well. Such is life. Should be fixed. Should be fixed. It's all right. Hopefully everybody will come back. They weren't gay enough? Well, we just lost like 50 viewers. That hurts us. That hurts like hell. It's okay, though. We'll get there. They'll come back. Rose out with the $5 said, I thought it was on my end because of a rainstorm. No, I think it was on YouTube's end. I just checked everything, and it was YouTube that was reporting the errors. So, I don't know. It's all good, though. Thank you very, very much, Rosead. I appreciate the support. YouTube viewers are being very generous tonight. I really, really appreciate that. Soy Milkman said that Vosh has been having issues with YouTube today, too. Okay, so it's probably YouTube servers are having some issues. That makes sense. Well, hopefully everybody will come back. Hopefully everybody will trickle back in. That'd be great to see. I'd love to have people come back in. Jade R says, sorry, Mama, there is a Dark Souls Gargura stream. I don't know what Gargura is, but I love Dark Souls, so that sounds amazing. I'm certainly hoping that that we don't have any further issues. That would make me sad. Looks like it's okay, though. I don't know. All right. What was I going to say? Gargura is a YouTuber? Is a VTuber? Oh, wait, is that the shark? Oh, it is. It's the shark. I like the shark. She's cute. I need my water. She's a shark. Yeah. You prefer the shark over Ma? Well, it's okay. Sometimes people want a shark. It's okay. It's all good. We're all good. We're all clear. We're all in the clear. It'll be fine. Okay. I lost my train of thought because of that issue. I don't remember what we were discussing, but whatever it was, we were discussing things nicely, and it was great, right? It was wonderful. Demon shark, ark, 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 ark. Demon shark, 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 shark. Demon shark, 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 shark. Demon shark, 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 shark. There we go. I've recovered everything. We're all good. Demon shark, 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 shark. Demon shark, 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 shark. Demon shark, shark, shark. I do hate that song. It is. I mean, it kind of legendary though, right? Like baby shark. I don't remember what, do they say shark, 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 shark? I don't remember. Is it do, 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 do? Oh, it's do, 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 do. Yeah, it's like, baby shark, do, 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 do. You're right, you're right. So it's like, demon shark, do, 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 do. Demon shark, do, 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 do. Demon shark, shoot, do, 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 do. Gay trans shark, do, 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 do. That's great. I think it's great. You've never actually heard the song? I only know it by reputation. That's what I'm talking about. It's kind of a legend, though, right? It's kind of a legend. I'm a gay fish, 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 fish. It'll be stuck in your head for days. Yeah, probably, but that's okay. Is this a summer camp thing? Wow, that's so funny. Earworm. It's an earworm, but it's also, you know, it's cute. It's cute. It's fine. Do you know what children are watching on YouTube right now? Like, if you saw what children are watching on YouTube right now, you would wish for the Baby Shark days to come back. They're watching this stuff with like a weird like McDonald's chicken nugget that goes like or something like that, and then they're like, and then they're watching another show with like these guys who like they constantly are moving their legs and their hands like this, and they're like, whoa, did you see it? There's the nugget that goes behind me. Did you see the nugget behind me? It went like this, and their feet and their hands are going like this. And it's like, this is what children are being fed. No, and that's the other thing. By comparison, Skibidi Toilet is like high art, okay? Skibidi Toilet is like the Sesame Street of modern YouTube. Everything else is like this weird stuff that's like, oh my God, it's so messed up. Listen, the kid stuff is weird right now. It's bad. The Skibidi stuff is like, by comparison, it's pretty artistic, you know? Yeah. It's hard to tell if it's actually fucked up or I'm just old. Oh no, like a lot of it is just fucked up, okay? Like, okay, when there's that, okay, so there's always been weird kids media, okay? Like Teletubbies, there was that British show with like, that was kind of like Teletubbies, but they were like, what was it called? What was it called? They were like, kind of like Teletubbies, Booba. Yeah, there's like the Booba. There was like Ubi, which was like a weird little hand puppet. You know, they did little hand puppets. There was that stuff. There's always been weird kids media that's kind of like, it's like abstract and it's meant to be, continually entertaining for children. But that's not what kids are watching on YouTube right now. What kids are watching on YouTube right now is so much more sinister. What kids are watching on YouTube right now is basically an Ouroboros of weird, technically not children's shows, all hawking each other's merch to each other, and like teaching children to only understand references to other media that their friends and coworkers are making. So it'll be like one show will be making jokes about the other show being present in their show, which is it's just an Ouroboros. And so the children's only understanding, they're not like taking in the world at large. They're just getting fed like other channels that can then continue to make ads off of them while selling them weird merch, all while avoiding the rules on YouTube about children's stuff. It's messed up. It's really messed up. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty weird. I don't like it. Are you talking about ElsaGate? Well, that was another era. The ElsaGate stuff was another era of this, but it's basically ElsaGate tier stuff, but they can't do ElsaGate exactly. So instead, they have to like, they do something similar where it's like nonsensical plots, but instead of being just like weird references to pop media like Spider-Man and Elsa, it's just references to other weird internet phenomenon that are made by like their friends and colleagues, like I said. So it's like yeah, it's weird. I don't like it. I think it's messed up. And of course, like I said, it's all about avoiding being technically categorized as for kids. So they put weird stuff in their shows that probably kids shouldn't be seeing just for the purpose of being like, well, no, we're not making this for kids, guys. So that they can keep selling stuff to it. Weird. So it's like a meme show? Yeah. I watched Raffi. Oh, listen, if you grew up on Raffi, you live a blessed life. Baby beluga in the deep blue sea, swim so wild and you swim so free. Heavens above and the sea below, and the little white whale on the go. Baby beluga, you were a blessed child if you grew up on Raffi. I like to oot, 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 ooples and banoonus. I like to ate, apples and bananas. So good. What a god. What a god. Teaches you stuff it teaches you stuff intuitively and lovingly crafted by a guy who truly loved what he was doing. You know? Zaboomafoo too. Another blessed era. Another blessed era. Our time, blessed good, their time's bad, evil. No, sentient rat. I'm so sorry, but I challenge you. If you think that this is just me going, it was better back then, I challenge you, go take a look. Brave it for yourself, okay? And ask yourself, would I sit down and watch this, okay? I am the oldest of a family of 7 children, okay? I went through multiple generations of children's media, okay? I sat through, my own era, the Barney, the Sesame Street, that kind of stuff, the Raffi. I sat through the Blue's Clues era. I sat through the Teletubbies era, the Booba, the Wiggles, all of these. I went through all of these. You have no idea how bad it is right now. And the reason is because what's being made for children is not like bespoke children's entertainment that requires like a pitch and an idea and that parents are going to buy for their kids. They're throwing their kids onto an iPad and just letting the internet run wild. That's it. You don't have to go to a store and buy a DVD. You don't have to pay for a cable package and know what channels they're watching. You're literally the kids are just going and clicking anything, and the algorithm feeds them insanity, derangement. You know, it's absurd. It moves too fast for anyone to even keep track of. You guys have seen the content slop, right? Like when there's it'll be like a stolen slime video. So some ASMR creator made like an actual slime video crunching the slime, and it'll be stolen by somebody else, and they will put stolen footage of some mobile game over it. They will put stolen dialogue from another video all on top of it with stolen music. And all of this will be automated by a giant content factory that gets fed into an algorithm so that a kid on their phone, just not even touching the phone, as it autoplays video to video to video, is getting fed by an algorithm just picking other similar videos of AI voice, stolen video bullshit. It's a nightmare, okay? It's a nightmare. If never let your kids on YouTube. They could run across anything. Imagine what would happen if they ran across Demon Mama. If your kid comes across my show, you should be thankful. The worst they're gonna hear is some bad words, okay? If you come across my show. Your kid could be in a tunnel of nonsense AI videos that are feeding them actual misinformation, like the way to make a pizza have stickier cheese is to use Elmer's glue on your pizza. The cheese would be stickier. You're right. It technically would be. Ross7 says, Demon Mama, what are your thoughts on the idea that bad children's media actually harms children's mental development? While I fully support wholesome, high-quality kids media, I'm skeptical of the idea that this crappy media actually does anything more than waste storage space. I don't know that like the media itself damages their development, but I don't think it helps, right? Like stuff like Sesame Street stuff. Okay, so Sesame Street, like nobody's done it like Sesame Street, okay? No one. And Sesame Street was a show that not only introduced children to educational concepts, it also presented narratives that challenged children to attentively think about their emotions, you know? Like it was a show that was like, now, Sesame Street alone is not going to like make a child have a healthy childhood, obviously, but it is something that can benefit them. They can take lessons away from it, and they can learn things that can be helpful to them in their actual lives, day to day. Like a show that is like, I don't know, a stream of content that is encouraging children to like buy merch all the time. It probably won't like in and of itself damage their development, but it means that their mind is going to be spending a lot of time thinking about buying merch from people online. So I don't know. I don't think it damages their development, but I don't think it's like a good thing either, you know? And I think that's also true. That's also true for like slops shit. You know, like I think that if you spend all your time just like, I don't know, watching hyper-stimulating nonsense literally generated by a machine that is not intended to be like more than just stimulating, I don't think you're going to be gaining anything. You're not going to be doing yourself any favors. It's probably not going to be a negative, but it's not a good either, if that makes sense. Yeah. I hope the kids will be all right. I think the kids will be all right. Yeah, I think the kids will be all right in the end. It's not, they're gonna, you know, kids right now have gone through a lot. I've said this before, this isn't the first time I've said this, but I genuinely feel really bad for kids who've had to live through the pandemic years. The pandemic years were brutal, and a lot of kids severely, severely suffered. Like American society is not amazingly, you know, caring towards children on a broad level. But during the pandemic, so much fell through the cracks. So many kids were just completely unable to socialize like normal, to learn like normal, and they felt left behind. And I feel really bad. I think that they're going to be okay. I don't think that they're I don't believe in like ruined generations, but I think it's hard and it hurts and it's sad to see, you know? It's really sad to see, and I wish they didn't have to suffer like that, you know? Yeah. I wish it was possible that, you know, more interesting and you know, heartfelt and meaningful and bespoke children's entertainment was being made, but that's not the era that we live in right now. And I don't know, yeah. Kids are becoming antisocial because you literally have to drive everywhere, in my opinion. I don't know enough about that to make a hard statement, but I do think that car-based society has made us all less social. Yeah. Yeah. Which is sad. But anyway, that's all I have to say on this particular topic, I think. Believed says, really off topic, but I recently joined a kink Discord. In reality, it just seems to be a bunch of people who want to chill and make friends. I thought it would be much more intense. I actually recommend it to anyone looking to make friends. Nobody expects you to join the sexual stuff, and it's really a solid local connection. There's a lot of trans people here as well. By the way, that's why I say, I know hard pivot in topic, but that's why I say that, like, kink is not always sexual. It is not always sexual. And it's not always even exclusively organized around sexual activities. A lot of kink groups are based off of a shared interest, which is sometimes sexual, but are ultimately about making safe connections with other people. And I think that's really cool. Yeah. I haven't seen that Cureem. I'll have to check that out. That sounds really interesting. All right. Calliope says, off the top, but I saw Teeth for the first time yesterday. Ever seen it? No, although I'm very familiar with it. I never actually have seen the movie. I've never like sat down and watched Teeth, though I'm super familiar with the movie. I've heard a lot of good things about it. Levi Matthew says, do you like Metroid, Demon Mama? I love Metroid. I have played most of the Metroid games and beaten most of the Metroid games. I think the only ones I haven't beaten are Metroid Prime 3, Zero Mission, and maybe a spin-off game that I don't know about. But I've played pretty much all of them. I quite like them. I'm a big fan of them. Oh, Other M. Did I play Other M? I can't remember if I played Other M. Some people like Other M. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember feeling compelled by it. For me, peak Metroid was Metroid Fusion. Metroid Fusion is an unbelievable banger. That is a bone-shaking banger, okay? My God, Fusion is unbelievable. It's too good. Way too good, okay? Yeah. Other M had a lot of gratuitously misogynistic stuff in it, if I remember. Is that true? I don't know if it did, because I don't think I ever played Other M now that I'm thinking of it. I don't know if that's true. Metroid is woke. Metroid is crazy woke, okay? I'm sorry. In the storyline of Metroid Fusion is one in which you become an alien's mom, and then, as a result of a freak incident, I'm kind of spoiling. Who cares? It's a million-years-old game. As a result of a freak incident, your DNA is fused with that of an alien, leading to Samus having a protracted, multi-game-long identity crisis, as she grapples with the fact that she is no longer simply human. And that no one treats her anymore as simply human. It's incredible. It's amazing. It's fantastic. Metroid Fusion was a sea change for the writing of the Metroid series. The Metroid series has always had a nice, like an interesting and empathetic bent to it, you know? In Super Metroid, like half of the game is you learning to befriend and coexist with the like indigenous life of the planet that you're on, while fighting against like brutal space slavers. But it was never all that deep. Fusion is when it started to be like, oh, wow, this game is really going some places with the storyline. Did you play Dread? Yes, I did play Dread. Dread was great. If we're talking Metroid, was Dread up to your expectations or did it not? I really enjoyed it, but I'm also really bad at Metroid. I really enjoyed Dread, but there were aspects of it that I didn't feel it didn't feel like new ground for me. Dread felt like a redo of Fusion, like down to the like weird little puzzles where you have to escape from the scary guy. It wasn't as scary as Fusion, but it had the same basic like loop, and it didn't seem like they were doing anything particularly new. But it was a beautiful looking game, and the puzzles were fun, and the soundtrack was great. So I don't dislike Dread. I just didn't think it was like, I didn't think it innovated on top of Fusion enough. I did like to see that they did some really cool suit designs. The final suit in the game was a banger, but unfortunately you only get to use it for like literally like 3 minutes, which is kind of a disappointment. But yeah, it was still fine. The melee counter was a bad mechanic and it should be dropped. I didn't love the melee counter. I didn't really like that. I didn't find it super compelling. But I don't think it was like horrible or anything. I just didn't love it. Nasty says, did you ever play any of the Oddworld games? Abe's Odyssey was my childhood. No, actually, I never played those. I've heard they're really good. Fawn has played a bunch of them, but I never got around to playing them. I'll have to check them out at some point. Yeah. Prosy Rosie says, Demon Mama, what's your favorite Pokemon game? This is fun. We're having a protracted, like what we would normally call our warm-up section, but this is really fun. I'm enjoying this. What's your favorite Pokemon game? So the one that I have the like, okay, so I kind of got two favorite Pokemon games. Pokemon Gold and Silver. I had Gold, my cousins had Silver, but Pokemon Gold I played the most. And that was because it was like the first Pokemon game that I owned. I had to borrow Pokemon games before that because I didn't own a Game Boy. So Gold was the first one that I actually had that was mine. And so it has a special spot in my heart, and there was a lot of Pokemon from Gold that I liked. But I think the one that I had the most fun with was Sapphire, the game that I felt like it felt the best to play. Sapphire was great, and there were so many great Pokemon in Sapphire. I really, really enjoyed Sapphire, yeah. So, also, I like the berry stuff that you got to do and the little beauty contests. I really loved the Pokemon beauty contests in Sapphire. I do, Canna Saltier. I have that saved. Of course I remember that. I would not be able to forget that. A Pokemon tier list. Way too impossible. Look, I have been thinking about doing some tier lists on stream because tier lists are really, really, really fun content, but a Pokemon tier list would literally take the rest of our lives. It would be an entire stream for me to do a Pokemon tier list, and I don't know that I could do that. We didn't do the Pokemon Smash or Pass, I don't think. That would be funny and interesting, and also people would probably get mad. People get mad about Pokemon Smash or Pass tier list, which is just very funny to me. I find that to be the funniest thing that people get mad about, but they do. Fromsoft tier list. I've done the Fromsoft Smash or Pass list. It was actually like a Smashability tier list. I have heard that Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is like amazing, like storyline wise, but I never got into those games. Smash or Pass Doom Demons. Oh, that would be fun. I mean, there's a lot of really good Doom Demons. That would be fun, for sure. Which Pokemon do you connect the most with, and is it your favorite? That's a hard one. I have a number of Pokemon that I really like. I don't know that I have a single favorite Pokemon, but I have some that I really enjoy and that I find adorable or cute or whatever. I've always really liked Mantine and Lovedisk. Both of those are great Pokemon. Lovedisk is just so perfect. What a perfect creature, right? But there's so many. I also really, I've always really liked, what's it, oh my God, the one, what's he called? Kabuto, is that his name? Kabuto, yeah, Kabuto. I always really liked Kabuto. I always found that one really cute. Yeah, that one I always really liked that one. Chansey. When I was younger, Chansey was my favorite Pokemon. When I was like a little kid, I loved Chansey. And I don't know why, I just really attached to Chansey. There was something, it was just like a really cute and squishy and loving, and it had that little egg. I loved Chansey. Yeah. There were a lot of Pokemon of the original generation, and of course Pikachu. I had a million Pikachus when I was a kid. Yeah. So I don't know. There's a bunch of them. Yeah. Chansey was very special to me when I was a kid. But yeah. Spheal, yeah. Mew. Oh, I like Mew, of course, is adorable. For sure. Mew is very cute. Though Mew, but like, so when I got into Pokemon with the very first thing, so Mew was not even there until later, so. Jigglypuff is who I play the most in Smash. Whenever I played Smash Bros, I always played Jigglypuff and Peach. Those were my characters. Well, when I was younger, I played Pichu. And then I switched up to being Jigglypuff and Peach mostly. But yeah. I have lost track of all of the Pokemon that exist. At this point, I basically feel like there's a Pokemon for anything that you like. Like, I think they've done it all, right? Like, we're at, like, I don't know how many generations. We're on, like, generation 15 or 17 or something. There's, like, a lot. So, you know, it's a lot. So it's hard to, I feel like there's just a lot at this point. There's, like, literally a, there's literally a garbage bag. Like, somebody's favorite Pokemon is a garbage bag, which is like, you know? I think his name is like Garbador, and Trubbish. There's a refrigerator. His name is like Refrigerador, which is kind of like, all right. My favorite shoe. Yeah. We got an ice cream cone. You know, there's one that's named Clay Doll, and it's literally just a clay doll. I'm not hating on any of them. I'm just saying they have done basically everything that you can imagine, right? There's a race car Pokemon at this point. They got an earbud Pokemon. It's like a partnership with Apple. Race car Pokemon? I'm pretty sure somebody was just talking about there being a race car Pokemon. Hold on. Race car, and it people were talking about, it made them mad because it can't learn a certain ability. It can't learn the U-turn ability. I saw it on Twitter. There's an engine Pokemon and not a car one? Oh, sorry. Reveroom, is that his name? That would make sense. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. This is the guy. He's a little race car. Look at him. Look at this guy. You're telling me that's not a fucking race car? Look at that. He's a little race car. I gotta make him bigger. Look at that. See? So, yeah. Mother Mir said with the incredibly generous $5 super chat. Happy Pride, Mama and Chat. Trans rights. Also coming to a theater near you. Pokemon, oh God, there's another one. Starring our newest Pokemon, Mew 3. They already did that. They already did that. You're behind the times. Mew 3's already been done. In fact, I think they're on Mew 5 right now. They've got, let's see, we got Mew, we got Mewtwo, we got Mega Mewtwo, we got Mega Mewtwo Y and X. So I think actually we might be on Mew 6. I am the one who mews. Those are Mega Evolution, and why does that? What's that supposed? You say that like it's supposed to be an argument, and it's a new design of Mew 2 or something. Oh yeah, I do really love Mousehold. Let me show you that one. Oh, I have fan art of the Mousehold. I love that one. Here, I can show you the Mousehold. It was by Cano Saltier. We were just talking about it a second ago. Here we go. Look at this. Look at this. One of my favorite modern Pokemon is this one, the Mousehold. It's actually, look at this. There's me, and here's the Mousehold. And they're snuggling on me. It's so cute. They're not just mice. They are a fungus that takes the shape of mice. Which is pretty cool, if you ask me. Look at how cute they are. Oh my God, they're so goddamn adorable. What is wrong with Pokemon wikis and not uploading anything in high quality? Why can I get a random Twitter screenshot in higher quality than the official Pokemon Bulbapedia? No, more higher quality image than the official Pokemon.com Pokédex. A random Twitter poster posting a full image of Mousehold. Anyway, cute, adorable, love them. Game Freak hates their fans. Well, listen, no comment, okay? No comment. Oh my God, look at this! Crossover! The greatest crossover the world could have ever asked for. We got a Chansey and Mousehold. How cute. You all in chat, I'm gonna slap you all. I'm gonna reach through the screen and slap all of you. Just a big... At least Sonic Frontiers beat out Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Okay, but didn't Scarlet and Violet have like a really rough launch? I don't know if that's as... I don't know if that's as much of a... I don't know if that's as much of a brag. What is your favorite Beyblade from any generation? I don't know anything about Beyblade. Sorry. I don't know anything from Beyblade. I'm so sorry. Except for that, let it rip. Good night, Rotguts. Thanks for being here. Kazama says, Mary fuck kill Melania, Lady Maria, and Sister Frieda. Well, marry Melania, obviously. The fuck is going to be Lady Maria, and the kill's got to be Sister Frieda. That's easy. That seems pretty easy. Yeah. Oh, they're flowers, Windleby. Yeah, that's good. That seems a pretty straightforward one for me. But also, the idea that you could kill any of these three would be is laughable, unless I get time in the Dark Souls universe to go and like die 100 times gathering souls. There's no way I stand a shot against any of them. They will kill me literally instantly. Frieda is, I don't know. Frieda has sus energy. Lady Maria is trapped in an endless nightmare, so she can't really, you can't really marry somebody who's trapped in an endless nightmare atoning for her sins. But she's kind of crazy with it, you know what I mean? Melania is obviously wife material, but I don't know that she has enough room in her heart, but you know, you could do your best to take care of her, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I did. That's true, Uncle Gumbald, but I'm saying like just myself, you know? Good night, Ross7. I should play Dark Souls. You should play Dark Souls. Absolutely. Just bring a gun, idiot. Do you really think a gun would work? Like, I would say that works for a lot of fantasy settings, but I don't think a gun works. I don't think a gun works when we're talking about Dark Souls. Big gun? I don't even think a big gun would work. Against Frieda, she would just teleport away and appear behind you and cut your head off. Bigger gun, I see. So you're talking like a gun big enough that I could like fire in, like blow the painting up immediately. What build would an IRL Demon Mama in a From Software game be? It would be the 99 Arcane build in it would be the 99 arcane build from Bloodborne, which is that I would be incredibly easy to defeat on a physical level, but if you ever let me get my hands onto some tentacles, I would become literally unstoppable in a matter of minutes. I would have like 0 issues. I could eat a tentacle seed, and within minutes, I would be ready to use all of my empowered abilities. It would be like nothing. I would just be like, okay, yeah, this wriggling parasite, well, down you go. Let's got it. All right, got this shit figured out. Let's go. It'd be like, whoom. You know what I mean? It'd be like, you'd be getting hit by 100 different tentacles that fast. But all the way up to that point would be a horrible nightmare, and I would get stomped like 100 times, you know? So, yeah. Bye, Kenneth Allen Cook. Hope you have a great night. It would be, yeah, I feel like I would do pretty well in the Bloodborne universe, all things considered. I can't say the same for other universes, cause a lot of them are hard, but the Bloodborne universe is one where it's like, if you are trans, you're already like 90% of the way to enlightenment just by having reached the point of being trans in the Bloodborne universe. So it doesn't take much for you to go the rest of the way and to be ready for like eldritch enlightenment, you know? Yeah, so I feel like I do fairly well. A lot harder to say that in the Dark Souls universe. The Dark Souls universe is like, it's pretty brutal, you know? Yeah. Dark Souls universe is like, it's a lot harder. You know, you gotta deal with some different shit in the Dark Souls universe, and it's hard. Do trans people already have eyes in their brain? Yes. Yes, of course. You have to have, like I said, you have to have a certain level of insight and eldritch enlightenment to be able to recognize that you can transcend the limitations put upon you by society that is literally surrounding you on all sides, and then also to go, I should transcend my biological form as well. Like that takes a certain level of, you know, you have to have a certain level of madness and insight to get to that point in the first place. So, yeah. If you're talking about the best trans character in Fromsoft and you're not speaking of Dark Souls 1, you already lost. Wrong! The worst trans character! The worst trans character in Fromsoft is in Dark Souls 1. Have we forgotten who we're talking about here? Are we for real? Have we fucking forgotten? We're not even, Dark Souls 1 is not even in the top, like, 5 of best trans characters in FromSoft games. Not even close. Are we being real here? Hey, Paul. It's good to see you. Thanks for coming by. Hold on, let me give you a creator name. Hold on, let me give you a fancy name. You need a fancy name. Is Michaela trans? Is Michaela trans? Yes, obviously. It couldn't be more obvious. There's gonna be discourse about it, but it's not even like, it's not even a fucking question, you know? There you go, Paul. Gotcha with a fancy name. Welcome. It's a trash boss, but amazing story. Hold on a second. Okay, we're gonna have to do this. Okay. I can't believe I'm gonna have to do this, but it's Pride Month, so it's a fitting conversation to be had. Okay, we gotta have a conversation. We gotta be real. Okay, about, we gotta be real about Gwendolyn, okay? Okay? Gwendolyn is a little repressor, status quo warrior, okay? Now, we all love our problematic queer characters, okay? And yes, visually, we love Gwendolyn's design. All of us love Gwendolyn, okay? But if we're talking about top trans characters in Fromsoft games, you cannot put Gwendolyn at the top of that list. I'm so sorry. You can't. Gwendolyn is still doing Gwyn's work. Gwendolyn's like, yeah, I'm totally here for my dad's vision. I deserve to be locked in darkness, and I'm gonna spend my entire life perpetuating my dad's vision of the world to trick the foolish undead. Gwendolyn, yeah, Gwendolyn's a little like trust fund baby. It's not. So it was good that Aldrich ate her? No! Whoa! Back up a second. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. What is going on in chat? Oh, I can see some education needs to be happening. Holy shit. Okay. Oh my God. Whew. Name a single trans woman without daddy issues. It might be true that very few trans women without daddy issues exist, but not all of them choose to express their daddy issues by literally working for like the worst character in the entire series. Like, I'm sorry. Let's be real here. Now, Mikola is also very far up there, okay? Okay, Mikola for sure. All right. You never call Zagreus a Nepo baby, Diva. Zagreus spends the entire game beating the shit out of his dad. What? Are we being real right now? Is this... He literally has to beat his own dad's ass. That's like, Zagreus is like, dad won't give me money, so I'm gonna break all of his stuff and then use it to make hell better for everybody else. Zagreus is the anti-trust fund baby. He's like, my dad is a real asshole most of the time and he doesn't know how to express himself emotionally, so I'm gonna fix all of his problems for everyone related to him because I'm imprisoned in hell and I could be an asshole like everybody else, but I'm gonna choose to be a rebel, literally steal money from my dad to give it to his employees. Ornstein and Smoff broke me. I never returned. No! Paul! Oh! You deserve to experience the rest. They are hard, but once it clicks for you, you'll get there. One of the things about Dark Souls that's magical is that if you keep trying at it, you will eventually get there, and it's amazing. It's worth it. Okay, so hold on a second. Okay, hold on a second. We gotta. Whew. I have mommy issues, not daddy issues. I will not take this trans woman slander. Listen, the line between mommy issues and daddy issues is not as big as you think, okay? As someone who is occasionally called both mommy and daddy, I can tell you the line is not as big as you think. So who are the top 5 trans Fromsoft characters? Okay. All right, let's do this. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna need to bring up the sometimes Nasty says sometimes you just got issues, man. True. Oh, I'll hit you with some of those in a minute, Jesse. Hit me with that question once we're done with this section, okay? We're gonna do the trans. We gotta do the trans Fromsoft tier list. Okay. So I'm gonna try and go from memory, but I might need to do a whole list. and that might be a little bit of because there's so many characters in these games. Okay, so let's think here. So Mikola is obviously pretty based. Now there's a possibility that this statement won't age that well once we get the new DLC, because we don't know what we're going to learn about Mikola in the new DLC. But what we know about Mikola at the current moment is that Mikola from Elden Ring, the strongest, is believed to have been the single most powerful demigod. And Mikola was basically like, my mom's golden order kind of massively sucks, and I don't like it. So I'm gonna ask if I can have a piece of the Erd tree, and I'm gonna go plant my own version of the Erd tree called the Halig tree. And in the Halig tree, it is a sanctuary for all beings. So even beings that are rejected from the Golden Order. So Mikola's life goal was to create a haven for even the beings that were rejected from the Erd tree. And when you go to Mikola's Halig tree, you see that there are misbegotten, there are people afflicted with rot, there are crystallians, there are members of the Carrion royal family, there are undead, there are grafted. Literally everyone, members of all of the different factions in the game persist in, peace in the Halig tree, which is pretty goddamn amazing if you think about the rest of the world of Elden Ring, which Elden Ring is a game that is characterized by the shattering. Of all of the characters in the game, Mikola is the closest person to come to actually mending the effects, the real world effects of the shattering. Oh, Albinurax. Yes, the Albinurax especially. There is no DLC spoilers because the DLC is not out yet. So don't worry about that. To be fair, Mikola may or may not be mind controlling them with bewitching branches. Well, okay, we know that Mikola has the ability to enchant and that Mikola wields love. I don't think that you're supposed to take the bewitching branches literally. Bewitching branches are seen as an aspect and a remnant of Mikola's power to convince people, to convince and enrapture people. Now, again, it is possible that we get to the DLC and some more things are revealed about Mikola. But what we know about Mikola right now is that Mikola is pretty amazing up there, okay? Mikola is pretty much up there, okay? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Link player points out Mikola also invented the unalloyed gold needle, which allows people to stop the outer god interference. Incredible, right? What motivation would you have to do that other than hoping to free people of their influence? We also know that Mikola was very loving to most, if not all, of their siblings. Now, people might be going, okay, well, but I thought is Mikola trans? Yes. Mikola has two identities in the game. Mikola is also known as Saint Trina. Mikola is understood as a eternally young, like blonde child, that never can't Mikola is like 1,000 years old, but can't grow any older because of I don't know the complications. But Mikola has another form, Saint Trina, which is depicted as a feminine deity. Yeah. So yeah, Mikola's a trans icon, and we stan Mikola, at least for right now. Yeah. Mikola's based. Now, at least as far as we know. Now, there are a lot of parallels between Mikola and a character from Berserk by the name of Griffith. But we don't know how far that's going to go. So. Chopped Liver says, don't we also know that Mikola was a schemer of a sort? I recall there's a fragmentary evidence of him intentionally trying to get Moog to steal him so he wouldn't be perpetually young anymore. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Because Moog took Mikola and ripped Mikola out of the Halig tree, killing the Halig tree, which was Mikola's dream. So while it's possible that the DLC will reveal something we don't know, I don't think there's anything like that. Moog is portrayed as not a person who cares very much about consent. The game does not, the lore does not present Moog in a particularly good light. Let's put it that way. Yeah, Moog is pretty bad. Moog wanted to create his own dynasty and did so fairly pathetically. It's an abortive dynasty that didn't go anywhere. So, if Mikola becomes Griffith, you'll have to delete this VOD before cancellation. Nah, I feel like I've said enough times that, you know, the DLC could change things. You're not gonna catch me standing Griffith in this chat. People who stand Griffith are, listen. I just want to talk, okay? I want to understand where you're coming from on that, okay? Can we just talk? What did Griffith do? I can't say the things that Griffith has done without this VOD becoming completely and permanently demonetized. Griffith is the most hateable character that I think has ever been made. I've been reading a bunch of Berserk. I'm like down. I have 4 more volumes to go. I've got my last 4 volumes, and I literally, there's been, you could ask Doe how many times I've been screaming into the house, I want this twink obliterated! I want this twink obliterated now! Griffith is like, it's masterful how horrible. I haven't read Berserk, but what did the twink do? Imagine the worst thing that you can think of, and then multiply that by like 3 or 4, and then you'll be close to where Griffith is at, okay? It's incredible, you know, because when I talk about it in the abstract, it's like, oh, come on, like, oh, everybody's seen you know, a villain who's a mustache twirling, he's so evil, but Griffith is they were, you know, Miura was cooking with Griffith, okay? Miura was really cooking with Griffith. Okay, so wait, we've gotten distracted from the point of this, which is the top trans characters. Okay, so the second, of course, another high contender for the top trans characters in Fromsoft games is, of course, the player character from Dark Souls 2. Right? I know, some people are gonna go, oh, that's a cop-out. Wrong, though. Nearly everybody, at least in some run through Dark Souls 2, has stepped in the gender change coffin. And the fact that there's a gender change coffin at all, and that a significant portion of Dark Souls 2 player characters went through the gender change coffin either by choice, making them trans, or not by choice, making them have to go through a journey to return to their prior form, I would argue that yeah, I think it totally counts. And I think it's awesome. Not the gender change coffin. I'm sorry, gender change coffin. It makes a pretty big statement. Puerto Rican vegan musician socialist says, "Damn, I want to know my nephew loves him." Your nephew loves Griffith? First of all, you need to read Berserk right now, and second, you need an intervention ASAP. That's like standing Griffith is like, oh my God, I can't even think of another example. The only thing I can think of are real murderers, but obviously that's a little bit gauche because real murderers are real and not fictional. Does the gender change coffin hurt asking for a friend? Yeah, it's heavily implied that it does hurt, but hey, it's totally worth it. It's completely and utterly worth it. I will draw more Griffith. Okay, unironically though, Nasty, if you draw more Griffith, I'm totally here for it. Like, what I'm saying is, okay, please, your Griffith fan art is welcome. Your depictions of Griffith are welcome. I'm not saying that we don't want to see more Griffith art in the world, but all I'm saying is, if your favorite character in Berserk, and if your first answer is Griffith, I want to know what's going through your head, okay? Is Griffith hot? Griffith is more than hot. Griffith is like beauty embodied, okay? Like, that is like the thing about Griffith. Griffith is like, yeah, Griffith is like next level. Griffith is beyond beautiful, beyond hot. So, yeah. If evil, why hot? It's Pride Month, so I will not smite thee where you stand. But I don't know if you know this, but evil characters are often incredibly hot. Sometimes it's a major part of their story, other times it's just incidental. In the case of Griffith, Griffith's, oh my God, like, oh, I can't even, I don't want to spoil everything for people, but it is, Griffith's beauty is an incredibly important part of the storyline of Berserk. And, yeah. I'm so spiritually fulfilled that you've read Berserk. Yeah, me too. Me too. You can't say anything, just go read it. Go read Berserk immediately. It is amazing. Like, Berserk is I am, every page that I turn in Berserk, I'm just like, I waited too long to read this, but thank God that I'm reading it now, you know? It's just amazing. Hold on, here we go. Okay, wait, I shouldn't have searched that? I was trying to find a specific piece of art of Griffith, and I typed in, I was looking for there's a 2-page spread of Berserk, there's a 2-page spread art of Griffith that I wanted to show, but I typed into Google Berserk Griffith spread. Bad idea! Terrible idea! Thank God that I don't just have this open when I search because I'm intelligent, okay? Just, that was a terrible, terrible idea. Oops. Oh my God. Out of control. How did they do this? How did they do this? Oh my God, what's going on here? It's cool too that they managed to keep the, even in the animations, they managed to keep the elements, they kept like the appearance of Griffith like intact. Even, it's not as good in my opinion, but The animation in the TV shows aren't as good, but it's still, hold on, I'm trying to find the art here. Hold on. I gotta find the high-end ones, and I'll show you what we're talking about here. We are so off topic, but I don't even care. This is so much fun. Here we go. This is a pretty representative example. Here we go. Why you gotta do this? Oh, god damn it. Oh, well, whatever. This'll work. There we go. Okay? What? This is what we're dealing with, okay, with Griffith. Okay? And this is Griffith. Wait, actually, I don't know which portion. Look at the subtitle for this. This is the post. Before I knew what Berserk was and I saw Griffith, I thought he was a woman. I've read and watched all of Berserk and I still forget he's a man. My brother. My brother. Griffith is not, don't you worry, okay? Griffith is so far beyond gender. You don't have to worry about that, okay? He quite literally transcends gender. Oh my god. Griffith? Oh my god. Griffith literally hatches out of an egg at some point. Yes, that is true. Yes, you are telling the truth. Hold on, I want to see if I can find the art. I know that I have it in my, oh my god. Hold on a second here. I want to find the art from, that I recently saw. Oh yeah, this one. That's crazy. Wait a second. Why would somebody put that through an AI filter? They further yassified Griffith. Okay, that's just insecurity. If you're like so turned on by Griffith that you need to put Griffith through a yassification AI in order to finish, that's just you. That's on you. That is 100% on you. Hold on, let's see. Let me see if I can find the art from, oh, it's actually from volume 9. I want to find this, there's a specific, hold on, there's a very particular scene with Griffith. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna, hold on, let's see. Oh god, searching this is so not smart. Searching anything Berserk related on stream is like the worst idea ever. In fact, I'm gonna have to stop soon. I've gotten completely distracted. But also, this is gonna come off as a hot take, but I don't think that actually, I've been saying that we're off topic, but I don't think that talking about Berserk in a conversation about Fromsoft is actually like changing the topic. They're basically in the same universe, in my opinion. There's like half of Dark Souls is Berserk, and at least half. You can find the scans, yeah, but you're probably right. Hold on. You're right. Hold on. I'll have to go look through the page. I know, we gotta continue though, because I gotta come up with the other characters that are cool trans characters in FromSoft games. Yeah. God damn it. Okay, so let's talk about some more. Let's get back on on focus while I search for this image. So now we get into the area. Okay, so is there any characters that I'm missing off the top of my head? I'm gonna outsource to chat here. Is there any characters that I'm not thinking of right now? that I've missed? Because we've already got the two biggest, most obvious ones. We got Mikola, we've got, or the three, Mikola, Gwendolyn, and we have the player character from Dark Souls 2. Ronnie. Oh, good call. Oh yeah, Marika. Okay, so you want to talk about problematic characters. Yeah, Marika Radagon. How could I? Why? Where's my brain at? So Marika. So Marika is so there's a lot of controversy over how people talk about Marika Radagon. And by that I mean people who are limited in their imagination and are incapable of understanding allegory at all are get angry whenever you talk about Marika Radagon. But it's like extremely obvious that Marika and Radagon are the same person. It's stated multiple times. Their statues literally shift between one another. And so like Marika is absolutely a god that shifts between and across gender at will. Well, actually, I don't even know if it's at will. It seems more complicated than just at will. But there's definitely a very obvious gender fluidity going on there. Now, I said that Gwendolyn should probably not be on the top 5, but I was perhaps a little bit too harsh because I think Marika and Radagon are like maybe one of the most evil characters you can possibly imagine. Yeah, it's I don't think it's at will. Radagon tried to fix the Elden Ring after Marika smashed it. Yeah, but it's that I don't know. The thing about that is that it's not 100% clear, right? Because the shattering of the ring and the repair could also just be the general fickleness of gods, which is a repeated theme in Elden Ring. That there is like a inherent fickleness to the gods as we know them, specifically of Marika. Now it is possible. There are some people who see like Marika and Radagon basically fighting for control of like a single entity, like they're going back and forth and they have opposite ends and goals. I don't know if I buy that 100%, but it is ambiguous. It's not 100% clear. I tend to believe that they are working in concert, but that that their motivations don't always make sense from the outside. That's my conclusions. But yeah. Chopped Liver says, but isn't Radagon a stooge for the Outer Will? That's why he tried to fix the ring. Well, yeah, but it could also like, so fixing the Elden Ring could both be being a stooge for the Outer Will and could also be reasserting your own vision of the world, right? Because reforging the ring, like Marika destroyed the ring in anger and was punished for it, but it was ultimately her will. You know, she was pissed off about it. It was more like a burst of grief. Repairing the ring might not necessarily be just imposed by the Outer Will. It might be Radagon going, okay, I got mad and now I paid the price. Now it's time to build my vision again. You know what I mean? So it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to know exactly what's going on there. So now there's other characters we need to discuss. Obviously, Marika and Radagon are very obviously somewhere under the trans umbrella. Clearly, we got Elden Ring has a lot of characters that fall into this category. I'll be 100% with you. Like if we're 100% real, Elden Ring is. There's the most. I think Elden Ring, well, okay, no, sorry. Bloodborne has the most. Elden Ring is probably a second contender for the most characters that are all over the place with regards to gender. There is just a lot of characters that fall into that category. Speaking of which, Bloodborne. Bloodborne that game is it smacks so much. It smacks of gender. Okay, it is the trans game. Okay, and by that I mean the entire game is all of the themes of the game is are built around a nightmarish gender-related phenomenon. Everything from, I mean, literally, the terror of the roles that women are forced into, the violence of biology, the violence of unwanted biology, the violence of unwanted change, the liberation of pursuing change of your own volition and of taking control of that. It is like the entire game is a giant glob of gender feelings and thoughts. And I do believe that, like, only looking at one particular, like, I don't know, lens for analyzing Bloodborne is limiting, because there is so much going on there. It is riddled with gender allegories. Like, whether it's like literally down to the stuff like unwanted body hair is like a major part of the storyline and imagery of fucking Bloodborne. It's wild. Yeah, even the weapons are transitioning. It's absurd. It's incredible. Not to mention, spoiler alert, minor spoiler alert, but not to mention that one of the endings of the game involves completely and utterly transforming yourself into something unrecognizable to what you were before, but nonetheless yourself. And that is wild, right? It's pretty incredible. Now there are multiple characters that are like particularly explicit in their experiences. But I don't know. I feel like it's hard to say there isn't a character in or I would say I think it stretches reasonability to say that like any character in Bloodborne is untouched by the amount of gender that's in these games. Gayfesh says, that reminds me of Loki in the Marvel comics. There's a scene where he explains, I can turn into anything so long as it's me. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Bingo Bongus says, when people ask me my feelings on gender, I tell them to look into Bloodborne. The real horror is how accurate it is to my feelings on that front. Yeah. So in Bloodborne, there's a whole bunch of different things. So, like unwanted pregnancy is a central theme in Bloodborne, and surrogacy, for that matter. The elder god, the great old ones, the elder gods, the eldritch beings of Bloodborne, are said to be unable to sort of normally conceive of children, have offspring. Their offspring always die, which means that in order to like produce a new old god, they have to they either have to do some extremely heinous dark magic, or they have to do some extremely heinous dark magic, or they have to awaken someone into a new old god. A new old god can be born by someone sufficiently awakening themselves and changing themselves to the degree that they become something else. And throughout the game, there are the central women characters of Bloodborne are subjected to all sorts of horrific torments. They're not the only ones that suffer, but they suffer a particularly unique fate of constantly having certain old gods basically force themselves onto them, and it often kills them, like outright. Not always, but it often does. And it's it doesn't shy away from looking at that. And there are characters who explicitly try to avoid this fate, and there are characters who embrace this fate, and there are characters who endure this fate to become something else. Yeah. Nasty says, yeah, my transmask egg cracked after Bloodborne. Not a causation, but I don't blame you. I imagine that it can awaken a lot in people because it is a game that challenges you to think beyond the bounds of what we see as our bodies. Every character goes through dramatic and radical transformations, whether it's terrible and terrifying, or enlightening and liberating is a matter of the character and the circumstance. A lot of the characters basically are, as a result of the society that they live in, are required to take blood magic medicine that over time slowly turns them into beasts. And if they don't take this, first of all, they can be seen as in violation of a faith, but also they are vulnerable to a disease that was caused by this church. So it's wild. Like the beast curse, which can be seen in many different ways as a allegory for like unwanted bodily changes and aggressive puberty. You can see it as many different things. It is a metaphor with multiple layers. But this is caused by and imposed by a hyper-conservative, hyper-rigid, extremely manipulative, and ultimately very evil church and societal structure that both created the problem. It created the problem that it is now offering the cure to. If that doesn't sound like a parallel to how gender operates in our society, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. More like classic church. You know, like imagine living in a society that where if you don't adhere to a very specific like lifestyle, living in a society where if you dress a certain way or if you act a certain way, you will have less likelihood of success, you will be mistreated, you'll be less likely to be financially stable. And then, sorry, firework just went off outside the window. And then in that same society, you are offered a path. How many times, and this is for the trans people out there, but cis people also, I'm sure you can go to this. How many times have you encountered someone basically being like, oh, you know, if you were just like this, it would be so much easier for you. You know, oh, you know, think of it like this. I'm sure, if you just didn't cry, people wouldn't look down on you so much. You know, guys, men aren't supposed to cry, you know? And if you cry, people will see you as weak. So don't cry. I'm not making the rules. I'm just telling you so you avoid getting hurt in the future. That type of thing is like straight up what we've got going on here. I'm so lost. That's okay, Al the Healer. Someday your eyes will open. We are at the stage of ranting and raving deep into the night. You know, our minds running into the realms of the beyond. So, but of course that's not the only theme that's going on in Bloodborne. But like, Bloodborne is full of characters that willingly and unwillingly go through physical and mental transformation at the hands of an impossible and confusing society and world. Kazama says, members of my family were wanting to tell my cousin's kid not to be himself because of bullying him. And I wanted to break something, I swear to God. Yes, exactly. Like, how common is that message, you know? It is being sold the solution to a problem that was created. If you create a society that says you must behave a certain way, you must present a certain way, and then you say, I'm teaching you how to survive in this society that I'm upholding actively. Guns, Games, Guitar says, Genichiro is my favorite trans Fromsoft boss. Did I miss a detail about Genichiro? I was gonna say, I would say that I've picked up on the least trans themes and gender themes in Sekiro, but there could be stuff that I missed in the lore. Genichiro is not trans, but I made that up, but he does definitely transform. Well, hey, you know, I'm trying not to go too broad, but with Bloodborne, it's really hard not to. It's really hard not to acknowledge and go, God damn, Bloodborne is an ooey gooey, sticky game full of the breaking down of the boundaries that we know. I mean, again, it is a heavily allegorical game that continuously touches on these things. I mean, hell, you even have characters where we know they were a human, we know they had a specific identity. Rom, the vacuous spider. We know Rom was a human at some point. We don't know who they were when they were a human, but we know afterwards that they are like a mother of spiders. They spawn spiders from them. We don't know who Rom was before they became a spider mob. You're telling me there's no gender in any of that? Come on. We all know at least one dumb T-girl. Shut the fuck up. That was not my point. Okay, that was not my point. That was pretty fucking good, though, Uncle Gumball. I'll give you that. That was pretty good. All right, so what other characters am I not missing, am I not thinking of? We've been all over the place. Hello there, Ken. Hold on. I'm trying to think who else we got. Ronnie. Oh, excellent. Excellent. Good call. I forgot Ronnie, another one. Yeah, Ronnie, a character who deliberately kills her former body. A character who deliberately kills her former body in order that she might live freely the way that she wants to. Again, the Elden Ring. Wow, Elden Ring. Is Ronnie trans? Well, I don't think it's like well, we don't know, because we don't know who Ronnie was before. We literally don't. We only know that that's who she's known as, and that she discarded her human. She's a doll, you know? Like, she's a doll. She's a doll. She's literally a doll. Like, come on. But yeah. I think Ronnie is a great example too. Ronnie is not as literal as a character like Gwendolyn, where Gwendolyn is like, oh yeah, Gwendolyn was born under the power of the moon, and so even though he was born as a boy, he was raised as a girl and wears girls' clothes and has a ring that lets him do all of the girls' animations that you can get. Like it's not as literal as a character like Gwendolyn, but Ronnie's character is one of deliberately doing something that was incredibly painful and a massive sacrifice, literally discarding her former flesh and living as a broken doll in order to live a more fulfilled and true life to herself. And Ronnie's story is incredibly. That I feel like I'm not even doing it justice. Obviously, I'm not doing it justice. But Ronnie's story in the full story of Ronnie's or the full unfolding of Ronnie's story in Elden Ring is like, it's incredible and beautiful. This story of a character over the course of like thousands of years having to escape a literal mind control, the imposition of a will that wasn't her own, and being forced to play a role she never wanted to play. Also, she makes her doll after her witch. The doll body that she lives in is designed to be more similar to her adoptive mother, who is a snow witch that we never get to know, which is also pretty interesting. Making the decision to your biological family rejects you, and so you instead cleave to a family of choice, to the point that you're willing to accept even their like appearance because she has some godlike powers. Yeah. That's a really good point, Guns, Games, Guitars. Wow, I hadn't even thought about that. Guns, Games, Guitars points out, in Sekiro, Genichiro chooses to sacrifice his own body in order to preserve Ishin. He actually does the opposite of what he should have done. He transforms into what maintains the status quo rather than living as himself. Ishin even calls him a fool for having done it. Wow, I didn't even catch on that. That's amazing. That's actually really, really good. I didn't even know that. Sekiro is really good. I feel like there's another character I'm forgetting from Sekiro. And there's definitely, I feel like on the tip of my tongue, there's another character that I'm missing from this list. There's so many characters in the Fromsoft games, and the lores are so giant. I know that I'm gonna, I know I'm gonna regret it. Oh yeah. Hold on a second. Rosaria in Dark Souls 3. I completely forgot about that because in Dark Souls 3 you can change your gender as well through Rosaria. So there's that as well. Which means that everyone as a part of, everyone who's associated with Rosaria is also choosing to embrace the form that they most desire. We are definitely getting into the highly speculative and abstract reads category. We've gone from the very literal to the very abstract at this point. But if you think about that, even people like Kirk, right? Ringfinger Kirk, a character who has the ability to reshape his body granted to him by Rosaria and chooses to appear in the same way. Slug Girl Rosaria. We love our slug girls. We love our slugs. There's definitely something I'm missing, though. There's definitely another character I'm missing, though. Hold on. I know that I'm missing a character, and it's going to piss me off. Hold on a second. Oh, true, Henri. Okay, but that's getting meta. If we talk about Henri, that's getting really meta. Henri is, that one is sneaky, okay? Henri is definitely, that's super meta. It is true, you are not wrong. There is that there, but that's super meta if we go there. Hold on, I gotta look through this real quick. I gotta look through the character list. Because there's definitely a character that I'm forgetting about. I know it. I can feel it. I'm looking through the character lists right now, and then we'll move on to the next thing. I said we were going to do a bunch of other stuff, but we've been having so much fun. Okay, real quick, if you've been having fun in chat, if you've been having a great night in chat, please post your favorite emoji, okay? Post your favorite emoji if you've been having fun in chat tonight. Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. We love to see it. We love to see it. There's definitely a character I'm not thinking. Look at this. This is beautiful. Look at those emojis. All right, if I'm not missing anything, I think I've made my point. I think I've made my point that there are all kinds of trans characters all across the Dark Souls games, and Gwendolyn is like barely even breaks in on most interesting. I do like Gwendolyn. Don't get me wrong. I'm not fully hating on Gwendolyn, but storyline wise, Gwendolyn's got some problems. But if I come up with more, you know, maybe we'll hit back on it. But I hope I made my point. Especially with my Bloodborne ramble. That I could go on about Bloodborne all night. I could go on and I will die on that hill. I will fight until I am nothing but a writhing pile of parasites about that one. Bloodborne is like, you know, off the charts. I feel like there's another character. Like, I feel like there's a, I don't know, whatever. Anyway. Make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you press like. Thanks for watching. All right. I'm gonna come back on this. That was a totally unprepared segment, and I went off the cuff on it. There's definitely characters that I didn't catch. Millicent. I don't know about Millicent. I mean, maybe. Maybe. I'd have to think a little more about Millicent. Millicent is more like what happens if you find out you're a clone? And will you decide to be different than your other clones or not? Which is, there's definitely trans energy in that, but I feel like we're starting to stretch it. And I don't want to be too much of a stretch, because there is, you know, but. I'm not really doing any segments right now. But I feel like that could be a cool segment. She chose to die rather than to flower into something other than herself. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. No, you're onto something. You're onto something. There absolutely is elements of that. Yeah, for sure. I think I actually want to say a shout out to Guns Games Guitars. The Guns Games Guitars thing about Genichiro was like, that put a new idea in my head too. A lot of body changes and body stuff can be a gender allegory. Yeah, well, that's the thing. When you get to a certain point, you become, unintentionally or not, a gender recensionist. And when you think deeply enough about changing your gender, of transitioning, you start to break down the boundaries between what your limitations are. Why, if I can change my gender, why can't I change other things about my body? If I can be bold enough to disobey society's prescriptions for me about my gender, why should I obey other rules that don't make any sense and that harm me? It is, that's why I said Bloodborne is like the trans game, you know? There are characters in Bloodborne that deliberately seek out beasthood as a truer form of self. Some for bad reasons, others for good reasons. There are characters that seek out ascension to elder godhood for their own for a sense of truer self as well. I mean, arguably the main character. But yeah. They do it because they're furries? Okay, come on. Okay, wait, hold on. It's time. I know we're out of the segment, but let's be 100% real here. I know for a fact that if right now this entire chat was teleported into the Bloodborne universe, like, how many of you would chomp right down on a beasthood pellet like that? Half of you would be tearing each other into strips because you'd be so eager to eat a beasthood pellet, you would not prepare your minds in advance, okay? I knew the chat was going to be going crazy. Beast blood pellet, it makes you, it rapidly advances lycanthropy. It basically turns you into a beast really fast at the cost of making you go crazy. So if you're unstable already, taking a beast blood pellet can turn you into just a mindless, violent beast. Yeah, look at this. I knew it. Chat's going fucking crazy. That's what I'm saying. But the thing is, that's not the only way, okay? Nasty says, yeah, I'd be out there with the cleric beast. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the honesty, okay? Thank you for the honesty. Thank you. Do I get to pick which beast though? Not if you use the beast blood pellets. I was just using that as illustrative. That a bunch of people wouldn't even care. They'd just munch those things. They'd be eating those things like a fucking bag of chips. Regardless of the consequences. I would use the rune that makes you one safely. See, there we go. Some of us have restraint. But that's okay. Rotgut says, I want to be a dark beast. Okay, well, a dark beast, you gotta... Now that's a hard path. That's a tough path to walk, okay? But I believe in you. Do any of them have wings? Do any of the beasts actually have wings? I don't know if any beasts do. I think the only things that have any wings in Bloodborne specifically are great old ones. I think to get wings you gotta spec into the slug path. Yeah. Oh, I guess crows do. But we don't see a whole lot of, like, crow derivative monsters, do we? Jesse, I guess, says, maybe I just want to be in How to Train Your Dragon. Well, Bloodborne is certainly not How to Train Your Dragon. I hate to tell you this, but... Yeah. Brain eyes or giant furries? Which way, Western queer? Excellent. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. My straw. Rotgut says, not gonna lie, I don't actually know how to become a dark beast. Most people don't. The dark beasts are very, mysterious. There's only like 2 dark beasts in the game, I think. So they're kind of mysterious. Though, given the state of their, all of the dark beasts are pretty broken down. So it seems like the dark beasts are like an advanced and like if you stay a beast and you stay around long enough, the prevailing theory is that dark beasts are like the advanced elder form of the beasts. But most beasts don't seem to last that long, so. Giga Brain Eyes become Winter Lantern. Oh, I love the Winter Lantern so much. All right, okay, we gotta move on. We gotta wrap it up. It's too good, okay? It's too much. We are out of warm-up. This is not warm-up anymore. We pivoted from warm-up into unprepared content that was banger, okay? It's been fire. Can we be real? We've been having a fire-ass time. This is, yeah, you know, the warm-up was me blabbering about random bullshit and shouting out stuff on the Discord and trying to figure out the Discord link. And then we started going off, you know? More like stoner conversation. Oh, excuse me. You think I could do this stoned? I could do it stoned, but I'm not. I'd like to see you keep 300 people entertained while stoned. By the way, if you want to support this show, consider donating. It would mean the world to me. Consider throwing a couple money this way. I used to occasionally, very occasionally, somniostatic. I used to very occasionally. All right. Gayfesh says the warm-up was covering bits of every queer discourse, and then we had content slop convo, and then you went into a bunch of video game stuff, culminating in transing all the video game characters. Thank you! Thank you! That was a good, well done, Gayfesh. Oh yeah, a couple of people have sent me this, and I'm gonna talk about it real quick. A couple of people have sent me the Illuminati update video from Oz Media. And we will be doing a segment on that this coming week. So don't worry about that. We'll be doing that. Thank you very much to everyone who sent it to me. I've already watched some of it. I didn't have enough time before stream to watch all of it based on when it dropped. But I'll be watching it and putting together a drama mama. So we will be having a drama mama this coming week. Yeah, get your hiking boots ready. Not if this pattern holds? Wait, you mean if I talk about whatever I want on my stream? You better hope then. You better hope I want to talk about it. The truth is, I talk about whatever I want on my stream, and I'm only going to get more like that as time goes on. Also, sorry for defending Gwendolyn, I guess. No, don't apologize. You're fine. I was just battling with you. You don't gotta apologize. The truth is, I quite like Gwendolyn as a character. I was just roasting you for fun. The truth is, like, Gwendolyn is kind of a piece of shit, but like so is like every Dark Souls character. You're all good. You're all good. You don't gotta apologize for that at all. I like to make it interesting, you know? And I have strong opinions. The truth is, you know, I made a bold claim of saying, oh, Gwendolyn's not even in the top 5. But in truth, Gwendolyn probably is in the top 5. My faves are problematic. Oh, mine too. Don't get me wrong. You know, obviously, problematic faves are fine and based most of the time. It's all good, except for Griffith. If you like unironically stan Griffith, I have to wonder where your head's at. You know, like, I just wonder. I just want to talk. Like I said, I just want to talk. I want to know what's going on inside. Okay, real quick, I gotta use the restroom. I'm gonna go hit the bathroom. We're gonna listen to the bathroom song, which is super awesome if you've never heard it. We're gonna play the amazing, incredible banger bathroom song, and when I get back, we're gonna talk about some Donald Trump. Then we're gonna talk about some I Saw the TV Glow. Then we're gonna play some Dark Souls for as long as I got left. So yeah, let's do it. Be right back. Enjoy. It's fire.
Hey, chat, Demon Mama has to go to the bathroom to listen to the Demon Mama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking push. Demon Mama bathroom song. It's been a minute and she's still in the bathroom. I'm not a math whiz, but I can count to 2. Let's all calm down and spam emote while we wait and chat. Maybe someone here also needs a bathroom break. bit since Demon Mama went to the bathroom. Not like I'm counting, but distracted. So don't you fret, my little list, cause I wrote this track down to give you something bobbing while she's taking the break. Jesus fucking Christ, can someone go check in the bathroom? I hope she doesn't lock the door. Lock the door. She doesn't lock the door. She locks the door. Need a little... Okay, you're just fucking with me now. Within your phone, the stream's still running. Song's over. Stop. Somebody
like and subscribe.
Oh, we made it to the end of the song before I got back. I went downstairs to go get a drink because the critters were gone, but then none of the ice was ready, so I'm just gonna have to wait. It's okay. I fell in the toilet? No, I didn't. I would never fall in the toilet. I'm immune to that. I'm so powerful. It's okay. Oh, it's okay. I'll get a drink eventually. I just, I was trying to get the ice, and I'm like, God damn it, it's gonna run too long. I better go back. It's okay. I'll poke the critters. They'll get it to me when they get back. I'm also, I think they got donuts, so I'm gonna probably get one of them. Critters are gone. Oh, they were probably just taking Yoda on a walk. That's just how it goes. Critters take Yoda on a walk frequently, so. Wait, let me check something real quick. Then we'll talk about Trump, because I wanted to talk about Donald Trump. I know, right? Talking about Donald Trump in 2024. Okay, but before actually speaking of the critters, real quick, can I read something that one of my lovely critters wrote? Okay, here we go. This is from Fawn, all right? This is from Fawn. This is before we do anything else. Fawn says, "Happy Pride to everyone who has been othered, queer or not. We are not outsiders. We are not fringe minorities. We are a part of this world, and we deserve to live peacefully as much as the normal people who believe in sky wizards and total domination of all other life on Earth." Aww. Fawn is so sweet. Fawn is great. Fawn being base as always. True. Love the critters? Me too. I love them too. Fawn's a sweetheart. Fawn is one of the most sweetest people on that front ever. One of the least judgmental and most just broadly accepting people I've ever met. Fawn is so great. Neat sheep, true. My hair feels messed up. I want to fix my hair. Why does it all feel wrong? It feels wrong. It's gotten so humid today. It looks all flat. It's annoying me. Why has my hair got to be annoying? I want it to look... There we go. Okay, that looks a little better. That gives it a little more volume. It's gotten so humid this afternoon that I feel like my hair has gotten all unright. All not so great. That's good though. That looks pretty good, right? Maybe bring this a little forward there. That's a little better. Maybe a little more free. There we go. That looks nice. Jesse, I guess, says, I love how much Mama's whole polycule is so kind and loves each other. Well, we are a pack. We are a family of choice. We found each other and we're gonna take care of each other. And you know, I have never in my life felt a sense of belonging as strong as I do right now in my life. Our little polycule is unbelievably strong. We have been through so much and we have still come out the other side stronger than ever. And I don't know, I'm so thankful for them. I'm thankful for each and every one of them every single day. I don't know, I will never find the words to fully to fully express just how important they are to me and how much they mean to me and how important it is that I don't know, it's another one of those things, you know, it's Pride Month, so this is going to be a recurring theme, but making the decision to be poly, a lot of people got mad at me when I'm not even joking, like, I'm not even exaggerating a little bit. People got mad at me when I came out as poly, when I said I think that, like, I need to live my life in a way that I don't limit my ability to love other people. I want to be able to love people as organically as I desire, to fall in love with who I love, and to not have, you know, artificial limiters on that. And some people didn't like that very much. And some for some reasons more understanding than others. You know, a lot of people do not understand that. They don't get it. But it is a non-negotiable for me. It is simply a non-negotiable to me. I cannot even imagine if I try to think of what my life would be like without any of my little polycule. It's incomprehensible to me. It doesn't make sense, and it makes me sad to even think about. It is, I don't know. To me, to do so would be as much of a lie to myself and as much of a loss, a deep, unbelievable loss. Like, just thinking about that, like, imagine if I had thought that you could only love one person, the amount of life, the amount of my life story that simply would not exist, the amount of wonder and love and togetherness. And we have found strength together. We have found unbelievable strength together, helping one another achieve what we need to and living together and communicating together. And that doesn't mean we don't, like, have conflicts or whatever. We do. We have, you know, there are bumps in the road. There's, you know, just like any other connection, but there is a fundamental togetherness that is unbelievably powerful and important. And I can't imagine living any other way. And I'm lucky that all of the people that I live with also feel that way. You know, all of my partners are people who, fawn and doe and gynotype, all of them are people who experience, you know, what is called, you know, compersion, you know, which is when you are able to feel joy and happiness at someone else experiencing like love. You know what I mean? It's like the feeling that you get when you see like an old couple that are still married or whatever, you know, like that type of feeling. But it's more specifically in the, that's just an analogy. It's more specifically, you know, talking about poly relationships. And I feel that way too. It makes me happy to know that my partners love each other, that we have our connections and that we support each other in that. And I don't know, I can't even fathom living another way. I wouldn't live another way, you know? Yeah. Hi, I was just talking about you.
What?
Yeah.
What you saying?
Oh, I was talking about how much I love being with you and Fawn and Gynotype and how like being poly is a fundamental part of who I am, and I just can't even imagine living another way.
Yeah.
People have all kinds of, people talk about it like it's like a Wikipedia page. They don't talk about it from like an experiential point, and it's just like, nah, this is my life and this is the way I choose to live it, and I don't regret it even a little bit, you know. And I was talking about how I love that you and Fawn and Gynotype all are people who can appreciate the love that other people have for other people, you know, and that makes it a very harmonious and empowering environment to exist in. Yeah.
Really nice.
You look nice.
Thank you.
Doe got mushroom pants, and they're really cute. Well, you can't be seen over there. You're way too far over.
Oh, I know I can't be seen over here. I was wondering
You're
if
right.
I walked in, what would be seen.
If you walked in, what would be seen?
Yeah, like would I have to bend down for my face to be
No, not if you walk back there.
But I don't want.
Oh, if you walk straight over here, your face probably, I don't know.
I don't know.
No,
We'll
it's
see.
not. There it is. Mushroom. No Pants Club. There you go. Thanks. Would you mind bringing me one of those donuts?
Sure.
Or are you making dinner or something?
No.
Oh, okay then.
I just got back from a walk.
Oh, then will you send Fawn up with a donut?
No, Fawn's asleep.
Fawn's asleep? Oh, okay, then don't worry about it then. Later.
I can get
When you're
one.
rested or whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna
What kind of donut you want?
what do we got?
I don't know, but there's probably a cake donut in there if you want it.
Yeah, that sounds great. Donut sounds really good. Sounds wonderful.
Do you want it heated up at all?
Nah, I don't want a warm donut.
No.
Nah, I don't want a warm donut. Nah.
But it softens it, and then when you bite it, it's not as.
I don't like that. I like the texture. I don't need it warmed up. Thank you though. I know myself enough to know that I'm not wired to be poly. I'm very much a swan in that way. That's fine. I'm not saying that everyone is poly. I don't think anybody should take that away from what I said. I just, for me, it's not even like a question, you know? Once I realized that about myself, I had this realization that like, it would be foolish and ridiculous of me. What the hell? God damn it. God damn it. Why did you turn off? Oh. Oh. Oops. Okay, never mind. Sorry for the interruption there. I messed something up and I fixed it now. Yeah. All I'm saying is that, like, for me, it's not like a matter, like, there was a period where I didn't realize it, but I just got to this point and I just realized it doesn't make any sense for me to, like, limit myself. I don't know. I'm not someone who feels, like, jealousy just at the idea that someone loves someone else or cares about someone else. That doesn't mean that I don't feel any...
Not a cake donut, sorry, we didn't have one.
Oh, it's okay. It looks like a yummy glazed donut. Thank you so much.
Hello.
Is there paper towels up here at all? I don't know. I should be careful with this. Whatever. Thank you.
Oh.
I am capable of feeling jealousy, but it's just I don't feel it from that kind of thing, you know? I think polyamory would probably be the norm if monogamy hadn't been enforced at the point of a sword for like 8 centuries. I agree. Yeah, I agree. I think it would be much more normal. And also, like, the frequency of like sort of organic polyamory in queer spaces kind of speaks to that, you know? What did I walk back into? Me talking about polyamory. Paige Punkcorp says, yeah, there's a ton of people that insist that they're monogamous but can't stick to having one partner to save their life. Yup. Yup. Absolutely true. Aska says, I feel defensive of Nasty Redacted, but damn, why would I want to limit the Love Beast Riz game? True! I mean, true. I think that, like, establishing boundaries is obviously really important and whatever, but, and being cognizant of one another's emotions is going to do that 90% of the time. If you're in touch with one another and you're communicating to one another, you're not, the chances of you, like, bowling over someone's needs or boundaries goes way down. Communication really solves a lot of these problems, and I don't know. Yeah. Is an open relationship polyamory? Yeah, I think it can be. I mean, I don't think it necessarily is, because, like, if you have an open relationship but nobody's seeing anyone else, then it's not, like, polyamory in and of itself, but it could be, yeah. And of course, obviously, just like any relationship, there are polyamorous relationships that can not be healthy and that can not be good, and there can even be nightmarish situations, just like there can be nightmarish monogamous relationships or whatever. But a polyamorous relationship can be 4 trans femmes and a dog, and yes, it can. Ox Pecker with the tier 1 sub, thank you very, very much, says, polyamory establishes so much clarity for people who know in their heart of hearts they have personal priorities that mean more to them than romantic obligations. Yeah, I definitely think that's true too. I think that for people who are, I mean, I think most people are more than their romantic connections. I do think that there is an unhealthy side effect of particularly the American Christian interpretation of mono-romantic love is one in which people become each other's entire lives, which is mostly, in my opinion, it is a way of, like, solidifying the nuclear family as the, like, base unit of society. And I think that, like, to that end, a lot of people live their lives with their romantic relationships basically not just being something that they treasure and that is deeply important to them, but becoming a, I don't know how to put this, because it isn't just that, like, the needs of their partner are important. It's that the status of that relationship becomes their personality, and they self-erase in the pursuit of finding the perfect one that they must be with. Yeah, I mean, we live lives as, you know, we have to live lives as ourselves in connection with other people, and we have things that we want to do and accomplish ourselves that aren't always 100%, you know, going to be spending all your time with your partner or whatever. And I do think that polyamory can at least help teach some people that, like, hey, one person can't meet all of your personal needs forever, always. And setting up that, like, hey, it's okay for us to seek some things from other people, you know, as long as we're still respecting one another and taking care of one another. I think that can be very useful. Anyway, thank you for the dono. I appreciate that. I think ethical non-monogamy and polyamory are two different things. Yeah. I think they're slightly different concepts, but they have overlaps, right? Louis Boy says, in my uni, I had to have a mandatory course on relationships, and the main argument that my teacher had against polyamory is that there's always a favorite one. That's some major projection. I don't think that that's true at all. And also, the meaning of favorite, it could mean 100 different things. That's very silly to me. There are some people who will fall into that habit, but that's an unhealthy habit, and they maybe should consider different structures of relationships. Also, some poly relationships very explicitly have, primary partners or whatever. I know tons of poly people who are married and have a partner that is their primary partner, that it's like, okay, it's understood that, like, I live with this partner, so I'm going to spend a lot of time with them, but that doesn't mean that my other partners are less important. It just means that they have a different role. We interact differently. You know what I mean? Yeah, so it's not even necessarily like a favorite thing. It might just be a matter of, hey, like here's somebody that I know in my life that I am very compatible living with, and my day-to-day life, we have great balance and whatever, you know what I mean? Like, that's just people having different roles. That doesn't necessarily mean there's a favorite. I have, in my personal life experienced someone who did sort of play favorites. And it was really hurtful, and it was not a healthy relationship, and the relationship didn't last. But I have also experienced, as you can probably tell, relationships that have no such thing, even close. There is, like, I feel no such threat of favoritism or anything like that in my current relationship at all, not even a little bit. But I have experienced it, and it hurt a lot. It was painful, but that's not every relationship. Gransom says, what's wrong with having a favorite? Well, there's not necessarily anything wrong. It depends on the relationship, right? Like, some people are going to be okay with that. There are going to be polyamorous relationships where someone is totally fine with, not being your, like, number one or whatever. They're not looking for that. You know what I mean? And that's fine. There isn't necessarily anything wrong with that. I've heard you call gynotype your wife, though. Yeah, that's definitely, like, for sure. But that's something that I discuss. I call gynotype my wife because that is, like, the closest role that gynotype and I have. With gynotype, gynotype is my wife. And, that's just how it is. Like, I've been with gynotype the longest out of any people in my life by a few years. Gynotype and I have been together. And, but there's no sense of favoritism or anything like that. I don't think anybody in my house would say that there's a sense of favoritism. I don't feel that way. That's just the role that most accurately describes me and gynotype's relationship. Like, gynotype and I, like, the way that we talk about things and the way that we move in the world is more like that. It's more like a marriage relationship, just because of how long we've been together, But yeah, I don't even think there's like a drop of favoritism between myself or gynotype. Like, gynotype is very, very attached to both fawn and doe, and likewise, So there's a lot of, but we're all different, and our relationships with one another are different, but they're very in harmony. They're harmonized in a very helpful way. I think that's really fair, Jessica Metal. My approach to being poly is that I'm so against the idea of introducing any kind of hierarchy into relationships that LK and I refer to each other as nesting partners as opposed to favorite partners. Oh, I get that completely. Obviously, In some of my relationships, there is a sense of hierarchy, but structured and agreed upon, and not intrinsic or implied. It's explicit and agreed upon, and as part of a dynamic. You know what I mean? So, but I completely understand that approach, and I think that's great, and that's probably really good for a lot of relationships. Alexi says, I was iffy on polyamory until a few years ago. Watching you has been super informative. I guess growing up in an area where Mormon polygamists exist skewed my opinions. Well, polygamy in the Mormon context is not, it is a form of polyamory in the broadest sense, but it's also extremely hierarchical and hyper patriarchal. So yeah, I can understand why you would feel that way, for sure. Yeah. The sister wives don't even get to bang each other. Lame. Yeah, that's because their insecure husband would be like, no! No! The insecure husband would be like, what? How come you come for her but never for me? I'm gonna eat the rest of this donut, and then we're gonna talk about Donald Trump, I guess. This has been great, though. Honestly, if we don't even get to all the subjects tonight, I don't care. This has been a really great stream. Gayfish says, the second wife is there to help jump hump your soaking partner. Yeah, if you haven't married the third wife yet, you need the help with the jump humping. I hope you're okay. Oh, I'm so sorry, Baphomet. That's terrible. I have not reacted to anything, Louis boy. I don't even know if I will, but I might. I don't want to miss Dark Souls 2. Well, don't worry so much. Get well. You can always catch the VOD. But I'll be playing Dark Souls 2 sooner rather than later because I want to play plenty of Dark Souls 2. I truly do want to do more gaming content. I have been... So... Since I've come back, with the exception of the drama stream thing, the Keffel stream, I have been having a lot more fun with stream since I got back. And since I got back, I've let myself be a lot more relaxed with what I'm doing on stream. I've been focusing less on the YouTube video upload side of things and focusing more on having a fun flow on stream and having a good time and being funny. And I've also been thinking a lot about what I really enjoy, doing on stream and what I'm most proud of over the years. And I've come to the conclusion that I've neglected my gaming content a lot. And that's a weakness on my part. I often neglect my gaming content, even though it's some of the best, and my core audience loves my gaming content, adores it, in fact. I often feel pressured because it's hard to turn gaming content into segments. I often feel pressured to not do as much gaming content. And this is internal. I'm not saying anybody else is pressuring me. This is my own relationship with the platform known as YouTube. But I want to be better about that, like much better. I want to be able to boot up my stream and just say, we're gaming today. I'm going to be goofing and riffing and doing random tangents, stuff like we've been doing today while gaming. And I want to be able to get to that point and have people still be having fun, bring more people to the show, stuff like that. And even if people don't come, I will have more fun with it. So I'm working on that. You know, I'm working on getting to that point. You should find a good group stream game. Yeah, but that's true. I really should. But it's taken us so long to progress through single player games because every stream I feel the need to do like 3 to 5 segments that usually take longer than I intend. And then I start to get tired and I just need to get better at it. I want to be able to play. There's so many games I want to be able to do. I want to be able to do streams where we play more than one game. You know, where I start the stream, maybe we'll play like an indie game and show it off and talk about it and say, what do we think about this game? You know, here's my thoughts. Did it make us feel something? Was it cool? Did people find something new? And then be able to play something like a long form game like the Dark Souls games. Oh, Lethal Company is awesome. Thank you, Jesse, I guess. Jesse, I guess, says, hold on. Jesse, I guess, says, a lot of queer non-traditional relationships seem so much more peaceful and harmonic than super traditional people, and it's something I aspire to. From what I can tell, especially hearing you talk just now about your partners, you seem to embody that, and I respect that. Thank you. You know, part of it is that, like, I know myself now. I'm 33. I know myself now better than I did when I was younger. But also, just like learning to formulate relationships and communicate in relationships in a way that is very honest and expressive of your needs will lead you to form more harmonized relationships. And I don't know, super traditional relationships do not reliably produce, stable relationships, in my opinion. People feel bound. And even if two people in like a super trad relationship are very compatible with one another, a lot of times, just the knowledge that they are tied in some way grinds on them. It means that they're enjoying their relationship less because they are aware that everything is a part of a rule set that they must obey. Now, some people thrive really well under stringent rule sets. We all know I'm a huge proponent of consensual and healthy kink dynamics, which often include like rigid rules and whatever. But you'll notice that those are not compulsory. Those types of relationship are built together between two people. They are not like, tied up in law and finance and religion, at least usually. And as a result, they flourish naturally. People go and communicate their needs and seek to meet those needs and build accordingly, as opposed to imposing something from the outside. Yeah. Another bored person with the membership renewal of a Chunky Imp. Yay, Chunky Imp! If you look into it, the medieval code of chivalry was just Catholic to prove NTR. Oh, it totally was. Absolutely, totally was. 100%. All right, everybody. Okay, I've eaten my donut. I've gotten my hydration. It's time. Doe Exilic says, poly relationships are not inherently harmonious. Lots of mono relationships are the product of a lot of expectations being forced on people. Those need high levels of communication, but oftentimes will exist for a long time without communication. Poly relationships, as a form of relationship that requires stepping outside of the box, of being willing to communicate something new and potentially confusing to someone who doesn't yet understand. Oh, I don't think it was finished. I'm gonna wait for the rest of that. I think the rest of it didn't come through. I agree with Doe, by the way. They are not inherently harmonious at all. In fact, obviously, they can be very chaotic. But I do think that in our current context, usually getting to the point of accepting and choosing to be in a polyamorous relationship does mean asking questions that most people in mono relationships won't ask, which is to say they're not inherently more harmonious, but because of the context that we live in, I think there's a slightly higher chance that people are going to be more in touch with their needs and their partner's needs going into a poly relationship. But there's no guarantee at all. Here we go. So Doe says, poly relationships as a form of relationship that requires stepping outside of the box, of being willing to communicate something new and potentially confusing to someone who doesn't yet understand, usually can't exist at all without a high level of communication from the beginning. No, I catch you. I get you completely. And yes, I agree. I agree. Which version of Dark Souls 2 is Demon Mama playing? Scholar of the First Sin. Gayfish says, this reminds me of rewatching a classic Vosh VOD and seeing Doe essay post through the entire VOD. Doe used to be the ace, the #1 essay poster, okay? Straight up. All right, we're gonna move on and talk about Donald Trump. What a mix-up, okay? What a change-up. Are we ready? We're gonna do just a little Donald Trump's posting, okay? Just a little bit. I just want to do a little bit of Donald Trump posting. Oh, Kazama, I'll talk about that. Don't wait until I'm done with this section, okay? And then when I start playing Dark Souls 2, I'll explain that to you. I'll explain it to you, okay? But we gotta wait, okay? I will. Okay. Okay, all right. Okay, let's do this. My lovely imps, have you heard the good news? That's right. Former President Donald Trump, former steak salesman Donald Trump, former collectible coin seller Donald Trump, former Iraqi dinar revaluer Donald Trump, former real estate tycoon, because he's not as much of a tycoon, he's had to sell a lot of his properties. Former lots of things, Donald Trump has been convicted on 34 counts of falsification of business documents. Now, that's a pretty major occurrence because that now makes him historical once again. He made history previously by being the single most indicted U.S. president in the history of America. Well, that would make sense. I did say U.S. president. But anyway, you get what I mean. And he has now made history again by being the by being the first former president of the United States convicted of a felony. And he's really made Nixon look like child's play. Yeah, he kind of has, right? He kind of really has. He kind of gave Nixon a run for his money. But yeah, now he's the first former president to be a convicted felon. And also, of note in this particular situation is that the charges that he that he has been convicted of are at the state level. So they not only count as federal crimes because of their nature, but they were handled at the state level, which means he can't be pardoned of them. Now, there's a lot that we have to talk about with this, but needless to say, this has been an incredibly hilarious event for anyone who has been following American politics at all, and for anyone who has even a slight dislike of Donald Trump. This particular case has been going for a really, really long time. It centers around hush money, as it's called, that was paid to a adult performer by the name of Stormy Daniels, and the decisions that were made by Donald Trump in paying that hush money. As it turns out, he broke a lot of laws trying to keep that money on the down low and make sure that nobody knew about it. Now, a lot of people are going to say, well, doesn't this kind of seem like a fairly low-stakes thing to get Donald Trump on in the end? And of course, the answer is, yeah, it is kind of funny that of all of the demented and horrible stuff that Donald Trump has done, that they finally got him on hush money paid to an adult performer. But, it is. Exactly. As Gayfesh says, it is kind of like getting Capone on tax fraud. It kind of has echoes of that, doesn't it? But honestly, I gotta say, it is kind of funny, because usually people in Donald Trump's position, being both a billionaire and also being a former president of the United States, that type of person in the United States of America usually never sees even like technical repercussions for their actions. In most cases, people like that, the worst that they might get is tanking their future opportunities at growing their power further. You know, like Richard Nixon not being able to participate in politics in any way in the future because he became so unpopular. That was the repercussions that Nixon had, but Nixon didn't have anything like this, you know? But he's still able to run, so how does this work? We're gonna talk about that in a minute. Because, of course, with all things American politics, it's never so, clean as to say this is a victory or a loss or anything like that. It's never that clean. One thing I will say, though, is that it was very, very funny. The meltdown has been predictable, but absurd. We had people like Tim Pool, famous centrist Tim Pool, explicitly calling for war, which was certainly interesting. Let me see if I can find that exact tweet, actually. I wonder if he deleted it yet. I would be surprised if he actually still left it up. I screenshotted it, but I realized I left the screenshot on my other computer. Do we got the war? Where's the war tweet? It's so funny. Come on, come on. Oh my God, why does this guy tweet so much? I forgot about this one. The first outlaw president. And it's a fucking AI art of Cowboy Donald Trump with what appeared to be lipsticks, like different sizes of lipstick or chapstick in a bandolier that only goes on one side of his coat. Actually incredible. Actually amazing and beautiful. I found a funnier tweet in the process of trying to look for his war tweet. Oh, did he delete? No, here it is. We found it. Here we go. War. He didn't even capitalize it. And he just, like, this is, oh God, it's so sad. War. Tim Pool. Centrist Tim Pool. War. You know, it really is one of those you first moments, right? It's like, come on, Beanie Boy. Go, pick it up. Let's see it. Let's see it. You couldn't even put an exclamation mark on your post. You really think that you're gonna like be the shot that's heard around the world? Come on, man. It's bad. War. 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 I tried to find some peak copium from all over the web. And in fact, I wanted to give a special thank you to my lead moderator, Silent, who did grab me a bunch of screenshots from the Donald.win or Patriots.win. It used to be the Donald.win, now it's Patriot.win or whatever. But we went through them and it just, there was nothing funny in there. It was just pathetic. Like, I'm not kidding you. I could sit here and show them up on stream, but it was just like, it felt like the grumbling after a completely predictable outcome when nobody had any energy left, you know? It's like you order a pizza on DoorDash and it gets delayed like 13 times, and then the pizza arrives, and somebody's like, God damn it, the pizza's cold. And everyone's just kind of like, you know? It's like everybody knew the pizza was gonna be cold when it got delayed immediately, so there was no energy. They are quite literally like copiumed out. They don't even have like, they've melted all of their sinuses, and they're just kind of shuffling around like zombies at this point. The energy is just gone. It was sad. It wasn't even funny. I thought we were gonna see all kinds of like screeching. Of course you see the predictable ones where people are like, this is it. This is the line in the sand. But it's like, we heard that one already. We've heard all these. We January 6th and all of the post-January 6th posting was like the most demented stuff ever. And I already did a video on that. So what am I supposed to say? Like, oh, they're repeating the same thing they said before, but with less energy this time? It's just sad. They're just like flopping around like gasping fish, but they're getting towards the end, it seems. And yeah, so the funniest thing that I've seen post the Donald Trump conviction is a bunch of new prison abolitionists, you know, which that was very funny to me. All of a sudden there were these nobody accounts all over social media being like, I can't believe even somebody that I don't like Donald Trump, who I definitely don't like, you know, with my account that I made yesterday, I do not like Donald Trump, but I just cannot stand the idea of him being put in prison. I'm a prison abolitionist. All of a sudden, these born yesterday prison abolitionists rolled out of the woodworks to be like, yeah, Donald Trump is, putting him in prison is across the line. And I never felt compelled to, talk about the millions of Americans who are in prison on bogus ass charges. But, Donald Trump was the one. Yeah, all of a sudden, prison abolition is a really, really, really popular position among accounts that have 13 numbers in their name. It was, whew. That was the funniest thing I saw, really. Other than that, a lot of liberals had their field day. There were definitely a lot of liberal blue checks being really having fun on Twitter, which that was another takeaway. I learned that a lot of liberals have blue checks these days, which is kind of funny. I wonder if maybe they bought the blue checks just as like a special occasion so that they could be, so they could torment and taunt people like Tim Pool. But if you go to like a lot of these posts, the top posts will all be blue checks making fun of Tim Pool and stuff. Like, great example here. I'll just show you right on the war tweet. We got, how Tim, what do we do? Oh, this guy's actually a right-winger. Sorry, my bad. We got, in the event of a war, will you take your beanie off? War, what is it good for? Making a joke. Congratulations on committing treason on Twitter. Will you still wear the beanie even in combat? Clown, clown, clown. With previous times that Tim Pool has called for war. I'll believe it when you attend a pool party without your beanie on. Doofus. Send your beanie in first. The battle with male pattern baldness is difficult. Hats off to you. A reaction gif of someone laughing. Bring it. Stop it. Fed post. So, I learned yesterday that there were a lot of liberals with blue checks. Jeff Teterick. Okay, Jeff Teterick was having a great time. Jeff Teterick posted like 14 times in an hour after it was announced, and his first post was just him saying like ha 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 over and over and over again. Let me see if I can bring it up. In fact, I know I can bring it up. Hold on, here we go. I'll just show you, okay? This was Jeff Teterick when it went through, okay? For those who don't know who Jeff Teterick is like he's like the platonic ideal of a Trump reply guy. This guy would be commenter number one. When Trump was on Twitter, he was like, every time Trump tweeted, this guy was like, shut up, pumpkin. Oh, did you forget your fake tan today, honey? Oh, what are you gonna do? Grab her by the pussy? Like, that was his game. He was the original Orange Man bad guy, okay? And super lib. And this was his tweet. I'll just read it out. I'll do a dramatic reading. Ha 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 ha. Donald Trump is guilty as fuck. Ha 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 ha. Oops, I mean, how terrible for guilty as fuck Donald Trump. Good for him. Good. He finally got his day. And I can't say it was the most creative tweet. But he seems happy. So, it's a lot of ha's, which means you know how funny it is. The more ha's, the funnier it is, It belongs in a museum. I feel like if we're gonna put any tweet into a museum, it's gotta be the Jeff Teterick, Joe Biden comes in on a scooter and says, sup, motherfuckers? I think it's gotta be that one, That's gotta be my one. If we're gonna put Jeff Teterick in a museum for anything, it's gotta be. He liked that one enough that he tweeted it twice, word for word, identical. Just actually retweeted the same one, which, you know, credit where credit is due. So okay, the libs were having fun on Twitter. Some of them bought blue checks just for a special day. They were making fun of the low energy conservatives. But now, let's get down to the brass tacks. What does it actually mean? Is any of this going to change literally anything whatsoever about the election? And the answer is, I don't know. I do not know. To me, it does seem like there is probably some small percentage of, like, purple voters, you know, swing voters, who are like, well, I don't like the idea that Donald Trump's a convicted felon. That seems improper to me. But I don't know how big that number actually is, and I don't know if there is even good polling information on that. And also, I don't know how many of those people aren't already convinced before the sentencing went through, you know? So it's really hard to tell if this is going to actually touch any of the, like, demographics that are likely to vote in this election, if it's going to nudge the needle even at all. And as far as whether or not things are going to actually happen to Donald Trump, well, I hate to tell you this, but Donald Trump's team has already announced that they're going to appeal this decision, which means that he won't see any, you know, punishment for this crime until after the appeal. And the appeal will not happen until after the election. So, barring extremely unforeseen circumstances, there is essentially no way that we are going to see a Donald Trump running in the election from inside of prison type situation, as some people have said. You know, a lot of people were making jokes about that, but it just doesn't seem likely. It doesn't seem that it's going to happen at all. And on top of this, not to be a wet blanket, but for this type of crime, and I'm not a lawyer, but I have gone and read a few articles about this. But for this type of crime, prison time is exceedingly uncommon, and that's for people who are not nearly 80 years old and also former presidents of the United States of America. Falsifying business documents, even multiple charges of it, does not usually result in prison time for most offenders. So the likelihood that he's going to be locked up in any meaningful way from this particular case is pretty low, you know, for all the people who were, you know, excited to maybe see what would happen. Which, you know, I am not a member of the Nothing Ever Happens crowd because I think that amazing and wonderful and interesting and like Tim Pool have been covering the hell out of this. Oh. No, we're good. We're good. We should be back. Sorry about that. My apologies. There was a small dip in the internet connection. Don't know what's going on. Kind of weird. Should be back. All right, there we go. What was I gonna say? I don't know where we got interrupted, but I'll restate for the live viewers, and I'll probably edit that out. But like I said, I am not a member of the Nothing Ever Happens category of like team of political commentators, because I believe interesting and fascinating things politically are happening every single day. They just don't happen in the world of electoral politics, usually. However, they might have gotten a small point on this one. And the reason why I say that is because the news organizations, all of these shows that have obsessed over this trial, people have been talking about this trial all the time, all over the internet for months now. They've been obsessing over it. Everybody kept saying, oh, there's a chance that Donald Trump goes to jail. They're going to get him. And they got him. And he's definitely not going to jail, and he's definitely just going to appeal, which further kicks the can down the road. And even though, yes, technically now he is the first former president to be a convicted felon, it doesn't necessarily change anything at all. We don't know that it's going to change anything. So, you know, I don't know. They might have gotten a little bit of a point, you know? I'm happy that everybody got to have fun, though, making fun of the angry Trumpers, and I'm certainly always ready to see Donald Trump squirm. God knows that you know, he's acted with complete disregard for anyone but his own shitty well-being for his entire life, but for his entire time in public office and beyond. So it's definitely funny to see his life suck by having to spend every single day in a courthouse for actions that he very obviously did commit. You know, it's not like I'm like me or anyone else is taking pleasure in something unjust. Like, this guy did do the things that he's in trouble for, and they are shitty things that he did, you know? But I don't think we should, I don't know. I can't myself get that excited about it, you know? We did get that, the free Father Teresa image. That one's great. Gotta love that one. This one's gonna go down in history, okay? The libs finally got their counter image to the screaming SJW meme. Look at this. Are you ready? Look at this. The libs, they got it. They finally got it. It took so long, but they got it. Two, and both of them just as good as the last. Just magical, okay? It's so perfect. The conspiratorial part of my brain goes, this guy knew what he was doing, right? Some liberal deep plant was like, this is our chance, everybody. I wish that I had more conservative seething to share with you, but the sad thing is that I pretty much don't, except for one exception. I have one gift to impart onto you that will hopefully raise our spirits, because once again, our boy Tim Pool, he had a little oopsie on his stream for about the 30th time. And we can watch it. So let's watch it, shall we?
I'll put it this way. Should Democrats be in jail? No question. When Donald Trump gets elected, should he start locking them up? No question. Should there be lists of Democrats that need to go to jail? 100%. And the reason for that is they've committed crimes. We need to make sure that when Donald Trump wins, we've got an attorney general, a deputy attorney general, a head of the CIA and the FBI. Kash Patel would be fantastic. We can have attorney general. There's some names floating around. And then they can start having their investigators and the feds issuing subpoenas, pulling up evidence, and with real evidence, bring them to judges for warrants. Then these people can spend three years of their lives fighting tooth and nail for the crime against the government for crimes they committed, and we can prove. Yeah. And the reason why we put them on trial is that we can show the whole world we will uncover what you've done. We will make sure everyone knows, and you will be held accountable for it.
Not just jail, they should get the death penalty. You know, we actually used to have the punishment for treason in this country.
Can we see that again? Sorry, I accidentally pressed the
Not just
button.
jail, they should get the death penalty. You know, we actually used to have the punishment for treason in this country.
That's right. Tim Pool pressed the panic button again. That's like the 15th time in the last calendar year that he's pressed the panic button on one of his guests. Literally just yanked the Ethernet cable out of the wall there. Oh, just beautiful. It's incredible. Now, there is so much I could say about that clip. In addition to the Ethernet cable yank, that's incredible. That was Laura Loomer. Yeah, that's Laura Loomer. But I don't know. Like, it just kind of says everything, right? Like, where are the conservatives at right now? Is anybody really compelled by anything that Tim Pool said there? Tim Pool's argument there was boring, stumbling, nonsensical. He basically said we should do what they just did to Donald Trump, which, you know, he did do a crime. He definitely did do that, but we should do that to them too. And then Laura, to her credit, comes in and is just like, oh yeah, Tim, you're on the wrong page, bro. Your rhetoric is out of date. And you know, she's right about her own movement on that front. Tim's rhetoric is out of date. The Republicans do not care about rule of law as a principle. They care about it as a slogan. When they say law and order, they know what they mean when they say law and order. They don't mean actually, you know, we're gonna purely adhere to the rule of law and the text of the law and the spirit of the law. They mean we're gonna bring our loyal cops down on your head. And Laura, you know, like I said, to her credit, is honest enough to say what she really thinks, while Tim Pool is dancing and flopping all over the place. Now, obviously, what Laura said is fucking insane. That's deranged. But it is that is where the Republican Party is at right now. The Republican Party has nothing left except for mask off. We are going to take control, and we are, through any effort that we can, and we are going to try to do violence to you. We are going to do violence to those that we hate. And you can actually see this in the way that they talk about every other topic right now. The people who are energized on the right, the ones who have energy, are not the ones that are trying to keep their masks on anymore. It is we talked about the gun tubers. It's the gun tubers openly making jokes in their videos, jokes that they cut the joke off where they go, well, when you're aiming down your sights and you see a F slur, but they cut the end of it off, or you see a T slur and you cut the end off. They cut the end of the joke off. Those guys are saying where their intentions are, which is raw violence used to impose their worldview. Tim Pool is out of his depth. The only thing that is encouraging to me...
I'll put it this way.
Oh, it's playing again. The only thing that's encouraging to me in all of this is the fact that I think there are a lot more Tim Pools overall than there are Laura Loomers. There are definitely, there's definitely the active members of the movement are the Laura Loomers, but I don't think there's that many of them. I think a lot of the conservatives are just tired out. I think they're defeated. They're running low on they can't drink Bud Light anymore. They're tired of the shitty other beers. They're lazy. You know, they've been eating their Trump branded chips and they're running out of money because they're expensive as hell. And I can hope that energy deficit will be enough to make sure that Donald Trump does not win the presidency. But I don't think this conviction is going to be what makes him lose. As we know, it's a race to the bottom right now between Trump and Biden as far as who can become the less popular candidate. I don't even know. I don't know how you could even deny that. It is just a race to the bottom. Biden is struggling in the polls, and Trump is struggling in the polls, and both of them are having massive disengagement from the vote because neither of them is interesting or compelling as a candidate. So it's coming down to a matter of who is going to make more people care less. American politics is so sad right now. If he gets in, what do you think will happen? Asks Celestial Wolves. Do you think Project 2025 will happen? Yeah. I think that Donald Trump... I think that if Donald Trump gets into office, it's going to get pretty goddamn bad. The extremists who are still riding with Donald Trump because he's their only option have truly deranged ideas of what they want to implement in this country. If they get in and he's able to act as to open the door for them having power again, I think it's going to be a disaster, an unprecedented and unmitigated disaster. And so I really hope that Donald Trump won't get in. I really, really, really hope that. And I hope that people are willing to vote against him. The problem that I see is that Joe Biden doesn't seem to be taking this race seriously at all. It's shocking, in fact, how not serious the Democratic Party seems to be about beating Trump right now. Yeah, Project 2025 is a goddamn nightmare. Basically, for those who aren't familiar with Project 2025, the basic outline of Project 2025 is it is a plan that has been put together by a bunch of conservative think tanks as to how they can essentially break down all remaining checks and balances in office and forcibly impose on a federal level rules and an environment that will be extremely beneficial to extremists getting their way. It is severely anti-democratic. It is a goal to impose right-wing rulership by force, by hook and by crook, and I find it very concerning. And also, the fact that they're outlining it the way that they are is a sign that there is definitely an element within the Republicans that are ready to throw off all, illusions of democratic principle at all. Now, we all know that the Republicans at the best of times do not adhere to any real democratic principles, but they pretend to most of the time. But they don't here with Project 2025. The Project 2025 explicitly advocates for using the U.S. military to impose a bias towards right-wing rule. It's absurd. So, yeah. I think it's very scary and that we live in extremely concerning times. And I think the liberal smugness with which we see all over the place is really, really bad. It's a very bad sign. I wanted to talk about one more thing before we sort of wrap up this segment, which is that speaking on liberal smugness, I recently put out a video on my channel that is called Just Vote, and it's written in the little funny SpongeBob lettering, and it was addressing the fact that just screaming "just vote" at people is a really, really bad electoral strategy that comes off extremely condescending, especially when you consider the fact that the reason why people feel troubled at this current moment is because they are being asked to choose between Donald Trump and a guy who is actively supporting a genocide, and who has also ignored his own so-called red line, as Israel unleashed unprecedented violence into a densely packed refugee area at the Rafah border crossing, which, according to the Biden administration, was supposed to be a red line. Israel's attack made that. Do you guys remember a couple months ago when Biden was talking about how they're going to build a floating pier that was supposed to be able to deliver aid to people in Gaza? Well, guess what? Israel's attack made that pier suffer damage, like indirectly. They couldn't get there and continue working on it, and now they've abandoned the pier project after spending $350 of American taxpayer money on the humanitarian aid pier. So even Biden's promise of a humanitarian aid pier, which everybody was praising, is in the trash now. And he didn't hold up his promise about the red line, which was previously, they said that if any attacks were done against the Rafah border crossing, that would be the line in the sand, that they would not stand for the Israeli government doing that, and they've ignored that. So during this period, I think, with all of that in mind, that just yelling at people, just vote, is a very bad strategy. And the response that I got to that was, what did I say, 350 million. Sorry, did I just say $350? I meant to say 350 million. That's a small misspeak. But the response that I got to saying that from self-identified liberals was nothing short of heinous. In fact, I wanted to read you real quick one of the things that was said to me in response to my video. So I wanted to read this out real quick. Okay, listen to this. This is a quote from somebody who left a comment on my video. Quote, "You don't believe in incrementalism or the voting for lesser evils. When fascism happens, you will be the first against the wall, and a lot of us will take small pleasure in this. If you aren't going to try and at least preserve democracy, we will happily relish in your destruction." That's a quote of a self-identified liberal, okay? I've gone and checked through their posts. They truly believe that they're a liberal. And that was their response to me saying, hey, when I say you should vote, but just screaming at people, just vote, when they are seriously dealing with a moral crisis is a terrible electoral strategy, and it threatens to give the election to one of the worst possible presidents I can imagine. That's a bad thing. That was their response. And that's not even the only response I got like that. In fact, that was the second response of that day that I received of that exact nature. The other one wasn't quite as vulgar, but it was the same exact sentiment. I think I am very worried about the future of federal politics in the United States. And I really hope that these liberals who spend a lot of time on the internet yelling at other people will do their part, really put their money where their mouth is. Because a lot of us are. A lot of us lefty types are out pushing for a better world every single day. And I've seen, and I'll say this to the credit of the lefties, I've seen a lot of lefties actively encouraging their audiences to get involved in politics in one way or another. And I don't see all that many liberals doing the same thing. I see a lot of liberals yelling about just vote. I see a lot of liberals being smug. I see a lot of liberals basically Jeff Teterick posting and acting very smug and self-assured. I saw, you know, Hillary Clinton and Joe Biden making memes that sucked. It's definitely very concerning to me. But who knows? Maybe the conviction of Donald Trump will actually have an impact on things. Maybe. Maybe I'll be wrong, and they'll find a way to make sure that he's paying for his crimes before the election comes up. But according to every single news site that I've read so far, his appeal basically guarantees that he will be able to continue his electoral run uninhibited, which is bad news. And I think that liberals and everyone else should take that seriously, because I do think that Donald Trump becoming president would be a very, very bad thing. But I also don't know how much can be done about it at this point. Leftists like myself and others, we don't control the Democratic Party. We don't control the Democratic Party, and they don't want us in the Democratic Party. They made their statement about lefties many times over. You know, Biden has been very clear about his position towards the left. So we can only do so much, which means the libs out there, you guys better get cracking. And the rest of us, we have to acknowledge that we are in a position where we need to take care and prepare and engage in our politics to the best of our ability. Because the best case scenario come November is that we are still dealing with, as he's now known, Genocide Joe. So, anyway, that's about all I have to say on this particular subject. I want to thank you for listening to me talk about it. And I want to say, do not die. Make sure you press subscribe down below and leave me a comment. Hopefully not one as weird and deranged as some of the libs, offended libs, decide to do. Anyway, thanks for watching. Thanks, Medley. Appreciate that. Official Gooblin says, the conviction could lead to a rally around the flag effect towards Trump. I don't know if that will happen. I haven't seen enough evidence to say that this particularly is going to lead to a rally around the flag. I do think there are events that could occur that could lead to a rally around the flag, but I don't think this is it. I just don't see the energy, you know? I just don't see the energy. So I don't know. Maybe, but maybe. But I don't know for sure. I've heard Trump's donations have gone up a lot. That's sad. But donations only go so far, right? Like, I don't know. That's so sad. I mean, I definitely do believe that that people who are entrenched in his camp are gonna give more money. That's for sure. He's been squeezing them for years now. But I think a lot of them are basically, they're redirecting their tithes from their churches, you know? That's just sad, you know? I saw a post from a guy who canceled a 5K vacation to New York and donated all to Trump. Oh God, these people are being exploited. Oh, it's so sad. Femboy Low Poly says, aren't Trump rallies free now because nobody goes to them anymore? Back in the day, they were like $200. Yeah, Trump rallies have been getting smaller and smaller. His base has been losing energy. There is a subsection of his base that is like they're going insane. And And, you know, they have their theories about, you know, right-wing revolution or whatever. But, yeah. Yeah. His rallies have been, I've seen the pictures. They've been struggling. I've seen Trump try to lie about his rally, even though they've been decreasing more and more. Well, he's been doing that since. Do you remember when he tried to lie about his inauguration speech? He loves lying about the numbers. That was so funny. Our election cycles are so long. Yeah, but it's also just like this particular one is just like it's been. Aren't we? I'm ready to move on from Donald Trump. I know that saying that is like a monkey's paw wish, you know, and that something even worse is gonna come rolling down the pipe. But God, aren't we tired of it? Aren't you tired of hearing about this? Aren't we tired about it never stopped being 2016. We've just been trapped in a time loop. God, it sucked. Politics is so boring now. There's no good conversations to have. It's like everything's been dumbed down. There's no energy. Everybody's fucking tired of it. It's exhausting. I just want to fight the establishment. That's all that I want. Well, good luck with that, Mr. Krabs. You and me both. I get you. Either boring or crippling depressing. Usually both. Usually both. It's just, you know, how many times can we have like Hillary era politics loop and loop and loop and loop? It doesn't, I don't know. Hillary and Hillary's politics has never been a good response to Trump. And it's incredible. They're so lucky. Liberals are so lucky that Donald Trump is also a gajillion years old and that his base is dumb as rocks. Because if he was slightly younger and his base of voters were also slightly younger, it would be over. It would be so over, and we would not be so back. Ribidoot. Okay, I want to show you guys something funny. Okay, I wanted to share you a great meme. Okay, he's still got it. Okay, he's still fucking got it. Are you guys ready? I'm not kidding you. He's still got it. All right, ready?
Buca de Beppo, there's so many wonderful things that are on walls and that there are on the table. Frankly, if you look at the Pope room, there's a big head of the Pope, and you should be able to play with it, I think, like an action figure or something. You know, when you go to a collectible store, and they have so much behind glass, and you can't look at any of it. The last time I checked, Buca de Beppo was not a collectible store, so we would like to be able to take the framed photographs down from the men's room at Buca de Beppo. And instead what you have is a very disgraceful judge who has said that you're not allowed to do that when in fact you should be allowed to do that because the fun pictures.
Yeah, he has. He's still got it.
And the carbonara is very expensive. And I think carbonara, what is that, like 4 or 5 ingredients? Peas, it's bacon. You know, they give it a different name, Italian name, but it's bacon. And I think some cheese, maybe a couple eggs. And it sounds like breakfast, but it's a very yummy pasta. But they charge you so much. They're charging people so much, and there was no way. It's an absolute disgrace. There was no way to pay for the carbonara. And so I was very justified in taking the photos of the beautiful ladies down from the men's room. Sophia Loren, and there were some butts where you couldn't see the faces, and a couple others, but they were pretty hot, old-timey hot. Old-timey hot, still hot, but old-timey, not modern. So you have a politically appointed and absolutely disgraceful general manager who said we could not take these photos down. And even though we had a screwdriver, we had everything that we needed to do so, but they said we couldn't do it. Our country is in decline. Buca di Beppo is in decline. The breadsticks are not as good. People say that. People say that the bread's not as good. Definitely not very good.
Fire, okay? He's still got it. Not only does he still got it, he has changed. I went and watched his old Scooby-Doo, Scooby doesn't do. They call him Scooby-Doo, but Scooby doesn't do. He doesn't do anything. That was, and he's evolved. He still matches Trump in his current form. It's incredible. No one's ever done it. No one's ever done it as good as James Austin Johnson. Okay, nobody's ever done it as good. All right, seriously. It's genuinely incredible. Dedication to the role. Oh no, I kicked my, oh no, that's so wrong. Oh no, that's so wrong, stop. Oh, I messed up my framing. Why? Oh, that sucks. It's not right. Well, this'll have to do for now. I'll fix it later. Oh, god damn it. I slipped and kicked my own mount. God damn it. That's gonna piss me off. God damn you. Stop it. Okay, well, it's not 100% back where I wanted it, but it's better than it was, so I'll have to fix that a little bit later. It's okay. It'll do for now. Actually, that's pretty good. It's about where it was. I feel like previously, maybe it needed to be a little more over. Okay, well, that'll have to do for now, but you can actually catch this. You're not supposed to be able to see this in frame. That's wrong. How obnoxious. Damn it. How irritating. Whatever. We'll have to do for now. How obnoxious. Okay, that's a little better. All right, we're back. We're back. We're so back. We are so back. We're so back. Not to make the Lauren X Pandamus says, not to make this more of a nightmare, but if Biden wins, that means in 2028 will be 8 years of a Democrat, and usually a Republican follows. Unprecedented things happen every election now, but the Dems certainly cannot win forever. Well, here's what my dream scenario is. And of course, it's a dream scenario, so who knows if that kind of shit's ever going to happen. But my dream scenario is that if Donald Trump loses, the Republican Party collapses completely and has to go through a total reformation process, which will also prompt the Democrats to go through a reformation process, which opens the world for a lot more political changes. There will be, I hope that that's what happens, because I think both the Republican and Democratic parties have severely stagnated, and I think that there are a lot of different political factions that have come to appear in America that are not having their voices heard. Many of them are good and well-intentioned. Many of them are not, but I don't know how much longer this particular status quo can continue. The nightmare situation, of course, is Donald Trump winning and making it basically impossible for anyone left of Donald Trump to ever take power ever again. And at that point, we will be playing a very different game. You know, the acceleration of empire will have continued in a very negative, I should say the acceleration would have sped up significantly. So, yeah. He wins and gets another 2 Supreme Court judges. Yeah, it would be very bad. Donald Trump winning is a, how to put this in a way that isn't alarmist, but also communicates. Donald Trump winning again is a Star Wars Andor type situation. There you go. There you have it. That's nice and family friendly. Everybody knows what I'm talking about. That would be very bad. So. The view has shifted 0.36 degrees to the right. Demon Mama's left. Actually more like 0.55. Damn, that's a pretty solid, you got that down really solid. To my left. Okay, yeah. Well, I'll try and fix it when I'm back off stream, because I don't want to sit here and fiddle with it the entire time, but you can also see both of my straws now, so that's how you know that the camera angle is not 100% right. And also, you can see more on this side, which is not what I intended, but whatever. Andor's really good, Nasty. You should watch it. I promise. It's fantastic. Emily Sherto says, oh, so empire control is how my brain interprets that. Well, we already, like, if you live in America, you are living under empire, like the empire of empires. America is the world's #1 empire right now, and other empires are rising to the, you know, China and Russia are both contenders, But America is you're living under the Empire. When I say the Andor version, I mean that's in Andor is when they start building things like the Death Star. They start finding reasons to arrest people to make them do free labor for the government in pursuit of massive war projects. And we already have some of that going on, so I want you to imagine that, but ramped up even more. I wonder what you would look, I want you to imagine what that would look like. I do not care for Star Wars. It is only incidentally Star Wars. It is the best Star Wars that has ever been made, without a doubt, in my opinion. Like, Andor is so above and beyond the rest of Star Wars. It's incredible. I promise you'll like it. Andor is, I wouldn't say it's the best anti-fascist art I've seen. If that's what the best you've seen, that's awesome. It is very good though. It's definitely up there. Yeah, I love it. I'm so excited to see Babu Frick in Andor Season 2. I don't even care if they ruin Andor Season 2. And the reason why is because the first season already did its job, you know? I get the same type of bitter about Star Wars that I get about Fallout. Andor will make you feel better. Even if you decide after watching Andor that you never want to watch Star Wars ever again, I promise you, you will not regret watching Andor. It has literally zero, like, remembery bullshit, you know, where it's like, I remember that. It doesn't have any of that bullshit. Yeah. It's just raw, incredible storytelling. It is incredibly anti-fascist, no doubt about that. It's 10 o'clock. I've been going for 5 hours. I'm going to delay the I Saw the TV Glow segment, and we're going to play some Dark Souls 2. Because we can do that. I want to talk about I Saw the TV Glow, but I can do that in 2 days or 3 days, and we'll be fine. I want to play some Dark Souls 2. Go see I Saw the TV Glow so that you can listen to my spoiler-filled review. Go see it before the review. Mr. Krabs, Mr. Krabs. Fine. I'll watch the Paper Mario meme. And that's the one. We're watching one. No more 2 memes. No more 2 videos a day. It's too much. No hate, but we can't do 2 videos a day. We gotta
Hey,
ramp
Mario,
it down.
I think you should know something about me. Oh, yeah. I wasn't born a girl.
Yes, you were born a ghost. That's so spooky.
What? No, not that. Like a gender.
As long as your agenda isn't in favor of that nasty King Koopa. Yahoo!
No, like sex.
Mr. Miyamoto gave me a lobotomy to make sure I never understand what that word means. Mamma mia.
Oh my god. I mean, like, I didn't want to be a brother growing up.
Why wouldn't you want to be a brother, silly? I love being a bro.
Mario.
I don't know how I got here.
Mario, I am a trans girl.
Oh, I love trains. A choo-choo.
I have no idea.
Don't worry, I'll explain it to him. Oh, you a shadow, not a ghost. Oh, Oh, you transition into a girl.
And you're fine with that?
It's a okie dokie.
Oh, that means so much to me. My older sister used to call me a creature.
Oh, don't worry, Vivian. We all are creatures. Even Mario sometimes pretend to be a cat and eat out of the kitty bowl. He means well, he's just a bit autistic.
Is it weird? I kind of get why everyone wants to kiss him.
Oh yeah, the autism scores and bitches.
If you liked this, I'd like a coin.
Okay, that was fire. All right, at least you delivered. That was fire. All right, that was fire, Mr. Krabs. I'll give you that one. Dubus Grubus. No, Dubus Goobus made that one. Dubus Goobus. This is great. No, that was fire. That was fire. I give that one. That one's like one of the highest rated. That's one of the best ones you've ever sent. Not gonna lie. Is it meme time? No! God, no, it's not meme time. Oh wait, you mean this meme you sent earlier? All right, I'll watch one more meme. Fine, let's do it.
They're making the 35th Five Nights at Freddy's game, and they've gone, whoa.
Why is it so crunchy? Who did this? Why is it in such horrible quality? What the fuck?
Instead of Five Nights at Freddy's, it's now called Five Pronouns at Freddy's. Freddy Fazbear is now Freddy Transbear. Rar. Chica has transitioned into Chico. Foxy the Pirate is now Foxy the Gay Pirate. Purple Guy is now Rainbow Guy. Golden Freddy is now Rainbow Freddy.
Okay, this meme is really funny, and I like the reader's voice, and the jokes are kind of funny. I just wish I could see anything.
Bonnie the Bunny is now a drag queen named Mommy the Stunning. And yeah, she does read books to kids, which is worse than eating and killing them. The pizzeria is now a wokeria. Instead of serving pizza, they now just serve cunt. The sister location is now non-binary sibling location. All the animatronics have pronoun pins, and if you misgender them, they will attack and eat you. But before attacking you, they give you a trigger warning, and then they ask you if you have any boundaries around being attacked and eaten. Or.
That one, to me, that one wasn't laugh out loud funny. It was just kind of like, this is unironically based. They should do this at all of the Five Nights at Freddy's locations. It was fine. It was fine. Pretty good. Pretty all right. What about the Kaneko Man clips? One clip a day, Mr. Krabs. Put it on a list. Make a little document and you can send them to me. I want to play Dark Souls. I gotta rein it in just a little bit. Two videos a day. It's just a little too much for me. No hate, nothing personal, nothing like that. You sent a great meme, but 2 a day is a little too much. I want to play. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be a hater or rain on your parade, but hey, I'm gonna stream. Think of it this way, Mr. Krabs. I'm gonna stream many, many days in the future. And the best way to make sure that we maintain a nice and healthy balance, you'll get to see me react to your videos many times in the future. Think about it that way, okay? Think about it that way. Rest well. I gotta move this cable around a little bit because put it like this, so it's like here. God damn it! Don't do this to me. Hopefully, I won't have issues with my controller the entire time. Anyway, If you should stick around for the gaming sections. They're fun as fuck, okay? Look at this. I put a lot of work into... Oh, shit. I forgot all my stuff is broken. So my character is gonna be naked. Naked lady alert! Naked lady alert! Awooga! Awooga! Just kidding. She's not naked, but her clothes is all bad, so... Hold on, we'll do it. I'll deliver. Naked lady alert! Ooh, awooga! Awooga!
Bazinga.
Yes, I did delete the hacked items. Don't worry. I did. It took forever, but I did it. I need to get enough souls to go fix my shit. Archdrake robes? Don't pull a pyrocynical moment and have a furry mod installed? Why not? That would be extremely in character for my stream. Your character looks like a moldy hunk of cheese. Take it back! Take it back! Don't you dare! Don't you dare say that! She's beautiful even as a zombie! Don't you dare! That's so mean! I'm gonna bully you. When was the last time you saw a hunk of cheese that you still were like, I kinda wanna smooch you even though you're rotting? You've never seen that. I don't believe you unless you're a cheesosexual or something. What's dragon remnants? What's dragon remnants? What the fuck does that mean? I've never seen this. Am I wearing something? NPC helper? Well, I've never encountered dragon remnant. Ah! Oh, it's a PvP faction? Can I join a dragon faction? Wait, is there a dragon form in this game? Okay, that's you. Don't make yourself sick, Baphomet. Don't make yourself any sicker. Take care of yourself, but I'll play with you for sure. I really enjoy playing with you, of course. Okay, that's good then. That's encouraging. I have to just farm up enough, I need to farm up enough souls to be able to fix all my shit. Because they broke my shit, you know? Oh, hey, bro! Whoa, I'm out of arrows. Oh, fuck. Wait, no, I don't. I have these. Oh, don't do that. It's fine. It's all good. I'll get it the old-fashioned way. I'm a veteran of Souls games, you know. I know how to grind. I know what I gotta do when I gotta do it. Unlike Scooby-Doo, I do. I always do. I wish I had even a quarter as good of a Trump impersonation. Oh, forgot about that. Okay. That dude looked like a Klansman? No, he did not. Have you ever seen a photo of a Klansman? They do not look anything like that. Oh, my soul's over here. Wait a second. If my soul's over here, that's a good sign. Hey, I got my souls back! I even got my fucking souls back! Oh, shit! My Beetlejuice impersonation? Excuse me, that's Alex Jones. But yeah, I could modify the Alex Jones a little bit and make it solidly a Beetlejuice. What do you think my character would look like if we put her, I mean him, into the gender change coffin? Don't worry, I have backups of my save now. I have an automatic save backup thing set up now. Do you think he would still be hot? We could find out. Can we, wait, hold on a second. I can't remember. Can you use the gender change coffin more than once? You can. Oh man, we should do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna go see. This is when you take tea just for fun, just to get a little silly with it, you know? You're just feeling it one day. You're like, let's see what happens, you know? Let's see how this rolls. I think that's fucking hot, right? MTFTM gang, unironically me IRL. Listen, I vibe with that to a certain level. You know? I really do. It's kind of based. It's kind of sick.
Bearer of
Alright, hold on a second. I gotta go repair my clothes first, and then we can level up, and then we can go have fun. Transmaxing is the only way to do it. It's so powerful. Transmaxing is... I hate that, like, everybody's calling everything maxing, because I would just call that, like, ascending. You know what I mean? Like, generally, but... You know, what do I know, I guess? Not trying to hate on anybody, I'm just goofing, you know. Jelk maxing? Huh? 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 I'm not a boomer. That's not, okay, look, okay, I'm sorry. This is gonna be an unpopular take, and some of you are gonna get really mad about it, but not jumping onto every moronic and stupid internet trend popularized by dumb-ass right-wingers makes you a boomer. In fact, it makes you ascend above boomerhood to not jump on that shit half the time. You are like, you're a better person for it. Oh, hey, we got a friend. Hey, bro!
Wait. You found your way out, too. Then, all right. What do you want? I have everything you need.
Jelking is non-political. Okay, I think it's really... Okay, look, I'm sorry. I think it's very funny that there are people who have actually, like, fractured their dick from jelking too much. That is... It's insane to me that that's the case. Yeah, this is the, yeah, exactly. This is Ladder Guy. I mentioned that back before. It's actually funny in a tragic way. Okay, but it is funny in a tragic way. It is a little sad, but also just imagine like being like, no, I need to squeeze it so hard that it actually snaps. Nasty Redacted says, okay, I will ask, what the fuck is jelking? Okay. I am not a doctor, so this is just my comedic thing, okay? It's like, okay, you know when like a clown pumps up one of those balloons and it goes out like this, and then he has to squeeze the air down into one end so that he can tie the other end to make a knot? You know, you kind of like squeeze the air forward and it goes whoop, and it gets kind of bulgy on the other end. Imagine if you did that, and then you like squeezed so that like you squeeze more blood into one end, and then you do it again and again, and so you're squeezing more and more blood in. You know, I mean, sorry, air. Sorry, air. I'm so sorry, air. Not blood, air, okay? You're squeezing more and more air into the end, and it's getting swollener, and I mean, it's stretching more and more. And then you just keep doing that, and then you hold it, and the idea is that the balloon will stretch and get bigger permanently. But the reality is that it doesn't really work like that at all. And some people would get so into it and they would squeeze so hard that they would both, obviously much more common is that you small tears form in the balloon and air leaks out of the balloon, like small tears from being stretched too far. That's more common and not as serious, although it's not pleasant, that's for sure. But in the worst case scenario, people squeeze so hard and they squeeze for so long that they can actually damage their balloon permanently and or bend it and perhaps pop even it. Anyway, I hope that explanation helps people. Why not just use a pump? Well, you know, I don't know. Some people can't afford that. Also, injury rates with the pumps are a lot higher, I will say.
You want to go down that awful hole? You must have lost your marbles. Fine, sure, fine, huh? You need a ladder then, but you'll have to.
Oh, I guess I'll pay him the large amount. I don't care. I got tons of souls.
Really? A very generous
Good night, Jesse,
offer
I guess.
Indeed.
Hope you rest
Especially from
well.
you. I get such a warm feeling inside when I get the chance to help others.
This guy's great.
Hey, this ladder's not for sale. The only things I sell are miniatures. I mean, if that tickles your fancy, you can buy as many as you like.
That's kind of you. Thank you. Reinforced club. We got some repeat items we've already got. Thief mask. And bleeding serum. Aromatic ooze and a bunch of ladders. I already got the miniature ladder, right? So,
Cheers for that.
okay. All right, let's continue. We're gonna go find out. We're feeling a little iffy, so we're gonna, we're transing it up for a bit. You ever sit there and you go, what would I look like as a boy? This goes out to all of you whose egg I just cracked. Wait, this is the wrong way. Wait, no, is it? No, this is, no, wait. Oh yeah, I took the wrong turn, sorry. You might have health enough to make it. Oh, I didn't, I already made it down into the well. I just bought because it was fun. I don't even need the ladder. I've already done literally everything there is in that well, so it's all good, you know? Oh shit, but wait, we're gonna lose our souls, right? So I better go spend them before we go do this. Lampers, that shit's real. It's just really complicated and people need to be careful with it. But that shit is real. You can actually, like, certain people, not everybody, but depending on the starting condition, people can, like, regrow lost flesh, you know, in personal areas. It's absolutely doable. It's just, it's just complicated and people aren't very careful with it and they should be. So, you know. So we need to level up our faith more. Oh, well, we don't have that much, so all right. I was impressed. It took years. Well, I'm surprised he showed it to you, but that's pretty cool. I guess he must have been pretty excited, right? It definitely is a real thing. Like, you can just, yeah, it's just real. Like, it's a real deal. I love how I bought out like all of his souls and it didn't even matter. Oh,
I'll be
I
around.
gotta go buy from the other guy too, because I want the iron arrows. Oh, I should have saved my souls to go spend on the iron arrows, right? Which one do I, Lost Bastille, McDuff's. Yeah, I agree with you. Obviously, like, you know, the circumcision is pretty brutal. I think it's a pretty rotten practice generally.
I ought to flame.
I do not approve of it. To put it shortly. I like this guy.
Dear flame.
We've been keeping his business going, you know? All right, let's go back to Majula and let's go do this. Did Demon Mama ever play Fear and Hunger on stream, by the way? I can't play Fear and Hunger on stream. Okay, there's a problem. Fear and Hunger is amazing. Oh God. Fear and Hunger is amazing. I love it. But you can't play it on stream even with the censorship mods, and the censorship mods ruin the game. The game is not designed to be censored. It's fucked up. It's meant to be horrifying. That's part of it. Yeah, so the censor mod it's not enough. It doesn't censor enough of it. It needs censorship mods. Fear and Hunger is a game that is full of the most rotten and heinous and horrifying garbage you can possibly imagine, and it's amazing. It's built. It's heavily inspired by. By Berserk, obviously, as if that wasn't abundantly apparent immediately. But oh wait, how do I get over there? Is it over here? I think it's over here, right? Yeah, there it is. So I need to use a fragrant branch of yore right here. Bro. Whoa! Take it easy! Whoa! These guys were like, "Auga!" Don't get too excited there. Search your surroundings. Thanks. I'm guessing they wanted me to find this tree, right? Well, that guy's tough. What the hell? I don't want to go down there. That's a death pit. I love that this looks like Bass Pro Shop camo print over here. This texture in particular. Straight up looks like what your cousin fucking Frankie would wear at 6 a.m. when your uncle wants to go fishing with you. You're like, bro, what are you wearing, man? That's a long story. That's a long, long story, sentient rat. No, not the orange burr. Estus Flask shard? For real? A fucking Estus Flask shard in this economy? That's sick as shit. What? Hold on a second. Damn, we still got 200 people watching 6 hours into stream for Dark Souls 2. That makes me feel great. Thank you all. Seriously. Thank you all for watching. We have so much fun when we're playing Dark Souls. I feel like I'm funnier when I'm playing video games. It's just how I am. Okay, so we gotta find, oh, hello. Oh yeah, wait, we can run back through here and light all the torches while we're at it, which we probably should do. We can probably handle whoever comes out of the torches now. Curse is such BS in every Dark Souls game. No, I love it. And also it's horny. Curse is so obviously like Miyazaki being like, okay, so now we need, in every single game, there needs to be multiple things that can turn you into a stone version of yourself. Preferably with a particularly expressive expression, you know? He's like, I just feel it's important to the vision of the game. And they're like, yeah, that's scary, man. He's like, yeah, scary. Yeah, it's super scary. I'm just really scared. By the way, I think I missed your dono earlier, Taco Face Fart, but thank you. I appreciate your donation. Thank you very much. I'm sorry if I missed reading it earlier, but you're here now, so I figured I'd thank you. You're behind on the times, Sentient Rat. You're way behind on the times. That's already been done. It's been going. All right, well, let's put the torch away for the time being, and let's accomplish this. Are you ready? Oh, we gotta kill this asshole first. Oh, there's two. I forgot. I forgot we got two. Yikes! Shit. Shit. That was careless. You know, I used to hate these guys' designs when I first played Dark Souls, but now that I've read Berserk, I realize that they're just a Berserk reference. They're yet another Berserk reference. Whoa! Hey, hey, chill out! Whoa, what are you doing here, asshole? This is what it's like. You're trying to get your fucking HRT, and a bunch of ogres show up, and then the fucking Giga Cop shows up, and they're all like, no, we're here. You know, you can't just take that shit. You can't, that's unsafe, and you don't know what you're doing. You don't know what decision you're making when you just walked all the way across the world, spent all of your souls, made all necessary preparations, repaired your gear, upgraded all your gear, went on a giant adventure, and you're like, yeah, I think I'm ready to transition now. And then everyone and their mother shows up to like fucking kick your ass and say like, you don't know what you're doing. We're stopping you for your own good. You're gonna be unhappy. You don't know what it means. I'm like, yes, I do. This was him being like, you're so beautiful as a woman. You don't need to do it. Let them flap now. And I'm like, it's time. We need to know. In we go. Let's do it! Oh! Oh! Damn! Holy hell! Woohoo! Okay, yeah, right? Oh no, he's hot! Holy shit! Oh yeah, so it doesn't actually kill you, huh? I feel like in the original version it killed you. Damn. Oh, did it respawn enemies? That's weird. You know we fucking nailed it, okay? You know we nailed it with this, just gonna say, oh shit, hey bro, hey, whoa, chill, chill, watch it. You know I fucking nailed it with my character design when we can fucking hot swap genders and still be like literally top of the list of best characters I've ever made in any game ever. Holy shit. Okay, it is a little true. The neck thickness might be a little bit high, but I am gonna say that the neck thickness is probably a result of doing this all the time, okay? I'm gonna blame that on using an oversized spear, okay? Yes, it is true. The neck translation did not work perfectly, but we can look aside, okay? All right, we're gonna continue on our adventure. Let's see. Can we even wear the same clothes and look fucking sick as shit? We probably can. Oh, damn. Oh, you know it. It's gonna come together. Wait, where did I put my Bone King cuffs? You know, you can see it. You can see it happening. It's already working. It's already fucking working. My man rocking it. Same outfit before and after. He is killing it. He's fucking killing it. And he even hides the oversized neck. Look at that. His neck looks mostly normal. All right. I think this transition was a success. Happy Pride Month. Happy Pride Month. What a great way to kick off Pride Month. This one goes out to all of the trans men out there, okay? Don't be afraid of the gender coffin, all right? Don't be afraid. Now, we gotta do another great act, which is we need to go give some nice things to birds, which you should also do. Happy Pride Month to all the birds. We're gonna give nice things to you. Birds, hello?
You, give it smooth.
Oh yeah, all right.
Yes, you. Give us silky.
Which Dark Souls is this? Dark Souls 2. Oh yeah, I gotta, once we get into the flow again, I'll talk about why I came to like Dark Souls 2 after all. Wait, this one. Oh yeah, we have to leave them one at a time. Hey.
Do you want to eat curry on stream, or you want to wait till after?
Curry? Did you make curry?
No, we got some.
I don't think I want to eat it on stream. I think I'll eat it afterwards.
Okay, I just wanted to check.
We trans his gender.
Yeah?
Yeah, and just take a look for yourself, okay? My most beautiful character is still my most beautiful character. I mean, seriously, right? Same outfit and everything.
Yeah.
What did I get? Shit, what did I get? Oh, never mind. Twinkling Titanite. Based. You're making the chat hungry.
Well, go eat, chat. I mean, don't leave, but like make food at the same time as you keep listening.
Gonna kill my business.
No. Keep listening. That's the important part.
Now we're cooking with gas, Cosmos of Infinity. What if you broke off a piece of the gender coffin, forged it into a spear tip of your spear, and you change the gender of your enemies every time you poke them? Based. Now we're fucking playing. That's thinking with the Dark Soul, okay? That's gonna be in the next game. You better be careful. We need, okay, I hope you understand that if such a weapon was granted onto us, like if all trans people on the planet got together and prayed to the elder gods, and we were granted that weapon, we would have unfathomable power. We would win instantly. The world would be brought forward into a golden era. Now I've got a whole fucking idea cooking in my head. I've got a whole character concept, okay? Dark Souls-ass character concept, all right? I want you to think of like a knight that's like 8.5 feet tall, okay? The most androgynous armor you can possibly imagine. Hold on, the birds are talking, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna go walk over here real quick, okay? I'm gonna kill this guy so I don't get killed. I'm gonna kill that guy so I don't get killed. I'm gonna talk for a second because I got an idea cooking right now, okay? I want you to think, okay, most androgynous armor you can imagine, okay? I'm talking impossible reading. Damages your mind to even look at it, okay? I want you to imagine spirals, silver and gold, okay? Blending together, shimmering in unfathomable combos, wielding a spear, the spear of transgender, okay? And this untouchable cosmic knight chosen among us. No, you never know their face because then they would be targeted. They just ride through the night, hitting all of our enemies with the gender spear. Wah, wah. And you can, of course, for allies, you can petition to pray on the spear and just touch it, and it will let you trans your gender, you know, like that. But the rest of the time, this knight goes around fucking with the planet. You know, like I said, straight up 8 foot tall. Their horse is a part of their body, you know, a la that one apostle from Berserk, where they're like a centaur basically. But the centaur is armor, so it's like it's part of the armor, all right? You all have a one-track goddamn mind. Think about it. Hold on a second. Get your mind out of the streaming space and onto what I'm pitching here, okay? Yeah, not the bow apostle, the lancer apostle. The lancer apostle. No, it's okay. I'm just roasting you. Wham! Every single transphobe on the planet instantly dealing with their entire gender being reversed at the strike of a single weapon. It would cause a psychic event the likes of which none have yet imagined. It would change the world forever. Okay, so hold on a second. I gotta while I'm here, I'm gonna use one of my fire butterflies real quick. Wait, that's wasteful, isn't it? Yeah, it's wasteful. I'm just gonna walk around this way, and we're gonna light up all these torches. I wanna light up all the torches because I wanna fight the enemy. There's an enemy that I'm supposed to fight here, and I wanna kick his ass. I'm feeling like a victory. I'm feeling like our boy here deserves a victory. Maybe I should have just used a flame butterfly. Maybe there's none of these are lit yet. Did I not light any of these? I didn't light any of these? Okay, well then it's not going to make any difference because I got to run through and light them all anyway. I want Dark Souls but with guns? That's called Bloodborne. Bloodborne has like an absolute fuckload of guns. You already got it. Your wish is granted. I want back guns and trick weapons. Listen, someday, okay? I want to give you all a bit of hopium, okay? Right now, cooking and percolating among us are the same type of people as Miyazaki and the other amazing, talented people who worked on all of the Fromsoft games, who ingested an ungodly amount of Berserk and were like, I wish I could play Berserk. And then they made it happen. Right now, there are those types of people playing Dark Souls and dreaming of all of the crazy cool stuff that they could come up with, and they're gonna do it. Someday, they're gonna do it. They're gonna cook, and they're gonna cook, and there's gonna be some missteps. Maybe not every project will turn out perfectly, but they're gonna cook, and eventually, they're gonna nail it, and it's gonna be crazy. And there's an entire, for all of that is true for Bloodborne, of course, as well. Like specifically for Bloodborne. Bloodborne is cooking through the minds of so many people right now as we sit here and speak. In fact, it's cooking through my mind right now. And obviously I'm not a game dev, you know, but I've got my own projects. This is one of my projects, and you can see right now, I got a weird, creepy artifact up in my corner, and it's only gonna get weirder and more powerful as time goes on, you know? So we're gonna get, in due time, we'll get our trick weapons, we'll get our Bloodborne derivations, and not derivations, that's the wrong word. We'll get our Bloodborne iterations, you know? Datura Dude with the $10. Thank you very, very much, Datura Dude. That's fucking awesome of you. Thank you so much. All right, so I'm missing some of these torch locations. So we're gonna go find all these torch locations. I'm really goofing around right now. I'm not currently like, I'm not playing by the rules at the moment. You know, it's kind of a freebie situation at the moment. Wait, how do I even get up there? Oh, what? What was that? That was a really weird move. Whoa, hey, chill. What, so how do I get up there? Oh, the other side. But how does that work out? Hemomancer. Grime Dango says PlayStation. Hey, Grime Dango, it's wonderful to see you. Oh, I hope you're so well. A ghoul. It's true. Oh man, the PlayStation Live was a disaster, wasn't it? Holy shit. I like laughed out loud when I saw that Concord bullshit. I was like, what on earth are they, what were they thinking? Just what were they thinking? As a PS5 owner, I don't know who the PS5 is for. I legitimately, I'm so sorry. That sucks so much. Like, I don't, this is gonna come off as like super insensitive, but I don't mean this as like an insult in any way. I mean this with full sympathy, but I am very happy. Yesterday I was sitting there watching it and I was like, I am so happy that I did not invest in any current console generation, because console owners are getting so mistreated right now. I feel so bad. Like, I mean it. Like, I don't mean like, I hope I'm not coming off as condescending, because I don't mean it that way at all. I just mean it like, literally, it makes me feel bad. I feel like console owners are getting like slapped in the, hey, whoa, bro. All right, watch it. All right, ready? First time out of the gender coffin. You know, fucking hopped up on that tea juice. Let's fucking do it! Oh! Doesn't stand a chance! The trans community wins again! Petrified something. You know, I've heard a lot of good things about Pikmin 4, but I haven't played it. I haven't played it yet. I think Fawn was planning on getting Pikmin 4 at some point. So that was that, huh? Just a petrified something? Oh, well. Yeah, and good. More power to him, sentient rat.
You, give us smooth. Yes, you, give us silky.
Ooh, that's fun. I've been in a little bit of a gaming
Silky smooth.
I've been in a little bit of a gaming rut, I won't lie. I've been making up for my gaming rut by reading lots of Berserk, which is good for me. So I can talk about this now. I played this game called Laika. Has anybody else played Laika?
Yeah. So nice.
Yeah. Oh wow, we're getting so many slabs. We're killing it with the Titanite slabs. Yeah, I played this game called Laika, and Laika, yeah, it's called Laika Aged Through Blood, like the Russian dog. Yeah, like the Russian dog. And so nice, smooth.
Yes.
So it's this game where you play as a dog on a motorcycle, and it's like the best. So I wish I could say that it was a Metroidvania, but in truth, it's so much more than a Metroidvania, and not in a good way. And it's a game that kind of broke my heart and made me feel kind of bad. But also, I don't want to be too mean to it because there's some really sick stuff going in, and I played a bunch of it and really enjoyed a lot of it. It's a game that suffers from trying to be every single game that has ever been made, and it really made me realize how bad it's gotten in like gaming. Like too many game companies and game creators feel the need to be every other game. Like, so it's a Metroidvania with a very unique play style. You ride on a motorcycle as a dog, and you have a gun. You can only reload by doing backflips. So the entire game is designed as like dirt bike puzzles. They're sick. It's so fucking cool. That part of the game is like amazing, okay? It's like beautiful. The level design, the like actual room-to-room level design is fucking fantastic. And you do these little jumps and half pipes, and you gotta flip. You can flip your car, and you gotta manage your acceleration, and you can shoot your gun in like bullet time. You slow down and aim and go bam, bam, and you gotta get little trick shots, and then you reload by doing a backflip, and you can and yes! Oh my God, you nailed it. Grime Dango says it's like indie comic art with the vibe of the line writer website and a touch of Worms. Yes, but, and this is where the big but comes in, okay? It has, let me just list off the like systems that it decided to include, okay? Okay, sorry, hold on. The birds are talking way too loud. I gotta pause this for a second to talk about this. Give me just a second here. Here we go. So, let me just list off what it's got, okay? Metroidvania with a minimized, boiled down Breath of the Wild cooking system, Souls-like recovery mechanic, so where you die, you drop your souls, and it's got and it has a crafting system where you have to collect respawning things in the environment. So you have to not only craft like weapons, but you also have to craft like item upgrades and stuff like that. And the food system also doubles as a Hollow Knight, as like a ancillary of the Hollow Knight, like what are they called? The badge system. In where you can change your build a little bit depending on how you depending on what foods you eat. But the foods have to be farmed through things that spawn in the environment. And with each system, so all of those systems are like crammed into one game that is on top of all of that, a Metroidvania with dirt bike trick systems. It is, and on top of that, the bosses are like Zelda bosses. Like literally, like straight out of a Zelda game bosses. And this is why I say it breaks my heart, because the core central gameplay, dirt bike, you are like a furry on a dirt bike with bullet time mechanics, you're doing tricks and you need to get crazy shots. It is, oh God, it's so good. It feels so fucking good. I kept going back even though I was getting mad. But as the game goes on, the other features become extremely burdensome, and the boss fights are miserable. The first like 2 or 3 boss fights are like, okay, this is pretty cool. But but the later bosses are truly an experience of misery. And it got to the point where I'm just like, I have no desire to play anymore. After the night that I finally quit playing, I had been playing for like 4 hours in a row in this absolutely beautiful zone, okay? The final zone of the game is a pyramid of like 13 layers of dirt bike tunnels with also a sewer system of dirt bike tunnels in the bottom with all of these little specially placed tricks that you need to pull off in order to land it. And it's just like, oh, it is like, oh God, I love it so much. And I was just like, oh man, this game would have been amazing if they dropped half of the weird features that they jammed in from other games, and if they just reworked their bosses to fit the game itself better. So I want to explain something about why I quit playing the game and didn't finish it. Because, again, I want to reiterate that up to the final boss, up to the last 2 bosses that I've played, I truly loved almost every moment that I was playing this game. It's cute, the art is adorable, the gameplay is it's got this really, really satisfying feel to it. It's weird. You have to get used to it because reloading your gun by doing little backflips is really obnoxious at first, but as you start to get the flow of the game, it starts to feel like really amazing. Like you'll be like, oh, I'm getting it. And you'll do these things where you'll be driving through an area and you'll do like, it'll be like 16 enemies carefully placed throughout this zone, and you're like doing a jump, bam, 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 flip, reload, bam, 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 land, next trick, slow-mo, reload your gun with a backflip, blam, blam, blam. And the thing is, the enemies kill you in like a Hotline Miami style, so you don't have any HP. Games just kill you, or the enemies just kill you instantly. They go, and they shoot like crazy. So you have to time it really well, and you have to get them before they see you. Feels incredible. The bullet time is great. The visual effects going all over the screen. The like rapid fire shots, getting the tricks off, trying to remember where you are, positioning yourself. Really cool. And then the final 2 bosses that I played happen. And I just wanted, the last boss was really the final straw for me, so I'll talk about that one. The final boss is you spend your time going through a layered, gigantic, and I mean huge, pyramid full of these beautifully designed dirt bike trick paths full of enemies. You know, you really got to put your skills to the test and think about where you are and position yourself and all this shit. It's super intense. You're focusing. And then the next boss is an enemy with a gigantic health bar, and it's a chicken that, a big chicken that walks around and lays big slow-moving eggs that when you shoot them, they split and they bounce around the environment. And the stage is literally a flat plane, Final Destination style with a small bump in the middle, okay? So you go from doing all these cool tricks and constantly moving and keeping your speed up to driving back and forth with little balls bouncing around the screen that instant kill you. And to do damage to the boss, you don't have to shoot the boss. It's not a normal combat thing. Instead, you have to do an extremely janky hook shot mechanic. And if you take a single point of damage, you start the whole fight over. One hit from big bouncing meatballs on a flat plane with a little jump in the middle to reload. It goes from being like high speed, high octane, Mad Max bullshit to being just bullshit. And it was like, I tried so much, and I'm like, maybe there's somebody out there who this really appeals to, but to me, this is a total, it is a total buzzkill. It didn't feel good to play. It was like you're driving back and forth on this little platform, constantly dodging boringly moving meatballs while a chicken walks back and forth with a giant health bar. And of course, like I said, they're Zelda bosses. So the way that they work is that they're invulnerable the entire time until they go into a specific animation, which means that not only are you having to like execute these really like extremely tight area acrobatics and reloads and whatever with randomly bouncing balls that don't have like easily predictable motion, but also no matter what, if you fail at all, you are going to have to sit there and wait for each time that he becomes vulnerable. And because the hook shot is so janky, there's no guarantee you're even going to be able to do damage. It's like you go from blasting through these enemy tunnels and all this cool tricks and all this shit to just sitting there and waiting. It's terrible. Oh, it's so sad. And it breaks the pacing of the game so badly that I was just like, I don't want to do this anymore. I'm not having fun with this. The rest of the game was like great, but it's hard for me to recommend it because I know that like you get to a point where you're just like, this isn't fun. And the boss before that wasn't as bad, but was almost as bad. The boss right before that is like a vertical, you're driving up a vertical tower, but the vertical tower parts are really cool. You have to do your tricks and time yourself correctly and land all these cool tricks. But then in between each segment of vertical tower is a Final Destination-esque flat plane where the guy shoots a bunch of projectiles at you. And if you take 1 damage, you have to do the entire tower again. And there's no way around that. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. On top of all of this, and this is a different critique, but it's a big problem with the game, if you bump your head on anything, you die. And at first I found that really, really annoying because I was just like, why'd you do this? But you get the hang of it and you realize, okay, it's to play into the dirt bike stuff. You know, like a dirt biking game or any other game, if you fall off your bike, you're gonna die. It's really easy to bump your head, but it's part of the design of the levels. However, in the bosses, specifically in the bosses, and this is where it's really important, the camera automatically zooms way out so that you can see the entire boss. And they chose to have foreground art assets as a major part of the zone design. So you're zoomed out, you're a tiny little, I kept saying that you're no longer a wolf on a motorcycle, you're a mouse on a motorcycle because you look like a mouse on a motorcycle. You zoom way out and you're going behind foreground assets while trying to do tricks where if you don't land perfectly, you die. So you can't see shit. And on top of all of that, there's blood splash effect was facing up. It's just some decisions for the bosses are so bad that it broke my goddamn heart. Anyway, that's my whole rant. I spent a lot of time. This game is called Laika Aged Through Blood. It's a very, very interesting game that has some serious, serious flaws. A temporary video game despondency because I was just like, And I still, right now, even as I'm talking about it, I want to go play the fucking motorcycle game. But I know that I can't progress until I beat a boss that I do not want to spend the endless hours that I will have to do to beat that boss, knowing exactly how that boss is. Oh, did the audio start stuttering again? God damn it. Yeah, we've been having an intermittent stutter, and I don't know what's going on. I think that the Elgato might be the problem. I don't know how to fix it. It's especially bad when I'm switching between programs or whatever. I hope it's stopped by now. Oh, okay. If it's video issues and not audio, that might be YouTube. We've been having issues on YouTube all night. I'm really sorry about that. If it's not the audio, YouTube's been having issues. Sorry, I jumped to conclusions assuming that it was the audio problem we've been having.
Is that a shard you found? Here, let me see. To see light, however faint.
Last bosses are usually bad. It's not the last boss. It was just the last boss that I played. You know what I mean? Like, the game has more bosses in it. But unfortunately, I don't care to play them because it was like... because it was so frustrating. I was literally like, this is miserable. I'm not having fun anymore. Not even remotely having fun. It doesn't feel like there's no improvement to be made because the boss design is a flat plane with stupid randomly bouncing balls, and you barely have any wiggle room to do your normal stuff. It's completely counter to the rest of the game's design, and it's so unfortunate. It was so depressing to me. Picklin Croissant says, I think the biggest issue is not even that the game is doing too much, but rather that the systems are not integrated. They feel copy-pasted from other games and will only take a few tweaks to reformat some mechanics so they enhance the core gameplay rather than distract from it. Yeah, I agree, Pickle and Croissant. I do think that, like, I think that that's a result of them trying to put too many different things in, but I hear where you're coming from. I don't think each of the mechanics necessarily had to be bad. I mean, I have a whole bunch of ideas for what I think would improve the game, but like, who really cares, right? Like, what am I? I'm not making the game, you know? Like, I'll give one example. I won't spend an hour talking about all the things I think would make it better, but one example is like, I think it would be cool if instead of like collecting random drops of food throughout the game, that it was like Metroidvania style. You find an ingredient and that permanently lets you cook that type of enhancement food. You know what I mean? That ingredients are a one-time get. Oh, I unlocked garlic. I unlocked chili. Now I have, and it would basically be a slightly disguised version of the Hollow Knight system, you know? But that would be cool, in my opinion, because then it would be like, oh, I don't have to go drive around through zones that I've already completed to farm up ingredients. Why did they do that? Like, what makes you think that you're gonna want to go drive back through areas you were already in to farm up cooking ingredients? Just terrible. Just doesn't make any sense. And, but that was the decision they decided to go with. And, yeah. Grime Dango says, I hear they're working on their streaming backend because something with the way it's made allowed somebody, maybe even a Google employee, to leak all gaming events before the event. Oh, Jesus, that's crazy. Okay, that makes sense why they might be working on it. All right, let's summon our friend now. Draconic Helga. Oh. It disappeared. Did you see I brought back the Spibbity Spoo? Was that a Spibbity Spoo? That was a Spibbity Spoo. The mod that I haven't, I'm using a mod to protect from malicious invaders because there's a lot of them right now, and it lets me use a custom audio file for when a multiplayer event begins. So I chose Spibbity Spoo to bring it back. I know, right? for those who don't know what Spibbity Spoo is, that was a recording Fawn made a long time ago, off of a hallucinated meme. So, Fawn, I was sure, okay, that Fawn used to make a joke and do this thing like that Spibbity Spoo that sounded like that, and I was like, Fawn, will you do Spibbity Spoo for my stream so I can have an announcement for it? And Fawn was like, what are you talking about? What's Spibbity Spoo? I'm like, Fawn, you do it all the time. You've done Spibbity Spoo a million times. And Fawn's like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And you know, and then and then I was like, oh, but you do this, you say Spibbity Spoo. And then Fawn was like, I don't ever do that. I'm like, yes, you have. Yes, you did. You do. And then so we disagreed about it. But then, Spibbity Spoo. And then I was like, just do it. Just do a Spibbity Spoo for me. And then Fawn recorded it, and now we have it. And then it was my, for a very long time, it was my donation alert. Oh shit, wait, am I supposed to fight you? I'm supposed to fight you, aren't I? Hold on. Yo, oh! What the fuck? You got dragon armor? Oh, get out of here. Get out of here with that. What the hell was that backstab? Yeah, that's right. What's the donation alert now? I don't have a donation alert anymore. I read them out. I've upgraded my, hey, thanks for the dragon scale. Appreciate you. That's cool as shit. I didn't know I got dragon scales from that. Maybe that dragon thing seems cool as hell. Anyway. I don't want to light my torch right now. I lost my train of thought, but it doesn't really matter. Spibbity Spoo was awesome, and I don't know. I don't do donation alarms anymore because I just read out all my donations, which is honestly pretty generous of me, but also you're all pretty generous to me, so I feel okay with it right now. You know?
When we sing, the little ones dance. The little ones grant comfort to those who bear death and dark.
Ouch. Downside of this
is what
dress.
we were taught.
Downside of this dress is that it sometimes does not cover my legs as well as I'd like, and my chair is not comfy with just my legs sitting on the chair. It actually just kind of got caught on the chair, and now my legs are like burning from the ouch, but I'll survive. I hope that I can challenge Baphomet again. That was fun. That was a fun fight. Although, you know, bold move to go Dragon Covenant up against me with the Dragon Slayer's spear. You know? It's a risky play. But I can appreciate it, you know? Whoa, hey, watch it. What are these assholes up to? Why are they on me so hard? Holy shit. Chill. Holy shit. They aggro from really far away. I'm kind of kicking their ass though, to be completely honest. Oh, I didn't see what I got there. Oh well. We're kind of slaying right now, you know? Oh, why did it fail? Oh, there's an item out there. Surely I can't get that item this way, and I gotta go around. This zone is really cool. I really like this zone. Aww. Okay, sorry about that. I'll wait around or actually, yeah, I'll wait here for you. It's all good. Oh, I gotta equip my arrows anyway. For some reason I forgot to put my nice arrows on. Yeah, eat it. One of the worst things that I do when I'm reading Berserk is that I make the experience slightly worse for myself by accident, because I call a lot of the characters by names of Dark Souls characters that were clearly inspired by them. Like I still don't know what the archer character's name is. There's like a mysterious archer character, and I just call them Ferris every single time. I'm like, oh, there's Ferris. And then I'm always like, the Lancer, I'm always like, it's Lucatiel. And, you know, I don't know, I do that too much. And it's probably bad for me because it continues the problem of me not remembering what their actual character name is. But I do it a lot and I can't really help it. It's actually shocking. Just when some of you out there are gonna take my advice and go read Berserk, and some of you will also happen to be, some of you will also happen to be Dark Souls fans. And when you do, damn, that armor is sick as shit. That's pretty awesome. And when you do, you're gonna be like, oh shit, I did not realize just how much was like straight up directly from Berserk. Dragon Charm. Oh yeah, those are good. Those are like poison healing. If I remember correctly. Oh, thank you. What's this? No! Why did you do that? Why did you do that? Ah. Why? Who did that? Oh, now I'm gonna have to do it again. Oh, I thought you were giving me something. Someone's fucking with our goddamn games. I'm genuinely sitting here going like, it's maybe it's time for Dark Souls 3. So wait, wait, that was you, right? That was actually your character, right? Baphomet? Wait, I have the save backups. That wasn't like somebody impersonating you, right? God damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do the save backup. Hold on, I can delete my old save. God damn it, that's so fucking annoying. Where does it put them? All right, give me a second. We can recover this. It's just gonna be boring. Maybe we should stop for the night though. It's getting pretty late. What a fucking load of bullshit. God, this is so fucking annoying. All right, let me do this real quick. God damn it. What an obnoxious thing. So, for those who are wondering what the fuck just happened, I have been hacked I've been attacked by a fucking cheater 2 times. And basically what they do is they drop 500 impossible items into the game. And sometimes they'll inject it directly into your inventory. Other times they'll drop it on the ground. In this case, because I was playing with a friend, when an item dropped right next to their character, I was like, oh, they're probably dropping me an item to help me with this next area. And then it wasn't. It was 500 of a busted, of an impossible item. So thankfully, in this case, I have backups, which, you know, should make it easier. See if there was anyone else who invaded you. Can I see that? How do I check that? How do you see Steam player history? I don't remember where that is. It happened again? Yes, it happened again. Is there not a mod to just delete impossible items? No. There's no mod that can completely delete impossible items outright, but I have a backup so I don't have to go through and manually delete it like I did last time. View players? Okay. It should have played Spibbity. So the only, I think this is you, Baphomet. I'm guessing. Are you homestuck? I'm guessing you are. So that means that I don't know how that worked. Okay, so yeah, the only player that shows record, there's no one else except for someone from a week ago, which I assume was the hacker last time. I do see who is probably the hacker. Yeah, this is almost assuredly the hacker. But that was a week ago. You're the only one who shows here right now. I don't think DML would get banned. Yes, you can actually get banned. If you play online with impossible items in your inventory, you actually can get banned. This type of hack gets a lot of people banned, and it fucking sucks. It's getting exhausting, though, I won't lie. Well, you were near where the items dropped, but it looked like they were dropped behind you, which does not, you know, rule out. I don't think you're the hacker, okay? I don't believe it. It could be that they left permanent dropped items, but I saw them spawn in. So, like, the items weren't, like, there from before, but it could be. It could have been that they were there from before, but that's very weird to me. It's okay. I can restore my save, and then we'll be able to verify anyway. I just have to figure out, I have to figure out where the fuck my saved files are. which is just going to take me a second here. Fuck off. I have to find this fucking shit. Okay, hold on a second. Here we go. Okay, hold on a second. Okay. So this is the one we need. We're going to copy this one, and we're going to put this in the actual save file, which is where? Oh, I need to go offline on Steam for this. God damn it, this is so fucking annoying. Is there a way to isolate your game from the internet? Yeah, there is, but... So then, wait, where's the... Okay, there's the backup one. Okay, so this is what you have to do. So you have to go like this. You want to delete this one, and you want to change the backup. Hold on, I should back this whole folder up before I do this. We're gonna do that real quick. We're gonna be a little careful. We're just gonna be a little bit careful for a second. God damn it, this sucks. It's okay though. We're gonna be careful. We're gonna be careful. Okay. Here we go. We're going to do the backup. Bam. Yep. This one is the one we are going to delete. Delete. Then we're going to get rid of those right there. We're going to go like that. Okay, now we're going to give it a quick try in offline mode, just to be sure. Server ban, Dark Souls server ban, and I don't want to pay for another version of the game or anything like that shit. Have to do it under other shit. I don't think you get a Steam ban for it, but because I don't think they use the VAT ban bullshit, because that's only for Valve games. So let's see if I did this correctly. Okay, it's looking like I may have done it correctly. All right, now let's check. Okay, so here's back when we were in Majula, the right number of souls, everything's repaired. Let me make sure I don't have weird fucking bullshit in my inventory. All right, let's go to Shrine and let's see if those items are there. Yeah, I'm gonna go check in offline and see if they're there. Does the backup setup routinely make backups as you play? Yes, it does. It continually, every time any online event happens, the thing that I have automatically creates a save anytime you do anything online. So if I connect to another player, backup, etc. If I go into a PvP, backup. All right, we're gonna be hasty here. Not too hasty, but we're not gonna clean up like we usually do. Where are the backups saved? The backups are in your normal save folder. But they're in what you, so in your save folder, they'll be like sl2.sl2.bak, and all you need to do is basically delete the .bak so that it's just an sl2. Fuck. And then delete the previous one, and also delete the leader numbers so it looks like a normal save. So it has like an ID number so you know which one it is. So you just get rid of the .bak so it's no longer a backup, and then get rid of the leading numbers so it's just like the DS00 whatever save code, and then that's it. And then you should be good to go. You picked up enchanted rubbish, which is an impossible item. I picked up the items I got was the same item that I got last time I got hacked by that person, which was 14x enchanted black knight swords or whatever. Yeah, black knight swords. Ah, the items are here. Ah, here they are. Shit. So then what do I have to do? It's called Blue Acolyte is the name of the mod that helps with this. Does that mean I need to restore back to, oh, I don't know. Won't these items even existing in the game risk my save? Do I need to pick them up and then delete them? Is that what I'm gonna have to do? If so, that fucking sucks. So it seems like the hacker last time left a backup of the items to try and get me again. I might have to pick them up in offline mode and then manually delete them. Holy fuck, that's annoying. I don't want to do that. It took me fucking 30 plus minutes of manually sitting there and deleting them. That's so fucking annoying. I guess I could just finish the game in offline mode. But that's a real bummer. Wait, are the items in your offline mode or only in online? This is offline. I'm in offline mode right now. I am not online at the moment. The hacker put them there in online mode and now they're stuck. I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling pretty discouraged by this. Deleting them manually would be really fucking annoying. So they did get saved. Yeah, they got saved, which means my save isn't actually completely safe yet. I know how to get rid of them. It was just extremely tedious. It was literally 30 minutes. I just put on an album and listened to the album while fucking manually deleting 500 and something stupid motherfucking enchanted Black Knight axes. Seems this fucker really has it out for me. Yeah, it's bullshit. Can you just leave it there? I guess I can, but the fact that it's in my save means that playing online could catch me a ban at any point, and I don't really like that. It's the most obnoxious and antisocial hack I've ever encountered. Like, I understand people who, like, you know, want to hack to, like, get more of the PvP grind items, or if they want to hack to, like, give themselves broken combos or whatever. I don't give a shit about that. But this shit is literally, like, it's layered cruelty. It's just like, I want to ruin your life and your time. Isn't there a save file editor that could help take care of that in bulk? Not that I know of. What if a volunteer co-op player picks it up? Oh. Maybe? I don't know that it would take it out of my world if another player picked it up and willingly bricked a save. I don't know that it would do that. I don't know if that would work. Also, that would risk my account, that would risk my save or my account getting banned in the downtime. Will it get rid of the item out of my world though, Baphomet? I thought RAM clears ground items every time you reload an area. Is that true? Why are these not clearing? Is it because they're broken? That could be Ether. It is technically possible that a hacker could just log in and drop the items. So there could be more in this zone. There could be ones hidden in places I can't see. The safest answer here would probably be to just get rid of this save and start over again. That would probably be the safest thing. I don't know if I agree with that, Pickle and Croissant, in this particular case. Reason being is that this is a really old game. They can't continue they can't continue to police that shit forever. People are gonna find flaws. You know, I agree with you by and large, but I don't know if I can blame this on the devs, really, especially for a game this old, you know? Staying offline is the safest. That's true. I could just beat the game in offline mode, not go back online, which would be a bummer because it would mean no more co-op and no more PvP. But it would mean we get to see the rest of the game and I don't have to delete my save. I would push to the end in offline mode. Yeah. Yeah, no more help. But there's another option. There's another option. Which is that I load up my super backed up save from way back when. I load up my super old save, which was on my other computer, and then I play back through to this exact point again on my own, off stream, and then we continue as if nothing ever happened. Which, honestly, wouldn't be that bad. Some parts might be annoying, but that would mean that I could destroy all of these versions of it. Although that save is all the way back in... It's really far back. I think my soul level is like... It sounds like a chore. I don't think it's a chore. I like playing Dark Souls. I think my soul level was 60 when I did that backup. That would drive me insane. No, this game's really fun. Like, I love Dark Souls. I just, I don't know. Do I want to do that right now? What time is it? Won't it burn you out, though, and won't you risk being hacked again? I don't think I'll get hacked again because I now have the hacking protection. It's 11:30, so maybe, maybe we'll call it for the night, and then I will... Nah, I don't want to risk that, Baphomet, because I think there's a good chance if this player dropped other hacked items, I think there's a chance they dropped further hacked items. Which could mean it would be a waste anyway. I don't want to, it doesn't seem worth it, you know? It seems like the best option seems either to continue in offline mode only or to restore from an earlier point and just play my way back up, which honestly, playing my way back up is not that bad. Or, like picking this up even and doing the manual delete is no guarantee because there could be another stack of 500 right in this wall here that I just can't see. You know? Which would really be a bummer. There's definitely some stuff that does seem like it might be somewhat chore-like to go and do. Like, you know, some of the zones I'm going to have to go pick up items in. But I don't have to be a completionist. I know what I want from this one. Have you done a bonfire rest? Okay, well, I mean, we teleported here from a bonfire, and we had rested before, but I'll try it. Let's go see. I don't think it's going to clear, but I'll go try in the bonfire, just to be sure. I'll give it a try. I don't think I would burn out on Dark Souls 2, honestly. I've played through these games, I've played through all of these games multiple times with the exception of Dark Souls 2. I think I could still have fun with it. I could also just use a different item all the way up until I get to this point and then level this item, you know, and treat it like I was playing another, a slightly different build. That could be fun, you know, and then just respec or whatever. All right, let's see if this clears it. Nope, I can actually see the item still. Look at that. I can actually see it over there still. All the way from over here, there it is. Do you see it? That's wild. Oh, a bonfire aesthetic. Ooh. Oh, that's risky. But I could, okay, you know what? Let's give it a try. That would make, this is gonna make this zone painful, but all right, let's do it. Let's try it. Let's give it a try. It's worth a pinch. Oh, I can't without beating the Lord of this quarter. Oh! We've been outplayed by this fucking dastardly hacker. Gah, what a bullshit. What a load of bullshit. Ah, the life of a streamer. You see what we must persist through. Even when we've had a foul jester play evil tricks on us. I must persist to make everybody laugh and have a good time. God damn it, it's really bothering me that I bumped my camera. God fucking damn it. What? Everything's falling apart. It's over. It's so over. But we're so back. We're back. It's not over anymore. Maybe I could beat the boss and try it. All right, let's do that. You know what? That's entertaining. The boss is right around the, oh no, the boss is for a whale. Is the boss nearby? The boss can't be nearby. We just started this zone. Finish online just to spite. But the sad thing is I can never reopen the save again. Thanks for having faith in you. Of course. Of course. You're great. I thought it was you at first because it looked like it dropped out of your character, but it wasn't. I didn't think it was genuinely you. It's just like I thought it was an accident. I wasn't trying to imply that you were the hacker or anything like that. You're great. It was me, I'm the hacker. Don't fucking do that. I'll ban you from my chat. Don't falsely confess. I'll ban you. I hate this hacker bullshit. Ooh, oof, okay. Pickle and croissant. Good point. Okay, so the bonfire aesthetic won't work. Oof. Because it will respawn items dropped on the ground. Oh wait, items laying on the ground. It doesn't apply to dropped items. No, that would make Yoda so... Oh, Polaire. What you've missed the strangest nonsense. We could proceed. We could proceed for fun. All right, let's proceed in offline for the time being. We're gonna proceed in offline for a little bit longer, and then I'm gonna stop. And we'll give it a try, and we'll learn. Maybe we'll be doing Dark Souls science, you know? Is this common in this game? It's not common, but it does happen, and so there are mods designed to protect you from it. Little bug. Dude, what are you doing? Dude, what are you doing? Wow, you actually hurt. That bug hurt like fuck. Whoa! What a sick-ass zone! What the fuck? This zone is sick as hell! Oh, shit. Oh, hello. You're cool. Ouch. Stop it. Don't be an asshole. Okay, alright. We're gonna... You wanna play this way? We can play this way. Forgot my arrows. Gotta quit my arrows. We're doing Dark Souls science right now. This is not... What you think is simply... Oh, shit. Fuck! What you think is simply gameplay is actually a scientific experiment. We're gonna find out if using a bonfire aesthetic can clear hacked items. Today, on Game Science. Let's sip up. Damn! This bow is sick. Can't believe I got a headshot with that first one. Don't even try. But that's just a theory, an imp theory. Hey, listen, don't joke, he died. It's not funny. Don't laugh. No laughing allowed. Well, that guy looks huge. I want to fight that guy. Don't I? Did I get the bonfire in there? No, I was sneaking around first. I should grab this bonfire, you're right. I figured there would probably be a bonfire near here somewhere, but I didn't know exactly where. Ouch. God damn it. Somebody's poking me now. Fuck. Shit! Gotcha. I won. Wait, he actually died? Oh, no, I was just making a joke. He's not actually dead. Sorry, I didn't mean to make any of you Matt Pat fans out there scared or sad. He just retired. More like Matt Hag. Did you guys see that post on the internet where people were like, it was like an article, I don't know where it was from, but it was like an article and it was like, Zoomers are trying a new trend called hagmaxing, which is dating women over the age of 29. And I was just like, oops, I didn't mean to actually reset that. And I was just like, these people are writing themselves into an early grave. Like, straight up. It's just like, if I know that that had to be bait, but also, like, there is a chance that it's not. Like, it seemed like it was bait on one hand, but on the other hand, I don't know what to believe anymore because there are legitimately so many people out there who are like, you are basically a crone. Your life is over when you reach the age of 29. It's over for you, and there's nothing that will happen afterwards. And there's like enough people that seem to believe that like I can't 100% tell if people are being serious anymore. And all I'm gonna say is, people who live their lives like that, I truly feel sorry for you. You are so lost, and you are missing out on like the absolute best sex of your fucking life. People don't realize this, but legitimately, like, people think your life is over at like fucking 24, which is stupid as shit. Obviously, your life hasn't even begun. You start to get your shit together when you're in your 30s, and you start to figure out what you actually like, and so do other people, which means you actually start having a good time with other people when you're in your 30s. It's actually great. Like, not just sexually either, but specifically because that's talking about sex. It's like you can't even dream of how good sex can get once you're with somebody who knows something about fucking sex. It's actually crazy. It's actually crazy. Hagmaxing. I don't even know. See, that's the thing, Windleby. I don't even know if in this case it's like a pedophile thing. I think it's more like just like they're like, oh, once a woman hits the wall, you know, she turns into a bag of wrinkles. She's gonna look like a fucking evil witch. First of all, evil witches are cool, and second of all, these people are lost, and they couldn't even get a non-evil witch. So I don't know what they're worried about. I don't know why they think they're gonna be able to get an evil witch in the first place. You know, because they're definitely not gonna get a good witch, that's for sure. And evil witches are more picky, you know, because they're like, they don't gotta be picky. Everybody wants to be with an evil witch. Nasty says, I can't date people below 25. My habits are too grandpa-like. Oh, too real. There's like this horrible thing. So like, people who are over 30 feel the need to constantly be self-deprecating because like our society is deranged about age generally. They're like, oh, it's over for you. But there's like a constant need for people over 30 to be like self-deprecating. They're like, you know, once you hit 30, you start to slow down a little bit. And it's not true. You don't actually slow down at all. In fact, you actually get like faster. You get better at doing the things like, it's like but the thing is that you don't give a shit to go as fucking fast as you did before because you realize that, oh, like going fast actually isn't the best thing. Actually enjoying yourself is the best thing. It's not like doing the most bullshit that you aren't having fun with actually isn't cool. What's cool is like actually having a good time with anything that you're doing and your life, you know? I started getting my shit together at 30. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm fucking talking about. You start to figure your shit out. You start to go, oh, what the fuck? I don't want to deal with with this type of bullshit anymore, you know? Yeah. No, I'm not roasting people over 30s. I think it's actually kind of sad that like people over 30 feel the need to like apologize for their presence because you spend your entire life in a society that's like, oh, you're cooked the moment that you hit 30. And it's like you haven't even fucking started yet. And also, if you go and look at like people who fucking accomplish big things and whatever and like do cool shit, oh no! Oh, bullshit. I fucking killed myself by pressing the home button. Oh. At what point is the age gap too large? That is a totally different question, and that is extremely contingent on like a lot of other things. Like that's a totally different question than what we're talking about here. And honestly, I don't really feel like maybe we'll talk about that another time. But like right now, the vibe is great, and I don't feel like dealing with that bullshit. See, right there, I just demonstrated that's the type of thing that you'll do when you're over the age of 30. Is when somebody hits you with something and you're like, I don't want to deal with that right now, you'll just say that. You'll just be like, I don't fucking care. Stop. 20-somethings would never. 20-somethings would be like, oh, if I don't answer this, like, oh, it's gonna diminish my social credit. Oh, I won't have friends anymore or whatever. In reality, all your friends are like, please just don't answer that. I want to play more Dark Souls 2. I'm goofing, of course. But yeah, I remember when I was like 28 that I had like a small like emotional, like a minor emotional crisis where I was like, oh shit, like 30 is like a big number, right? And then I like realized that no, it really isn't. And also then I passed 28 and I was like, actually this shit kind of rocks, honestly. It's kind of sick. It's kind of awesome to have life experience and be able to be like confident, you know, in like the fact that you've done some shit and you're like, yeah, all right. I've spent a lot of time with myself, you know, and you're like, you just get a better feel for it. I can't remember what I was saying before I died though. Oh yeah, I think I was saying how like a lot of like over 30s, like people over 30 feel the need to like apologize because they've grown up in this culture that's constantly like, oh, it's over for you. But like you really don't. And also like, I don't hate people for that because I get it. It's like, it sucks. You internalize a lot of shit as you go through your life. And that kind of sucks to, you know, deal with. Kazama, welcome back. Also, Lucy, it's wonderful to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you are back home and comfy and feeling all right. I like apologizing though. Oh, you know, I'm just realizing I'm the youngest of my polycule. That's fine, you know? Like I'm not saying that like people under 30, like this is not an age warfare type thing, you know? This is just me sharing a little bit of positivity for the over 30s who constantly hear, and also for people who everyone here is in all likelihood going to be over 30 at some point, you know? Just pure statistically, you're all gonna get there, and you shouldn't feel fucking freaked out about it. You should feel hopeful. It's like, yo, I'm evolving and growing and I'm becoming a better person. And this is no hate, like, you know, I'm the oldest of my fucking polycule, you know? I'm the fucking oldest here, you know, so I get it. You know, the people in my relationship are younger than me, and I love them. They're amazing, you know? They're wonderful people, and I love them, and I wouldn't I wouldn't trade them for the goddamn world. Not even a chance. You know, I'm not, what do you think I am, fucking Griffith? Griffith over here? What I'm trying to say is, I love my partners, and if I got tortured in a dungeon, and all of my muscles rotted away, and my head was way bigger than the rest of my body, and I couldn't make any noise and talk, and I could barely walk, I would just deal with it. And because I wouldn't give them up, because I love them, you know? I know, maybe I'm just built different, you know? Thank you, Nasty. Nasty says, no, I fully stand behind that. 30+ age people need to realize their potential and their sex appeal. Fucking accurate, okay? Fucking accurate. Mithril says, I'm nearly 2 times 30. You youngsters are just fine. True. You want to know one of the things? This is gonna be really sentimental, but you want to know one of the things that really helped me like feel better about life and about growing up and shit and where, oh fuck, and feeling where I am in my life was spending time with my mom. My mom, you know, who's in her 60s now, and like, and going, oh man, like my mom is still doing great. Like she's healthy, she's doing all kinds of stuff. And I was, you know, whenever I start to feel like a little like, oh shit, you know, what's going on? Then I remember that like, my mom has lived my whole life over again one more time, and she's still trucking along and doing cool shit and like going on adventures and like for my entire life over again. You know, it's encouraging, it's cool. You know what I mean? It's awesome. Ron's KFC with the $20 says, Happy Pride Month. I recently broke up with my girlfriend. I'm 48, she was 25. It worked very well for a year. Well, you know, I'm glad that it worked well for a year. That is a particularly large age gap, but you know, I'm glad it worked well for a year. And I hope it was good for both of you. I hope it was good for both of you. And sorry it didn't work out, but you know, maybe it had run its course. And that's okay too, you know? Not every relationship is supposed to be a forever, like, you know, your whole life type of thing. Also, happy Pride, Ron's KFC, and thank you. Yeah, that might be better, Kazama. Okay. Oh shit, I forgot about that one. God damn it, I forgot about this one. Cosmos of Infinity, shut the fuck up! God damn it. Cosmos of Infinity said, only 5 more years till she's a hag anyway. Hag maxing. Also, by the way, this is a very, thematically, like, consistent stream. Remember how I said that, like, it doesn't make you a boomer to not jump onto, like, every single stupid trend that dumb right-wingers come up with on the internet? That's a perfect example. Like, do you think that somebody became less of a boomer by writing an article and calling it hag maxing? Because I don't think so. I think they became more of a boomer by doing that. Like, I feel you, like, went around the other end, like, on a Pac-Man level, and came out being more of a boomer for that. I'm getting all these staffs of a mana. Oh yeah, Somniostatic, the article about the word valid. Holy shit, that was spiked, which is like the most cringe, like quote unquote, and I say this with giant quotes, leftist. They're not. They're fucking right-wingers. It's actually crazy. They're like, they pretend, at one point in time pretended to be Trotskyists, but they're just straight up reactionaries now and have been for like a really long time. But they wrote this article about the word valid, and it was the most how are you doing fellow kids thing I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. They were like, these Zoomers will say something that, like, this movie was well valid. I'm like, I have never even ironically heard anyone say, this movie was well valid. Like, what is this, fucking 1320? Holy shit. Actually insane. But then again, that's what you get for, like, reading anything from Spiked. This is gonna be hard. Ooh, he takes nothing from that. We're not doing that again. We're gonna lure him over here, and we're gonna fight him over here, where it's a little bit easier to see what the fuck is going on. Here we go. Yeah, that's right, bastard. Oh, hey! Don't do that. Ouch. Okay, hold on. We're gonna cook this goddamn knight. You're done, bro. You're done. You don't have a chance. This is not your time. Our time is now. This guy's very Elden Ring. Doesn't this kind of make you think of a Crucible Knight from Elden Ring? It's kind of cool. Yeah, look, he's even got tree motifs on his shield. This guy's a fucking... He's a Crucible Knight. We're dealing with a Crucible Knight right now. There's so much of Dark Souls 2 and Elden Ring, and it makes Elden Ring fans so mad when you say that, because Elden Ring fans have never played any of the Dark Souls games, but they've picked up by cultural osmosis that you're supposed to dislike Dark Souls 2. So when you tell them that, like, oh shit, this is just like Dark Souls 2, they're like, no, that one's cringe. I learned that on the Reddit. I mean, I have played Dark Souls 2 and I didn't like it. You should play it again. You should play it again with the wisdom of years on your shoulders, like I did. And deactivate your ego, like I had to. I'm serious though, this game is way better than people give it credit for by like a long shot. I was very wrong. There's a reason why I did a whole video talking about how wrong I was. Because, oh, what the fuck? I can't even open this. I was in a pissy mood when I tried. Me too. So when I played Dark Souls 2, it was a long time ago. I was hungry for more Dark Souls 1, and I didn't get more Dark Souls 1. Instead, I got something different, and I was bad at it. And so, the fact that it wasn't what I was immediately reaching for, and that I was bad at it, made me feel like it was bad. But upon going back to it, it's actually amazing. And let me talk to you about some of the things that I really, really, really like about this game. First of all, build variety. The build variety in this game is fucking incredible. Like, there are so many valid builds in this game. You dream it, you can do it, okay? It really is impressive just how many different builds are valid in this game, and you can actually build like a game-lasting build. It's really, really cool. The drip, incredible, okay? The zone design is really good all across the board. And what I mean by that is that, yes, there are a few misses, but there were also a few misses in Dark Souls 1, but most of the zones are big, sprawling, and have interesting enemy placement. And that is true, of course, even for Scholar. The challenge is a little bit different. The enemy density is higher, which means that you have to play a little bit differently than you do in Dark Souls 1, but you've probably grown to be better at the game than you were back in the day. Which means, oh shit! Oh no! Which means you'll probably be just fine. I thought that it was gonna be really hard like it was back in the day, but it wasn't. And a lot of the areas are really gorgeous, like this one. Obviously, there are a few misses, and yes, some of the textures are not some of the like generic castle textures and stuff don't pop quite as well as Dark Souls 1. But I think that's a pretty minor complaint, and if you can kind of keep your mind open to it, you'll find that a lot of the zones are very beautifully crafted and are indeed full of very creative and interesting and challenging enemy placements. Also, the characters in this game are way better. I was blind. I could not see how good the characters were because I was mad about other things. But actually in this game, the characters are awesome. I love the NPCs. They're really, really flavorful. The voice acting is fucking phenomenal. Genuinely fucking phenomenal. And it blows me away that I slept on the voice acting as hard as I did, and it just speaks that my former self was not as wise as my current self. Because, again, the voice acting in this game is spectacular. It's above and beyond. Oh, okay. You'll have to remind me of that later. I didn't realize that. Okay, so those guys are too far away to get hit, so I gotta move over here. I dropped Scholar after No Man's Wharf. When I started playing this, I was like, is No Man's Wharf gonna be really fucking annoying? And then I realized it's actually so goddamn easy. I remember hating No Man's Wharf the first time that I played Dark Souls 2. And then this time through, I just realized that like the enemies are actually pretty easy to kill, and all you need to do is just kill them. Like, don't try to run through the zone, just kill them. They knock over very, very easily and open up all of the shortcuts and light all the torches. And if you do that, it becomes like almost laughably easy. I thought it was gonna be hard like I remembered, but I was bad at the game. And again, that was a big difference. I was bad at Souls games. And now that I'm not bad at Souls games, it's a lot more fun. And I'm actually really enjoying it. The other thing that's really cool about, what the fuck is going on here? Oh, that's a dead body. Okay, that's why. Another thing that's really cool about this game is that there is a ton of it. Like, it is a very large game. And as a result, you're like, shit, there's actually a lot for me to explore. And that feels great. And none of it is like, very little of it is like, you know, underbaked. I would say that I've encountered maybe one zone that I would feel is like underbaked, and the rest have just been like, damn, I'm eating good. It feels good. Music is great. I think the biggest critique that continues from the past for me in this game is that I think that the bosses are overdone. There's too many bosses that are just kind of like whatever. It's just like big guy. I don't know. There's too many. It feels like there's too many bosses and too many of them are forgettable. But again, pretty minor complaint because the big bosses, the big, you know, hard-hitting major bosses are all really cool and they hold up and they're hard. So yeah, there are definitely some bosses that are kind of like forgettable, throwaway type bosses, but it's not that big of a deal. Those were also again in Dark Souls 1. I do think myself and others have been too harsh on this game's throwaway bosses. Can we not remember that there was like the Demon Fire Sage is literally just a red version of the boss that you fought 2 times before? Like, you fight the same guy 4 times. He's just a big chunky demon guy that swings a hammer, and you fight him 4 times. 1 time his abilities are red colored. You know, they do that sometimes. All the games have a little bit of that going on. Hey, bro. Look at this guy. Oh shit, I pressed the wrong button! Ow! That didn't kill him? Alright, he's dead. We're good. We're in the clear. We got him. Okay, so there's enemies and an item out there. And I don't know what's in here, so... That looks like it. Okay, hold on. Hey, a friend. Schmid! Damn, it's been a while since we've seen you, Schmid. 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 That looks like a bunch of enemies that I could probably walk to. That's an enemy, right? No, that's one I killed already. Schmid. The ogres in DS2 are kind of hot. I'll give that to DS2. Well, that's very revealing about your type. I see what you're into. I get it. And I hear you. I'm shameless in my preferences? Good. Based. More people should be shameless in their preferences. I don't... Okay, I'm a little worried. I can't exactly see where I'm going here. Okay, I think I found it. They are shaped good? They are shaped good. These ogre enemies are iconic to Dark Souls 2 specifically, never reused, always scary. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of interesting, right? That there's not really like a... They don't really have like another version of themselves in another game, really. They were unique to this game. There are some enemies in this game that I don't think really like make the cut, in my opinion. That's scary. I don't like the armadillo guys. That's another thing that held up from the past. But I also remember there being way more armadillo guys than I thought. There's not as many armadillo guys as I thought there were. There's only like a few of them, and you get through that area pretty quick. I remember hating those before, but then No! What? How did that happen? That's so bullshit. Oh, I had so many souls too. God damn it. All right, here we go. We're back on our grind. It's not over. It was over, but we're so back. Oh shit, I forgot. I don't have enough. I bought too many wooden arrows and not enough iron arrows. But that's okay. What are the armadillo guys? They're like the soldiers that have the armadillo armor, and they have like a mace, and they try to roll onto you, and they do big swings. And they're often set up next to like explosive barrels, so you can easily kill them. Which I also didn't know the first time through, which is like, oh, if you have a fire arrow, they're just gone every time. But also they just die from bleed like nothing. They die from fire sword like nothing. I was bad. I was so bad at these games, and I don't know, a lot of the stuff that annoyed me in the past is just like, wow, I was stupid and bad. You know? Whoa, hey, bro. Hey, whoa, chill. Take it easy. I forgot to use my human effigy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna equip a torch next time. I know you're supposed to use a torch here, but I was relying on my skills of observation, which, as we can now see, did indeed fail me. But it's all right, you know? Sometimes that happens. And it just means you guys get to see me play a little more. I do have to wrap soon, because I'm getting really tired, and it's getting pretty late, and I don't want to miss... I know that if I stay up too late, I won't get to see my critters before bed, and that makes me sad. You guys don't know how much I sacrifice sometimes for this show, you know? You just don't get it. on a day like today, I didn't get enough time to hang out with my critters because they were busy earlier today, and so I didn't get to. They were doing all kinds of stuff. Doe has been busy as a bee. Yo, I hope your nails look awesome, Seska. That sounds amazing. That's long for a nail appointment, but I bet that's awesome. I'm really good. Listen, I spend a lot of time with my critters. My life is happy in that way, and I feel thankful for it, you know? But on stream days, it's always a little more, you know. But I gotta do my work, you know? I try to take good care of the people in my life. Not just my critters, but my friends too. I don't know. I try to do my best. I need to get my nails done again too. I got them done, but as you can see, you might not have noticed, but my pointer finger nails, they wore down, and I had to take them off because they were getting really, really, really annoying. One of my nails got injured because I fell and landed on it, and it hurt like hell. But bring Doe and Fawn on so you can get critter time and stream time. Yeah, but they don't like being on camera, you know? They're not, that's my sacrifice. I'm the one who performs. They'll come on from time to time, but that's asking a lot, you know? You don't like being on camera the same way. It's not the same, you know? It's a lot to ask of most people. It's a lot to ask of pretty much anybody, you know? Streaming is not, it can be a little strenuous, you know? I wish I had claws instead of nails. Listen, I wish that a lot sometimes, but also, claws would have they would indeed have some drawbacks. And, yeah. I do sometimes wish that. I mean, I wish a lot of things, you know? Sometimes you're like, man, it would be fucking cool if I had, like, a giant tail. And then you go like, oh, man, there is no way that there would be any accommodations for your tail. You'd have to go and live a very special life if you had a big tail or if you had claws, and that's too bad. I feel like now if you could like Thanos snap and make everybody in society have claws and a tail, now we're cooking, you know? Like now it's gonna be good because then they're gonna have to. Then they're like, oh, we have no choice but to rebuild and think about this, you know? Alright, we got our 60 souls. Okay. Damn, the torch really does make seeing in the water way, way, way easier. Be like Priscilla from Dark Souls 1 sounds great to me. Yeah, but look what they did to Priscilla. They locked her in a fucking painting. I don't think she was having a great time in that painting, you know? It's really unfortunate. She couldn't leave that shit. She had to just sit in there with all those weird, bulgy poison zombies and shit. I'm sure the crows made for good friends. But, like, she had a big, rotten zombie dragon in front of her head. That's gotta suck. You know? That's gotta suck. Man, would you cool it? These guys have no chill at all. They are not relaxing. And it's obvious. It's visible. She had to convince herself the inhabitants were kind, but she was very pretty. I think a lot of the inhabitants were kind, you know? Probably not the skeletons with the wheels, but she didn't have to go near those. The skeletons and the poison guys were probably not. The crows, definitely. The giant zombie dragon, I'm not buying it. I don't think that guy was friendly. The crows, I definitely think they were chill. We also get confirmation that the crows were chill because you can talk to the crows in Dark Souls 3, and they're all like, would you people from the fucking normal game are so high strung, it's stressful. You know? Like, literally, they're like, can you learn to cool it? You have no ability to, like, regulate yourselves. And they were right. We got cooked. The crow was like, you're welcome here. Why don't you just sit in my kitchen with me and we can hang out and, you know, and embrace the cycle and stuff. But you guys got to do all this linking of the fire bullshit. And we're just like, we didn't see your wisdom, you know? Or at least some of them couldn't see the wisdom. Obviously, some of us do, but... Exactly. Find one for yourself, a sweetly rotting bed to lie upon. Quite literally, that guy is just like, would you relax? Fucking kick back, have some nice goop. The goop is wonderful. Get comfy and warm. It's fine. You don't need to be freaking out. And your character's like, no, I gotta freak out. I need to have a panic attack now. And the other guy's like, you know, suit yourself. Fine. If that's the way it's gotta be, I won't, more power to you, but I just try, don't say I didn't try to tell you. And the first thing that happens after that is you get like stomped by a bunch of guys breathing fire and throwing huge rods of iron at you. And he's just sitting there like, you can lay down on my bed if you want. It's still here. Wow, that one is really annoying. So wait, this is gonna be a trick, right? Like, there's gotta be a trick. Nope, okay. Nope, I can just go up here and get this. Cool. It's an alluring skull! It is a trick! I love that they use the alluring skulls to actually allure you. That shows that they were in a trolly mood when they made this game. Ooh, I want that item, but I don't have the torch to go over there. I'll get it next time. Is this a boss? Let's see. Why did I go in here with 72,000 souls? What is wrong with me? Okay, it's not a boss. I'm okay. I'm actually a genius. Never mind. Ignore what I said. Oh, I would never quit out to save my souls. I wouldn't do that. Oh! Whoa! Huge bug! Giant bug! But look, a spot for us to sit. Perfect timing. Singing through the wall. All right, let's go level up in Majula. So we transed our gender. We bungled the save again. Or rather, we found out that the save was still bungled. We successfully transed our gender, and like, I'm talking like a massive level of success. Actually incredible. This is what we call a successful
Is that a
transgendering
shard
moment.
here to see light, however faint?
What else did we do? We made it through part of the Shrine of Amana. We had a lot of fun goofing around and talking and joking and laughing. It was sick. I say this was a fire stream. And next stream I'll do the I saw the TV glow thing. That'll be sick. Let's see. We'll put that up to 40 or up to 20. That's great. All right. Here we go. Let's quit out of this. Time for a little breaky poo. Time to lay my head down and rest, so to say. Any donos on the website, and then we'll wrap for the night. Thank you all for being so cool and hanging out. I had a great time. Witch Night Melody with the $5 said, Happy Pride Month. I think Luxray is the coolest Pokemon. Also, what are your thoughts on Project 2025? Oh, I did talk about that. Renegade Coffee with the tier 2 sub. Thank you very, very much. And that's all of them. We got everybody. That is amazing. Super simple, super straightforward. Thank you all for watching. And remember, do not die. Happy Pride. We got a lot of stuff coming. We're going to have a lot of fun this month. Bye for now.